Yeah, man. So you guys have some different opinions on this David case.
There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car.
This is just allegations at this time.
40 terabytes of just allegations.
Those terabytes can be pictures of, Mickey Mouse.
When you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. Anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. How did David do it? Did he start with his left hand first? Did he start with his right hand? Did he choke her first? Did he beat her up first? What do we know? We don't know that.
Chat, man. So this is Bruce Rivers. His team reached out to me. I actually really enjoy watching his videos. He would talk about the YNW Melly situation, and he would also react to like music videos and stuff, and like say like what can be used in court and what can't. Do you guys know who he is? But he's been talking a lot about the David Celeste case, and I got an email saying that his opinion differs greatly from Jayoma. They are both criminal attorneys, so I would love to have them duke it out and stuff. But before we ask him about that, I want to ask him about this Mason case and get his opinion on that.
I can hear you,
Mr. Bruce.
I can see you. This is me.
Nice to talk to you.
Always a blick. They go hand in hand, right?
Whoa. Hey, you're not the only person I know about self-defense now, okay?
That's right.
that was airsoft. How you doing today, Mr. Bruce? Can you introduce yourself to the audience?
Sure. My name is Bruce Rivers, board certified criminal defense lawyer. I actually try cases. I don't just show up and say, hey, look at my good friend that is acquitted of criminal sexual conduct, even though he diddled a kid. I don't do that. I don't put those kinds of things on the air. But I do have my own channel called Criminal Lawyer Reacts, and we've got about 1.5 million subs, just about. And but I actually try cases. I'm board certified by the National Board of Trial Advocacy and by the Minnesota State Bar Association as a criminal law specialist and a criminal trial specialist. I've been doing this a long time, and I love what I do.
So when you say you try cases, what does that mean?
That means you go into court. You first of all, before you get to court, you investigate a case. You go into court. You give an opening statement. You select if you select a jury, give an opening statement, cross-examine witnesses, bring your evidence in, do your closing argument, and collect your verdict. And hopefully you win. We don't always win. There's two kind of lawyers that have never lost a criminal case: liars and pussies.
Facts. If you don't lose, then you're not trying. So I had got a really interesting email from your team that you had saw my video of me interviewing Jayoma about the David case, and your team was letting me know that you had a very different opinion than him.
We're not going to sit here and have a beef. I'm not having a beef with anybody. and when you don't try cases, you can look through the world through rose-colored glasses. But I can tell you this. David is fucked. David is one of the things that what was that lawyer's name?
Jayoma.
I've seen him do these videos like outside the courtroom or us. Hey, here's my buddy. He was accused of diddling a kid, and now he's not. I mean, who puts it on there? I don't want anybody knowing that I was doing that. Anyway, that's aside. But if you look at Blair Burke is his lawyer right now, right?
Yes, sir.
And he just got like a $3 million signing bonus or something like that for his album release, a $3 million advance. I guarantee you that's in her fucking trust account right now.
The whole $3 million.
I guarantee it. I guarantee she's expensive. She's very expensive. But I also guarantee at the end of this case, she ain't gonna be there.
Really?
I would venture to guess I don't think they're going to have a preliminary hearing.
You think they're going to take a plea?
No. He's looking at life or the death penalty. I mean, he's looking at the fucking death penalty.
Yes, sir.
Excuse you. Stick a fork in him, turn him over. His ass is cooked. So okay, let's just take a little bit of the jocularity out of this. Okay, a little bit. Take it down a notch. If you remember, Blair Burke was just all hyped up in court, right? And that the shit that she did there, and I've spoken to her, not about this case, but about something else. Her father and my office partner were were good friends, and they were members of the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, very prestigious organization. I'm not a member of that. But she said something, you know, that whole thing she did at the beginning of this case was all for the cameras. I mean, they have 40 terabytes of information. 40 terabytes. So are you kidding me? Like they're gonna already have that prior to the prelim or prior to the initial appearance, the detention hearing? I don't think so. It never happens. But she's got to be tough, and she's a tough lawyer. She's a very smart lawyer, but you know, she's also a big time lawyer. She's also kind of more of a white collar kind of lawyer. You know what I mean? In other words, she bills by the hour. She's not like me, where you come to me for a homicide, I'll do it for $100,000 plus 25 in expenses. You know, and we go try your case. She'll bill until the money runs out, and then she runs out. That's going to be my guess on this case.
I was thinking that same thing because, like, looking at this, I don't know how much you know about me, but what I do is I catch child predators. So we kind of do our own To Catch a Predator sting operations across the country.
I think they're all misunderstood. You know, I'm going to take a controversial stand. No, I'm joking. I'm totally joking.
Yeah, you weren't there.
I think I used to, you know, when I first started the criminal defense business, I thought, oh, well, you served your time, you know, you should be given the benefit. No, you can't fix these motherfuckers. You cannot fix them.
I want to tell you something. We had a dude in Virginia. His first time on the sex registry, he exposed himself to some children. He ended up on the sex registry. Years later, while he's out, but he's a registered sex offender, he's at his hearing, or not hearing, but he's at like a meeting with his like officer or whatever, and she got a bad feeling because like he was just like real fidgety on his phone. So she goes over, takes his phone, they go through it, find a whole bunch of CSAM. So now he's a 2-time. Fast forward, I'm doing the pred catches. He hits up our 14-year-old decoy, gets in an Uber, travels all the way to our decoy to come meet her, and we catch him. So this is his 3rd time. We've caught multiple sex offenders across the nation. We caught one in Australia who he's getting convicted here soon. Yes, sir.
So what's your flavor?
What do you mean?
What turns you on? What's your flavor?
I don't get it.
Well, my flavor is tall, brunette, nicely built.
Oh, me personally, man, I got yellow fever. I got yellow fever. My fiance, she's Vietnamese. I got yellow fever. Yeah.
And you have a particular taste for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you try to get me to like cranberries at Thanksgiving. My grandma made this cranberry relish. No matter how much I tried, I hated cranberry relish. I cannot eat it. It triggers a gag reflex. Well, try to get one of my office or one of my editors, Robert, to like pussy. I mean, he wouldn't like pussy if you'd say because he's gay. You know, he's got his flavor, right? We all have our flavor. Well, these pedophiles have their fucking flavor. And guess what? You can't change that shit. You cannot change.
You can't. It's really it's uncurable. You know, it's like the guys I catch that are into CSAM and stuff. They're like, well, you know, I do it so I don't hurt anybody. You know, if I had the ability to look through your eyes throughout your entire life, I know for a fact you've done something to a kid. And we catch people, and it might be their first time getting caught up in it, but there's never a first time. We caught a dude in Del Rio, Texas, 19 years old, Mr. Bruce, 19 years old. He was on Telegram thinking that he was going to meet up with a predator father. We call it the pred dad, where he thought he was going to meet up with a predator father to have sex with his 13-year-old daughter. So he comes there and he talks to my friend Alex, who's playing the pred dad. And so he thinks all of this is real. He's like, so man, like, what all have you done? How big is your collection? This man had over 5,000 videos. And he said that his favorite video was this little Asian girl being abused and tortured for 2 hours. And he was down to be recorded. He was just like, yeah, just make sure my face isn't in it. And he was like, and my friend was like, hey, have you ever done anything to like a real girl? He was like, I used to do stuff to my sister, but then she died.
Self snitching, man.
Oh yeah, we have this maneuver. We call it the vouch, and I want to tell you how you think it would hold up in court. We love doing this, so we get them confessing to everything about the child porn, and we let them know. We tell them, hey man, I know there's child porn on your phone. Do you want us to help you get that, get rid of all that? Do you want to just get disassociated with it? They're like, yeah. We're like, okay, here, just give us your phone, put it in airplane mode, and we have a computer that can get rid of all of it. So we have them put their phones in airplane mode, and they set it aside, and then when the cops come, like, I bring them over, it's like, hey man, you know, look, bro, I got you, I'm gonna vouch for you. So we go over to the cops, and I'm like, yo, Derek, man, you're not gonna talk to 13-year-old girls anymore, right? No. The last time? No. And there is a lot of child porn on your phone that you wanna get rid of, right? He's like, yeah. And I'll be like, can I show the officer the child porn on your phone that we're gonna get rid of right now? He's like, yeah, you can show them. And then we'll show the cops it, so it's on their thing. So with a vouch method like that, like, as a defense lawyer, how hard would it be for your job where you have this guy on body cam admitting to all this stuff?
Fucked. I mean, the only thing you can do in a situation like that, if they're not held in custody, is shrink their head, get them into therapy, drag the case out as long as you possibly can, and hope for at the end of it, it's a departure. Now, if you wind up getting a federal case, you're going to get them probably at least a 15-year mandatory minimum. And you won't be able to, you can't argue your way out of that.
We had a guy in Tyler, Texas. He just got sentenced to 40 years. And it was all with all the stuff that was on his phone. We just had a suspicion that he had CP. We go over to his house. We talk to him. He admits to it. We asked him if we could help him get rid of it on his phone. He admits everything to the cops. And he just got sentenced. It was in Tyler, Texas. Just got
They're
sentenced.
not the brightest guys on the planet, but you know what they all have? They all have money for some reason. I don't know why. Well, it's because they hoard. You know, they hoard things, and they don't have a social life. Who wants to fucking hang out with a child predator? Nobody. I mean,
and to bringing it back to David, like where I feel like the reason why I've been gravitating to this case so much is that Celeste is a minor. Apparently he met her at the age of 11. Their sexual relationship started at when she was 13. And, you see all these different things, like with him bringing her out the country, her saying things in text messages like all we do is have sex. And, now the prosecutors are saying that they found videos of the two of them engaging in these sexual acts. And so it's like when I ask other, not saying any names, when I ask other lawyers, it's like, how can you, what's the word? Like, the whole thing is, to get to the murder, you have to know the whole story. Because to get to the murder, you have to know, why would he murder her? Well, he's a famous artist sleeping with a minor. So that's a huge motive to wanting to silence her so she doesn't ruin his career. And
have the flavor. I mean, what about that song, Romantic Homicide?
Yeah, that's bad.
I mean, that's fucking bad. That's like Melly, Murder on My Mind. That was the very first thing we reacted to. That's where I came up with Stop Self-Snitching. I mean, what the fuck are you doing putting your murder into your music? I mean, it just is uncanny how art is imitating life, or life is imitating art, however you want to put it. But the thing about it is, there's just too many coincidences. There are too many bad facts for him. And I don't care. I think I said this on we did a reaction to David, so I know a little bit about it. But I don't care how pretty your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. I don't care how wealthy your lawyer is or how expensive your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. There's certain things the lawyer just can't do. Like, you're not going to be able to put that girl back together. You're not going to be able to take that girl out of the car. You're not going to take out the fact that it's your car. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a fucking chainsaw just before this. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a body bag and she found it in a fucking body bag. I mean, you're not going to be able to change any of those facts.
Yes, sir.
And, if somebody opines that, oh, well, you got set up. Well, you're not going to be able to take away all the text messages between the two of you. You're not going to be able to take away all the like you said, the child porn that is between of the two of you having intercourse. I mean, you can't get rid of all that. And so
not only that, but also they have the Uber where he ordered the Uber. His account ordered the Uber from where she lived to him.
It's not illegal to order an Uber for somebody. Give me a fucking break. I heard that. I watched a little bit of his interview with you, and and God love him. He's trying to fight the good fight, but grab your ankles, kiss your ass goodbye. I mean, it's as simple as that. Even if they don't get him on the homicide, they've got him on the child porn, and that's manufacturing child porn. And if he happened to send it to anybody, which if you're as narcissistic as some of these artists are, you're going to be proud of your accomplishment of sexually assaulting a child who can't consent legally, and its distribution of something you manufactured, life in prison. I mean, you can still get life, so. Blair Burke will not be defending a child pornography case. I guarantee it.
So that was what I had asked the other lawyer. I was asking, what point is his defense team, like, what is going to be the hill that they're going to concede on? Because they can't fight, that's why Germany lost. They tried to fight too many fronts. You can't fight the Allies and the Russians at the same time.
Good analogy.
You have to pick one battle. So I would obviously assume he doesn't want to die, and they're putting the death penalty on here. So you have to fight the murder case. So if you're fighting the murder case, let's say you were his defense lawyer, would you just concede the fact, yes, he did have a sexual relationship with her, yes, he did record this? Would you just concede that fact?
I don't know enough about the case, to be honest with you, to say what you would concede, what you wouldn't concede. There's some lawyers that fight every single little thing, and every little tiny fact. And I think you lose a jury when you do that. If you pick a few things and you fight the good fight on the main points, and I think on this you could just say, prove it that he did this, and without conceding anything. But there's just, it's a circumstantial case, right?
Yeah.
And what the law doesn't, the jury is instructed that they're not to, prefer either direct or circumstantial. The law doesn't prefer one or the other, direct or circumstantial evidence. But you start adding this all up. If they take death penalty off the table, you got to consider, especially in light of the child porn. It's like, what do you want to do here?
So do you see the same thing being where they're putting the death penalty on him to where they're not really going to push it, thinking he'll fold and just say, okay, I'll take life?
Maybe not, because this is the kind of case where you probably wouldn't even fucking negotiate if you're the prosecutor. All right, you want to take a deal for life without parole and we take death off the table? That's the best deal you're going to get. And he may just say, fuck it, I don't care. You know what I mean? But it wouldn't be beyond the prosecutor to be coercive in trying to get a plea. I mean, they do that all the time.
So going forward, because they pushed the preliminary hearing back, I'm guessing it's because of how much evidence it is, and they have to go through all of that. What do you?
You heard her say, we want our preliminary hearing right now. All of a sudden they open it up. Oh fuck. Let's do it at the end of the month. I guess that's fine. Just like fuck.
Yeah, they weren't as antsy anymore.
Mark my words. So now the prosecutor filed a brief in this case, right, to showcase the evidence that they have, and the defense, objected to that, saying, well, this isn't fair. It's one-sided. Well, of course it is. We're trying to put your fucking guy away for the rest of his life, at the very least. So, of course, it's going to be one-sided. But it's so bad, it has this effect, all they have to establish is probable cause, which is a very low burden. And there's not a judge that's around that's going to say that there isn't probable cause here. So what is your purpose of having a hearing that you're going to lose? They know they're going to lose a preliminary hearing. So you have one or two outcomes. Either you have the hearing to sort of test the evidence, to get a shot at the cops a little bit, to have them showcase their case, to see, exactly. Because they also have his phone. They have his phone where he was. I mean, one of the reasons it took them so long to charge us out is because they got DNA, they got tower records. They've got 40 terabytes of information. So if you want them to show their hand a little bit, they sort of did that with the brief. My guess is they're going to waive the preliminary hearing. I would be shocked if they didn't.
So is the preliminary hearing not necessary when you're going into trial?
All the preliminary hearing is for is we don't have them in Minnesota. You know, the judge reads a complaint and says, okay, that's probable cause. You know, we'll send it on for the next hearing. But the purpose of a preliminary hearing is solely for the judge to find probable cause to get this to a jury. That's it.
Okay.
And it's a very low burden.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. So it's kind of like
not true.
So it's kind of like when you do grand jury, but just with a judge, pretty much.
Yeah, kind of. That's a good way to put it.
Okay. I guess I have a personal question for you. So you're a criminal defense lawyer, right? You know, and this is a very high profile case. Let's say you practice out of Minnesota. So let's say hypothetically, this all happened in Minnesota, David, all of that. And you saw that and David came to you for you to represent. If you saw the details to this, would you personally take this case, you think?
Let's see. My soul is not for sale, but you can rent it, but it's expensive. Now, would I take? Sure, I would take it. But it would be expensive, and I would probably have to put a team together on it, and it really is going to be basically a slow guilty plea, if you want me to be honest with you. But I mean, I don't know the facts, so I mean, I could be speaking out of school because there might be some other facts embedded in here that an investigator will lob onto that all of a sudden changes the trajectory of the case. But you know, I've had a priest, you know, shoot his ex-wife's lover, or not priest, but a preacher shoot his ex-wife's lover. I've had
going back to David, scale from 1 to 10, how fucked is David? 11.
Maybe 37.
So would you say that his lawyer is really just in it for the money and publicity, maybe?
Because it's all about money. Ain't a damn thing funny.
I'm going to add Jayoma to the call. So it's just going to call again, and all you got to do is just answer. Oh, Jayoma! Jayoma!
What's up, baby?
All right, y'all.
What's up?
You have a bed in your office?
I guess you can call this my office for right now. I got a couple murder cases out here in Dallas. So I got one murder case in Dallas that made the news.
Shots fired.
And then another case in Fort Worth that made the news. So I'm handling that right now.
So Bruce, meet Jayoma. Jayoma, meet Bruce. Bruce.
Nice to meet you, Bruce.
You.
Yeah, man. So you guys have some different opinions on this David case. I guess, I mean, it's not a debate or nothing. You know, it's just a discussion. But you know, I'm gonna let Bruce talk first, since he has the, you know, disagreement. So I'll let Bruce say what he wants to say.
I don't have any disagreement. There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car. There's no disagreement that he purchased a body bag and that's what she was found in. There's no disagreement that he purchased a pool and she was, you know, some of that plastic could be any plastic, but the same plastic was found in that pool. There's no doubt in my mind that he was, or no dispute that he had child devices and has summoned her there and then leaves town shortly thereafter. I mean, no dispute about all that.
That sounds interesting. I mean, this is just allegations at this time. I can't say like whether there's dispute or no dispute about it. I can just see what the press is putting out there and what the prosecutors are alleging. But just like any other
terabytes of just allegations.
Yeah, it's just, it can be anything. Those terabytes can be pictures of, you know, Mickey Mouse or, you know, pictures of JiDion. Who knows? It could be anything. But right now we don't know it. And just like, as you know, there's no way we can ever see discovery on this case until we become the attorneys on the case. So once we become the attorneys on the case, we'll be able to see what the prosecutors do have, and then I can work my magic from there.
Well, they did present a brief memo, kind of highlighting what the evidence would show at the preliminary hearing, and you can't just dismiss what the prosecutors are trying to show there. I mean, it's like the defense has got a mountain to climb.
I'm always going to dismiss what the prosecutors put out there. It doesn't matter what they put out there. As long as I get into the case and I can start getting discovery, that's when I can sink my teeth into it. So it's like, I'm never going to concede to what the prosecutors have, ever. I don't do that in my practice. I'm always going to fight it, no matter what they have.
Well, you have to look at bad facts. I mean, you can't just ignore bad facts.
No, I'm not.
Maybe you just ignore bad facts. Maybe that's what you do. I don't know. I try to recognize bad facts when I see them, and try to combat them if I can. But you got to, if the freight train is coming, you got to be able to tell your client, hey, look at that fucking train with that big light and that big smoke. It's on its way. You can't just be happy go sunshine and tell you, everything's great. It's just allegations at this point. I mean,
but I'm just saying from this perspective right now, I'm not hired on the case. Neither are you. Only the people who are representing him are able to see what the extent of that discovery is. It's literally just a statement, a free speech statement that somebody is making about what they have. I can say, well, we have nothing, or they don't have anything, just as much as they're saying they have a lot. So it's not until, we jump onto the case that we can see what we're actually working with. And then that's when I can go ahead and start doing my work in regards to those cases.
Here.
Hey, I want to bring up some other stuff that we talked about, like how the body was chopped up. Isn't that part of the allegations that
yes. Her body was found chopped up in his car.
I will tell you, in my practice, I've never seen like a black defendant have chopped up a body. Like that's nothing, especially American. Like I've never seen that. That's what I'm seeing for mostly like cartel stuff, and mostly LA has a lot of, it's a high cartel area, I would have to say. Right. And for me to see that type of dismemberment of the body parts, that doesn't look like something outside of cartel-like. And I don't know, the way I'm putting it together is, can David at his 5'5", 140 pounds, have the capacity to do all that physically? And also, can he do that mentally?
In the chest, and they die. They're not moving when you chop them up with a chainsaw that you purchased.
Yeah, but that's like to cut up the body part. That's uncommon. Very, very uncommon. I have a lot of murder cases. There's no body parts being chopped up into pieces. It's more like they just get left where they are. But for this to go to extend that far is very it's concerning to me as a criminal defense attorney.
Have you listened to romantic homicide?
How often does that happen where somebody gets chopped up into pieces?
Not very often.
And particularly for this case in LA, it could be anybody that's out there. We don't know the dealings that this girl had with anybody that's in LA or in the LA area. We don't know that.
I believe David's innocent then, right?
I believe 100% David's innocent. And the prosecutors have to prove to me otherwise. They have to prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that it was David and David only, that they conducted a full investigation, that they closed out every other lead, and they did it properly. If you cannot prove that, then the presumption that I have is that the body was found in a crime-ridden place, it was chopped up cartel style, and it was in LA. That right there is very, very telling. And then you're trying to convince me that this small 5'5" guy did this. It's really hard for me to believe that. It is. And then not only that, but did you see the car? The prosecutors are alleging that he drove that car. Me and JiDon look at that video. There was nobody in that car. That's a self-driving car. Did he show it to you?
The circumstances under which she's found don't favor the defense. Look at you eating your snacks.
I don't believe so. In my practice, I see those 20 minutes to be anything. Me and JiDon talked about those 20 minutes that has elapsed from the time that Celeste said that she arrived until the time that she was texted.
Hold on 1 second, Jay. Okay, so here, I guess let's have a starting point with this. You know what I mean? Because we're kind of going all over the place. So let's start with their relationship. I would say we can all agree for a fact that they definitely did have a sexual relationship. Can we all agree on that?
I don't concede to that, not one bit.
Okay. I mean, like the prosecutors say, the evidence shows that she had a finger with his name tatted on it. They also showed that there was child porn of her on his phone with both of them in it doing sexual things. Not only that, in text messages, she said, all we do is have sex. I want something more.
You're not conceding that because you don't even know if that's her text message, right?
I don't know if that's her text message. And if it is, I don't know if that's...
I assume it is. Let's just assume it is.
Then...
What's he doing hanging out? You disagree that he was even hanging out with? I bet you don't even think that was her.
No, I say that she did have an internship.
I bet you he didn't even have a Tesla. He doesn't even have hair. I mean, there is no David. Who's David? I mean, give me a break.
I have no idea.
Concede some of these facts that are real. And they did have a sexual relationship. What's he doing hanging out with a fucking 11-year-old girl?
Wait, did you see him doing it? Like, did you see a video of them doing it?
Mom and Dad already admitted that they had a relationship.
No, did you see them like actually have sex?
Well, the government says they have a video of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if the government says it, it does not mean it's true. I want y'all to remember that right now. Whatever the government says, it's not true. All right? Always remember that.
Didn't Joe Pesci try that? And My Cousin Vinny, everything they said is just bullshit. I mean, you lose credibility when you're arguing about things that you know that they can prove.
I'm saying I don't know it. I would say for sure that there was a sex video if I've seen it. None of us have seen it. You definitely never have seen it. So how can you say that it's for sure there? There's no way.
It's in their brief. It's in their brief. And they're not going to put something in their brief that they can't present in court. They're not going to do it.
Briefs are not always true. And you know that.
If they put something in their brief that wasn't true, don't you think that Larry Burke would shove that up their ass so fucking fast and make their head spin?
All I know from my experience that it's not always going to be true. And I always fight whatever they put out there. You know? I can see where you're coming from, but I go into what I see. If I don't see it...
All right, so we started with the fact that they had a sexual relationship. Continue.
Say that one more time?
No, I was talking to our host.
Oh.
Okay, so... Okay, we can agree that they had a sexual relationship, but child porn was found on his device, right? Whether or not it's
We don't know that. We don't even know that. We don't know that he had a device. I mean, he didn't even have legs. He didn't have opposable thumbs. I mean, I'm joking.
Okay. So, what we do know is there was text messages between them where she was threatening to expose their relationship. And then after those messages were sent, he ordered her an Uber. She gets in the Uber and travels all the way to his LA house, and now she's never seen from again. And then 20 minutes after she already arrived, he texts her and says, "Where are you?" Which, you know, obviously the prosecutors are saying that was obviously his cover-up. Is like, "Where are you? I can't find you." Even though it shows that she got delivered at 10:10 p.m., he texts her at 10:30. So, I mean, isn't that a little fishy that he's saying, "Where are you?" when he could easily see on the app that she got there at 10:10? Like, wouldn't he be ready to go get her? Either one of y'all, either one, yeah.
Absolutely. But I mean, if those facts exist, which we don't know that they do, but we can kind of guess that they do. I mean, you look at the big picture, those facts that you just talked about are not good for the defense. I mean, why would you? And they've also got her phone stops at a certain point. You know, I mean, stops when she dies.
If that was the case, what happened to her in those 20 minutes? What happened to her? Do we have video of it? Do we have a camera of it? Do we have a witness statement saying what happened to her? Do we have a confession from David himself saying what happened to her? It's silent to that. And remember, this is LA. This is not like the best place, the Hamptons, or any nice place out there. This is LA. Okay? And extortion is really, really big out there. Listen, we don't know her dealings. We don't know her personal life. We don't. We just see pictures of her. And I'm not taking that away from her. We see pictures of her. She's smiling. But we don't know her transactions with other people. We don't know her ties with other groups of people. We don't know if she has wronged any other person out there. That's out there. And the prosecutor has to prove me otherwise.
But even if you wronged somebody else, how would she end up in David's Tesla?
How would she what?
If she wronged somebody else and they wanted to kill her, how would she end up in his Tesla?
The prosecutor has to prove that to me. Like these questions, the prosecutors have to prove it to me beyond a reasonable doubt. And that's a doubt. Like
I think what you're saying is, regardless of how this all shakes out, they've got to prove their case, right?
The prosecutors have to prove
every fact for every element of the offense, right?
Yeah.
Understood. But when we look at this, we also have to. I mean, we're just talking heads here, and And as talking heads, we can look at the circumstances and they say what you want to. I mean, you agreed to represent him for free, right?
I would, but he hasn't contacted my office. So if he does, I'm down for it.
Why would you do it for free? That's just I mean, it's just a mountain task that would take up your whole practice.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I do it for the love of the game. I like to win. And when I go to trial earlier, I think, did you say that you joined other attorneys? Y'all work together on trials?
I have, yeah.
Okay. I don't do that. I do everything by myself. I'm in total control of my trials. I don't have anybody else interfering with me leading. I'm 100% there. I don't need anybody else.
Well, when I teamed up with another firm, I got my client $35 million on a products liability case. And they did the lion's share of getting this thing to trial. I tried the case, and we got $35 million. So I do the same thing, but, you know, sometimes when you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. You know, and absolutely. Anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. Being with a team, you have to share who decides what. I don't do that. I'd rather be 100% in control of the voir dire, of the cross, of the directs, of who witnesses that are going to testify, and the communication with the court and communication with opposing counsels. That's what I do. I'd rather have that control instead of giving it to somebody else because I want to oversee it. And that's why when I do my criminal cases, I feel better when the wins come because I know it's 100% of the effort that I've done and the preparation that I've done. You know?
I'm not so arrogant to think that I know everything.
I'm not saying I know everything. I'm not saying that, but I just like being in control of my trials.
My office partner was the president for the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, ABCL, and he was one of the most successful lawyers in the Midwest and America. Very, very bright guy. But he would take ideas from anybody, from a waitress, from a law clerk, from a judge, from co-counsel, from opposing counsel. If something made sense, and it made him, that openness made him a better lawyer. And I learned a lot from him. God rest his soul. He died a couple years ago at 87. I mean, his last trial was a triple homicide that he tried to the court, and he got an acquittal. And so, I get what you're saying about wanting to control your environment and control your case. I do that for the most part, but there's certain cases where you just team up with people, and and when I do, it's always been a positive experience, and I always learn something from it. So anyway, but as far as David goes, you got to recognize the fucking bad facts that are in front of you. You just have to. I mean, how do you not think that you think that it's not a slam dunk for the defense? I mean, it's not like he's just going to walk free tomorrow.
Bad facts comes from when you get the discovery on the case. What we're looking at is what's made to the public, right? You get to see more into discovery. So there's no way for me to even say it's what's good facts and what's bad facts. Well, all we're discussing is what's out there in the media.
Right? One thing I want to put out there is Bruce believes that his lawyer Blair Birch, right? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
He believes that she is not going to be the person representing him. He thinks that by time it gets to any type of trial, the advance that he put for her and stuff like that, the money's going to run out and she's going to have to bow out. I was going to say, with that being said, with him not going to have that mega lawyer on his side anymore, with what Bruce thinks, that could possibly leave the room open for you to, pursue the case or whatnot. But wouldn't you think that if she thinks this is something that could be winnable, that she wouldn't be pushing back the preliminary hearing and things like that, and also now trying to seal all this different stuff because she's realizing how bad it's making her client look?
I think that's you.
It just depends. Defensive strategy, nobody knows what's going on in the mind of a defense attorney, especially like me. Like sometimes I go to trial and I don't really prepare for it. Like, to be honest with you, I don't. I feel like it's like a fight, and I just roll with the improvisation that I have. Like on my last trial, I didn't really prepare. Like I just went there and I did my cross examinations. And
I like to hear the evidence like the jury does for the first time in court. How do you not prepare?
No, because going into jury trial, it's like a fight. You can literally prepare and say, if he throws a hook, I'm going to do an uppercut. It's not always going to be that way, and you have to see how you're going to do in your improvisation when it comes to new evidence that this witness is going to testify to. If they say something that you can capitalize on, and any evidence that the prosecutor is going to twist into their favor. So that's what I say. Like to not prepare, it's more like you have to be fluid when you go to trial, because if you're going to stay one way and you stay to that strategy has to change. I'm telling you right now, you can prepare all you want for trial, but that strategy that you have is not going to change. I mean, it's going to change. It's not going to stay the same. So the way I do my trials is I have a general idea of what it is, but to write down every question, to write down every topic, I don't do that, because I go based on what the flow is in the testimony.
Wait, Bruce, to put some respect on Jayoma's name, he recently just had a client who was on video, shot a man 3 times, looked at the camera, went, and he got him 5 years probation.
Got to quit him.
It's on camera.
I know,
It's
but not
on
in. You didn't get him acquitted, right?
No, it's on camera. It's
Was
literally.
the other guy firing back?
No, the other guy was unarmed. Unarmed.
Well, good for you. I mean, you got a good result for your client. Shouldn't
Yeah.
you get good results for your client?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you do the best you can with what comes out in trial. Is what I'm saying.
Did you have an agreement with the prosecutor?
No, actually, the prosecutor didn't want to make an agreement. They were looking for 20. They didn't want to. I asked them if they wanted to, but they said no.
California?
What was that?
California?
Texas.
Texas. Are you based out of Texas?
Yes, but
How did I
you
think
know,
you were out of California?
we can practice in different states. There's a Pro Hoc Vice, as you know what that is.
Yeah.
You can jump onto a case out of state, and yeah,
Right.
and
Fantastic.
yeah.
I mean,
So it was really, really good, because my client did he was in jail because they found him guilty and they made him stay there for the weekend. And immediately, I didn't prepare for punishment. I just went there and went with it. And I did a real good job. And now he's free. He has to serve no prison time at all. And that's where I feel like being more fluid in trial and not 100% preparing rigidly.
I didn't mean that you should write every single question out. There's lawyers that do that, and I think you do lose something when you do that. But you gotta read the police reports, and you gotta do your investigation, and you have to have your witnesses lined up. You gotta prep for trial. You just have to.
I just don't operate that way. Like, my law firm doesn't. We don't.
You don't
I mean,
even-
I respect their way of doing it, and I respect other attorneys the way they do it. But my way is more like improvisation, and it's good for me.
I
Maybe
can't
for
say
other-
he did represent. I had a personal case where I was being charged with contempt of court, and I was trying to give him the rundown about it and tell him. He was like, "Nope, I don't want to hear it. Nope." He was like, "I do not want to hear it." And it was the day of the court case, and that's when he finally got the whole rundown. And yeah, so he does 1000% rock that way. You know, I mean, you know, I got no jail time, so I got good results.
Yeah, I didn't know much about the David case until we did our last interview. So everything that I said during that last interview was like how my mind thinks. I didn't write down what I'm going to say based on what happened on this case. All I knew was the girl died. And JiDion, you filled me in on every piece of alleged evidence that's out there. And then whatever I said was more like how my mind thinks. And pretty much that's how
Okay,
it
well,
is.
wait here. With this being such a mega case with David, would you at least let's say he got you right off the bat? Would you prepare for him at least, or would you just do it the same way you do?
No, I'll review the discovery, which is the alleged evidence that's out there, and then I'll say, I'll make my like small notes, like the offense report, what they're alleging, who is the witness, and then I just go with it. You go to trial, you don't know what the witness is going to say. Nobody knows what the witness is going to say. The prosecutors are going to say, we're going to call John Arbuckle to the stand. You don't know what he's going to say. You don't know what he does.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. A witness can say anything on the stand.
Well, I do. When I read the police reports and I read the transcripts of what they said, and if they say something different on the stand, you jam it up their ass.
No, I'm talking about what they say on the stand is not 100%. You know for sure what they're going to say. Because details are different on what's in the offense report and what they say in trial. Details are different what they say on the stand and what they said on different interviews. Does that make sense? So it's not 100% like a robot, like you know what they're going to say. It's not. Everything is literally.
You know the tenor what somebody's going to say. You know the story that they're supposed to tell. You know that. You know it going in. Because there's usually a transcript of a prior statement. And when you get that prior statement, if they say something different, well, then you pounce.
They don't often have transcripts.
And so you don't have like audio recordings?
No, they don't have like in-court statements. They don't have in-court statements that I can use to impeach them. For the viewers, impeachment is like when you lie on the stand. Impeaching is like to show that you're lying.
Right,
and
right.
then that affects their credibility. Just for the viewers that's out there who's watching, who wants to know what impeachment means, it's actually something that's really, really important in trial to show like this witness right here is not credible. Okay?
Almost every case, there's a recording of what a witness is going to say. And if I don't have a transcript, I'll have one made. And so I know exactly what they've said in the past. So if they get in court and they say something different, you know, then I've got that transcript. I can show them. I said, well, you said this then, right? And now you're saying something different. Were you lying then or are you lying now? I mean, it's just that's cross-examination 101. But anyway, there's different ways of doing things, and you do your way, and you do have to have some fluidity. I agree with that, and you know, I don't write out my questions. I usually have an outline of where I wanted to go, but I'm not married to it as the case goes on.
Be sure to vote.
If you overpromise and underdeliver, you're going to get fucked.
I can see that, but I mean, I have my own ways, and like I learned through law school, I don't really like every lawyer is different, and you're going to beat yourself up if you're going to try to compare yourself to this lawyer that you look up to, right? So it's more like you paint your own picture, and you work with how the way you do your cases, your strengths and your weaknesses, you work with that because everybody's different.
So back to the David. So the pool, there was a pool used that the prosecutors are saying that he placed her body in, and that's what he was using to A, chop her up, and B, keep like blood kind of like off the floor and stuff like that. And that same pool that he bought on Amazon is linked also on her body where the embedding is there, and they've matched the two, showing that it's the same pool. Also with him buying shovels, him buying chainsaws, all of these different things, wouldn't the circumstantial evidence show that he killed, then dismembered her body?
You can go this time.
Yeah, I'll go Bruce. Wouldn't that show that?
100%. And I'm going by, if you just go by the brief that they filed and look at the list of evidence that they say they have, and you have to kind of assume, for the purpose of our discussion, that they're not lying in their brief. I mean, if they would lie in their brief every single time, how long do you think it would be before they were disbarred? Not that long. But, you know, there are cases where there's prosecutorial misconduct, and they're not that, you know, it happens, but it's not that often.
Yo, man, if you're on Twitch, make sure you guys sub up, man.
If you believe...
If you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe.
I'm not muted. Y'all can stay there.
Our host was trying to say something.
Oh, no. I muted myself. Like, I was talking to the audience. No, you keep on talking.
But I think you look at all the crap that they say they have, and if they have it, his goose is cooked.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the statements made by the prosecutors, it's literally their statement. They're going to curtail it to what they believe is right. They're going to curtail it to what their story is. You don't hear anything from the defense. I'm the side of the defense. And what I'm going to say is the prosecutors are only pointing out what they want you to see. My job is to get a light and show everything that surrounds it. Did David only buy those things? specifically the chainsaw and that little inflatable pool, is that the only thing he bought? Or are there other things? Did David even buy it? Wasn't it under a different name? Like a female name?
It was like Victoria Martinez.
Yeah, how do we know it's literally in the custody, care, and control of David? We don't know that. It's just, if you just listen to the prosecutors, of course you're gonna go, that's it's a guilty. It's easy. That's because you're listening to one side, right? There's always two sides to a coin. So my job is to acknowledge that, is not just be one-sided and say, well, there's other things that we have to look at. And the way I'm looking at it is, we don't know exactly what other stuff they have that allegedly David bought. There's maybe some other things. And we don't even know how the manner in which David did it. The question I have is, how did David do it? Did he start with his left hand first? Did he start with his right hand? Did he choke her first? Did he beat her up first? What do we know? We don't know that. But I would leave it up to the prosecutors to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt to answer those questions for me. That's the only time I'll choose guilty. But until then, there's so many different stories to this.
Okay,
And
but it's one thing choosing.
Yeah.
You said choosing guilty, but if you were defending him, how would you defend him from not being guilty with those evidence being stacked against him?
The way I defend him?
Yeah.
The way I defend him is like, do we know that if it actually came from David? Do we know if David is the one who actually went on his phone and ordered those things? When did they arrive? Do they have David's fingerprints on it? Right? Did you do an investigation for somebody else to have done this? As far as we know, David has a lot to lose, okay? He does. And he's a target because of that. He's open to being a target. And the manner in which the body was cut, it doesn't seem like an ordinary citizen would do that. That's so telling. I can't get that out of my mind. This is not even American. I don't see this as an American type of crime here. This is so foreign to me. I'm not doing this for rage bait. I'm really.
What about the Jeffrey Dahmer?
What about Jeffrey Dahmer?
I mean, he like cut up his victims and like used someone's skull for soup.
I thought he put them in a soup.
He consumed them.
Like, I mean,
or he cut them.
Like he cut them up. He would chop them up, put their bodies in the freezer, and one person, he like melted their skin and muscles from their face, kept the skull, and he used the skull as a bowl and would eat out of it.
Wait, isn't Jeffrey Dahmer white?
Yeah, but you said that doesn't seem American, and I was just showing like American.
Right, it doesn't seem African American. This type of chopping up of the body does not seem very African American like.
So then we hang the jacket on his manager.
On whose manager?
On David's manager.
I'm saying I don't know who it is specifically, but it just doesn't seem like it's only to David. But if you just look at the way the investigation was done and they just focused on David, then yeah, they're going to say it's David.
You agree it's a homicide though, right? You'd agree with that.
Yeah, there's no way she committed suicide. I know that.
Not an accident.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure we at least agree on something.
The way this looks like, it just, based on what we're all seeing in the media, the way this looks like is it was done calculatedly. It was done specifically to make everybody look at David. The cutting of the fingers was the most telling to me. When I uncovered that with JiDion at the last stream, it just made me think so much that if you really didn't like somebody, you would just kill him. But the cutting of the fingers is like to show, oh, this is the one that has David's name on it. Let's cut that, so then they can always look at that. That is.
Yeah, it seems like the manager had the same motive.
I don't know about the manager. All I know is that this doesn't seem like. Look, I have a lot of cases, like I do, and the African American clients that I have, I don't see anybody chopping up bodies. Okay, I usually see drive-bys and leave the body there. That's all I see. I'm being real. Beat them up, leave them there. There is no we're gonna. I mean, you might get robbed. You might get robbed at the same time, get beat up or get shot. But there's never like we're gonna cut him into pieces. It's more like, nah, dude, I ain't dealing with no blood, dude.
I don't think.
Nah, man.
And ascribe it to a particular race. I just don't think you can do that.
No, it's something. I'm not ascribing to a particular race. It's just something that it's uncommon, right? That's all I gotta say. It's just uncommon to me.
Okay, so I didn't tell you this, but the private investigator that's been working the case, I did an interview with him, and the other minors that David was in contact with and also having sexual relationship with, he would voice his like for dismemberment. Like, he had a big thing for dismemberment anime and things like that. Like, one of those animes is Jujutsu Kaisen, where to get powers, you have to ingest the finger, right? So, with him being so into anime and different things like that, and then him being, he was coming up with a manga where he was a detective solving a murder, but it's like he has split personality and he's the murderer. So you see him being infatuated with these different things. You see him putting these different symbolisms in his music videos. You see the same behavior where he's talking about his enjoyment of dismemberment to other minors. Then, when you look at it as, where are these two fingers? How can he go that long without realizing that, what is that smell? And actually, there's a video that just came out where he proactively, before anybody said anything, he was like, sorry about the smell, I just took a big shit. And when he said that, his car was outside. And
that David said that?
Yeah, David said that. No one said anything about the smell. He just proactively was like, sorry about the smell, it stinks. He was like, I just took a big shit. And the stream clip's out there, and they're saying that that's when the body was out in the front. Especially with it being summertime, all these different things. So
that sounds like a cover-up. I'm sorry, JiDion. That sounds like a cover-up. Look, I have gay friends, and they would tell me when they had like gay butt sex in their car, it smells like shit. I'm not.
But
I'm really
this wasn't in his car. This was in his house.
My Adin and Rob is shaking his head. He said, "No, that ain't the fact."
I'm just saying, we don't know his sexual orientation. Guys would hide that. He would hide that to his death.
How does booty smashing have the same smell as a rotten corpse?
I just know that they stink. I have never smelled a dead body, but I just know what poop smells like, and it smells pretty putrid.
But poop and a decaying body are like two completely You've never smelled like a rodent or something like decaying driving by? You never smelled an animal like, oh man, roadkill? You never smelled roadkill before?
I know what BO smells like. I'm not letting neon smell like.
You ever sat in an autopsy?
What was that?
You ever sat in an autopsy?
No.
Yeah, it doesn't smell good. Anyway, it's not like a shit smell.
Okay, well, I mean,
so
we have no idea.
So Bruce, how would you? Because that's the thing with Jayoma. He sees this as it's too perfect. He sees it as everything's lining up to be David, and I think that's the contrarian in him, where he's like, okay, if everything's lining up to be David, what if there's a possibility that it's not David? So let's say hypothetically, I don't know if you've ever prosecuted a case before, but let's say hypothetically you were the prosecutor. How would you debunk Jayoma's claims?
With evidence. And it is a circumstantial case, period. So you put it up brick by brick by brick. And if you're the defense, you bat it away saying, that they don't have anything tying him directly to this event. And it's going to be a task for, you got a very popular celebrity who's going to have
Rico, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Some naysayers out there, and some people that will support him. And so you want a jury, people who are analytical. You're going to want a jury that people are going to look at science and believe the science and put all the pieces together. If you're the defense, I think the best defense here would be to hang the jacket on somebody else.
All right, as a prosecutor, I like the answer. I like that. I'm not going to take that away from you. I like that. However, as a prosecutor, the way to debunk what I'm saying is a thorough investigation. A thorough investigation. That's how you can clear it out of my head to make sure it's David and David only, nobody else. If you did that and not just focused on David himself, then yeah, I'd be like, you got something there.
But why does there have to be
I'm more leaning towards guilty.
But why does there have to be another person? You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, I would assume not every investigation always has to have multiple suspects.
They have to rule out reasonable doubt. That, ladies and gentlemen, is called reasonable doubt. If you show that it's just this one person, you never did any investigation for somebody else, that's called reasonable doubt. And if there's reasonable doubt in the case, you shall find the defendant not guilty. Does that make sense?
All roads lead to one place every time. You know, when you research a case, sometimes you can research a case and I don't know if that's the answer. I look at this case and and all of a sudden all leads back to the same holding or the same case. Well, that's probably the fucking answer. And the fact that they globbed onto this one, and it doesn't have to be him and him alone. I mean, it could be him with an accomplice, and they don't know who the accomplice is, but they know that he's either involved or he did it. My guess is that there's going to be other information out there that makes alternative perpetrators impossible. That's just my guess. You know, obviously we haven't seen all the evidence, but even if he walks from this murder, he's all this child porn to fucking contend with.
Why wouldn't you concede on the child porn and stuff? Like, why would you try to fight so many different fronts at the same time if you defended David?
Because I care about my clients. I'm always going to fight for them no matter what position they're in. I don't care how bad the allegations are. Every piece of evidence, I'm going to fight you on it. So it's like a little sign to these prosecutors, like, I'm going to fight you even in the small things. If I'm going to fight you in the small things, best be prepared for the big things that's coming. So it's more like a indication that if you see my name on a case, it's going to be a battle. So tread carefully, very carefully.
But with you doing it by, I mean, I can see you being able to do different fronts if you have like a big team with you. But with you wanting to do this solo dolo, wouldn't that be difficult to, okay, you know, the child porn in the relationship is a trial and stuff in of itself, let alone the murder. So wouldn't you not be putting as much effort into one spot as you could the other? And so wouldn't one suffer?
No, when I have a client, I 100% go all in on him. 100%. No matter where it's at.
No, I know you're going to go 100% all in, but I'm just saying, like, how can you go? You can go in 100% for the client, but how can you go 100% on both fronts? You have the child porn, the relationship. Really, it's three. You have the child porn, then you have the relationship, and then you have the murder. How can you go 100% for all three if it's three different things?
Because you can attack each one separately, right? Each charge that you have has different elements, and you attack each one of those elements. Just because you attack one doesn't mean you're going to let go of the other. I don't work like that. I will never work like that. Every charge that my client has, I'm attacking it piece by piece by piece. And that's just how I do my cases. I'm not going to concede to anything. We're going to fight this from the beginning to the end. You know that, JiDion. I fought your case from beginning to the end.
You did.
Okay.
You did.
And I did all that shit on the fly, just like that. What I tell you? Neon did that shit, right? He did that shit, and I said this within 2 seconds of hearing it. You see, I'm always on your side. No matter what, I'm always gonna be on your side, and that's what my clients like about me.
So I guess like with you guys both being criminal lawyers, why isn't this something to where you guys are both agreeing? And I'll let Bruce go first. Or actually, I'll let you go first, Jayoma, because I let him go first last time. Why do you guys think you guys aren't agreeing on this when you guys are both criminal lawyers?
Because we're both different lawyers. You can be in the same field, but the way you put your cases together are very, very different. Bruce said he works with a team. I don't. I do better. I do better working alone. I learned that when I was in mock trial. I did not do well when I had a co-counsel at all. The dude was slowing me down, and he was fucking up my case. I cannot have that. So I had to have 100% control in my cases. So the way I strategize, the way I do my cross-examinations, admit evidence, disprove evidence, speak to the judge, It's going to be very different than Bruce, than any other attorney, Johnny Cochran that's out there, anybody, because we're all two different people, and we do what fits us best. Bruce?
I'm not auditioning for a job. That's why we disagree. The thing about it is, I'm taking what the prosecutor says as fact. I'm not saying that they're lying. I'm looking at their brief, and I'm trying to look at the train that is coming David's way. And as far as working with a team, I have a paralegal that usually sits with me at trial. I have an associate that sometimes sits with me in trial. But a quarterback can't run an offense by himself. But he can make the pass to make the touchdowns. And that's what I do is I quarterback everything. And we're really not disagreeing. I mean, I think, my colleague is just basically saying that they've got to prove it. And I 100% agree with that. And you got to put the government through their paces. At this point, I'm a talking head looking at what I think the evidence is going to be at trial. And I'm just saying, I think David's fucked. I absolutely think he's fucked. I mean, think about where you start out. If we're arguing, there's three parties in every case, right? There's the rescuer, there's the perpetrator, and then there's the victim. And the rescuer is always the jury, right? And in this case, you try to make David out to be the victim, and it's the government that's the perpetrator, right? And so, and it's difficult to do this when you're dealing with the subject matter that we're dealing with. A dismembered teenager, that's where we start out. A dismembered teenager that was found in the trunk of his car in a body bag that was on his Amazon. I mean, and she was at his house apparently. So you're starting out in a hole. You're starting out, but homicide cases are actually easier than crim sex cases to fight because people like to go, oh, there's a murder. Well, what happened? Let's find. But you have a crim sex case. They look at your client and they say, "Oh, what did he do?" I mean, there's a real difference in handling a homicide as opposed to a crim sex case. So I don't think we're really disagreeing too much. But I do think we might have different approaches. I mean, I have experts. I've got my investigator that I use, and I investigate cases. And if the government has some evidence, I don't go by the fly. I get my own expert and combat them that way. So it's just a different style.
I agree.
So one's more analytical, one's more run and gun.
I guess, but either way, whether it's
or guerrilla, one's like the British where they stand in the army formation. The other is guerrilla warfare. We're gonna hide in trees. We're gonna put mines. We're gonna
Well, I'm not a redcoat.
All right. Well, I guess you know what? Here, let's. How can we end this to where like y'all can what?
Can we just get along?
Yeah, what can be said about both of y'all to where, it's like, hey, we're both on this stance, like, full-heartedly. What do you guys think you can both compromise on something that the other person said?
I believe on the problem. Go ahead.
I believe in his motto, adapt and overcome, which I think is what you're saying. When a case comes at you and trial, you need to be adaptive and you have to be able to think on the fly, and if something all of a sudden changes, I had F. Lee Bailey here for an event. I brought him in to speak to our group. He spoke for an hour and 15 minutes, didn't use a single note. And I find when you don't use notes and you're just got eye contact and you're just having a conversation with the witness, the jury is riveted with that. And so from that standpoint, I think that's what you're kind of talking about with your style.
Yeah, that's what I do. How about this? Let's agree to this. It's the prosecutor's burden to prove every criminal case beyond a reasonable doubt. And for us to immediately start pointing the fingers at the defendant, any defendant who's charged with a crime, it would be a great injustice. Because every defendant is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, and we need to hold the courts to that. They need to prove every defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt for us to say he's guilty. But until then, we have to decide that he is innocent. Would you agree to that?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what I'm coming. That's the reason why I say the things I say, is because I'm ascribing to that notion that everybody's innocent until proven guilty, just based on this, what we see on the news. It's not evidence. It's just the news. Okay. It just looks like somebody else did this other than David. A 5'5", like lightweight guy did all this in that manner, African American. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit. And if it doesn't fit, you must have quit, right? That's how I think.
But you can't say it doesn't fit just because he's black. Like, I'm sure if you look it up, a black dude cut somebody up before.
I'll tell you this quick story. I had a client who he and his brother killed his girlfriend with a baseball bat, right? And then they put her in the back of a pickup truck and strapped her to a fucking motorcycle, and then got the car or the pickup going 50 miles an hour, and then threw her out, right? And to make it look like a motorcycle accident. I told this story to a black woman, and she goes, this is what she said to me. She goes, "White boys?" I said, "Yeah. How'd you know? Sounds too much like work." That's what she said to me. And this crazy shit is usually white boy shit. I mean, how many black guys are going around doing mass shootings? Fucking nobody. Just up the block from my house, that Annunciation shooting. It was like literally 3 blocks from my house, and it was a fucking white trans guy. It's like they're all crazy white people who are doing that shit. So I get what you're saying. However, fucking listen to Romantic Homicide. That's some depraved shit.
I'll give it a chance.
Wait, counting or not counting gang violence?
Oh, gang violence is completely different.
It's still a shooting.
Yeah, but no, that isn't amongst themselves.
Oh man,
I like how you have a different take. And thank you, JiDon, for introducing me to Bruce. Like, I like to see how he thinks.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think this was really cool. People heard your side, and I think it's cool that people heard another criminal attorney's side. And I'm hoping to get a freaking prosecutor. I want to get their opinion on this. But yeah, it was great talking to you guys. This was this was definitely a heated thing. I will say, who knows, man? You might have that chance to. But what is in it? Quite literally, genuinely. I mean, I get what's in it for you. If you did beat this case, like, everybody would come knocking at your door. But with the mountain of stuff, you're not going to be able to work for I don't know how long, right? And you're going to be on this just one case where it's a doom caused. He's guilty. You're going to be working on this one case for free.
I don't see it as a doom call. I see it as more like a challenge. I told you, I love challenges. That's the only reason why I got into this profession. All right? The most unbeatable cases, I want that. Give me that. I'm chasing that high. And so that high can only be satisfied with not guilties or getting a win for my client.
What is your guys' win-loss ratio?
I don't know. It's high. That's all I know. I don't keep up with it. I just move on when I get to the next case.
What about you, Bruce? What's your win-loss ratio?
I don't know. I probably win about 70% of the cases I go to trial on.
70%? You don't have a percentage, Jay?
It's going to be higher than 70, I guarantee it.
I don't have a percentage. I just know that when it's an unbeatable case and it looks so bad, just like how Bruce is saying that this David's case is so unbeatable, it makes it that much more seductive to me. I want a case like this where it looks so bad and it looks so hard. So then it allows me to be more fluid when I get into the trials. And you have more fun like that. You get like a high when you uncover a case through each witness and you cross-examine them. You get rid of evidence. You bring in evidence. And you see how the prosecutors react when things don't go their way. That's a high that I get as a defense attorney. Bruce, do you get the same high when you see that?
There's no greater feeling than an acquittal. I mean, especially one minute your client's looking at 25 to life, and the next minute they walk out that door a free person.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there doing waiting for a verdict on a murder too, and my client leans over and says to me, he had the biggest forearms of anybody I've ever seen. He says, "If it's guilty, I'm jumping over this bench and whooping that prosecutor's ass." And I'm like, what? The prosecutor was just a prick to it. Hope you like prison food, that kind of shit. And I'm just like, and what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to tell somebody? I just figure, well, he gets a couple licks in, the prosecutor deserves it. Well, lucky for that prosecutor, he was acquitted. And I just remember my palms were sweaty, my heart is beating like a mother, and then that not guilty is just like, oh fuck.
Bruce, be honest.
A couple months later, he calls me and says, "Hey, what's the penalty for counterfeiting?" You dumb fuck. You just beat a murder case, and now you got popped for counterfeiting.
Bruce, be honest. Whoever that individual is, did he actually do it?
No, and I proved that he didn't do it. And
so you guys are all the same, bro. You guys are all the same.
He was alleged to have handed a gun to somebody and said, "Air the place out." Now, the guy who originally shot at the guy testified against my client, saying that that's what happened. And then I brought there was 11 cameras at this bar, and you could never put them two together throughout the whole night. So we went through every single second of that video, and that's what they hung their hat on.
Dang. All in that one statement.
Yeah.
If it doesn't fit,
we'll get the gap. Air the place out.
Would you say that's your most impressive win in your career?
No, I've had his pictures up on my wall, but I've had a lot of other ones. It just doesn't matter who it is or how it is. When you get an acquittal, there's no fucking greater feeling.
Jayoma, have you got an acquittal for a murder?
Oh, no. Right now, the murder cases are still set. They're going to be set for trial. It's coming up. So whenever I post it, you guys can be free to watch it. So I have murder cases in Harris County, Houston, Texas, Dallas, and Fort Worth. So they're coming. And it looks really good. Really, really good.
All right.
How would you know? You don't prepare. I'm teasing.
So, I mean, it's on the news. Like, some of the murder cases are on the news. So, I mean,
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. It's fun. It's more fun than well, actually, they're all fun. Even child sex cases are fun as well.
What the fuck is fun about a child sex case?
They're all
going to the government and looking at the exhibits over and over and over and over and over and over, and change your pants and then go back over and over. No, I'm joking.
It's a good field to get into.
Oh man!
On those cases, if I ever get, I haven't really done one of those in a long time. But
hold on, JiDion, let me ask you a question, JiDion. You ready?
Up? Yeah.
Would you convict a person who is 5'5", lightweight, and there's a video of him allegedly driving a car, but that car has nobody in it. Okay, prosecutor was saying that the dead body was in there, right? And we clearly saw that there was nobody in there, and that this guy, he's African American, okay? He chopped up a body and cut the fingers that had his name on it. Doesn't that? Could you
know
convict
what?
that?
Me personally, I'm gonna be real. Okay. After listening to you and Bruce's argument, with that, if I didn't know about this man having a sexual relationship with this girl since she was 11 years old, taking her out the country, if I didn't know that this man had child pornography on his phone and actually had videos of the two together, if I didn't know that he bought 2 chainsaws, a shovel, and a floaty to dismember her body in, if I didn't know that her body was found in his car and all I had was the evidence of him being black and, just you know, that doesn't just fit the quota for a black guy. You know, black guys don't chop up. That's more cartel stuff. Shout out Jose. Me personally, I would, you know what? Excluding all that, I would vote not guilty.
You take away all the evidence that he's not guilty.
It's all interesting, but we'll see what happens in this trial. You know, it's something good to watch.
I do want to
mark my words. Mark my words. Blair Burke ain't going to be there at the end of the day. I mean, we could also say the same thing about his fucking manager, right? I mean, who stands to lose? How much money does the manager have to give back if all of a sudden this comes out and David's tour is ended?
Wait, so you're saying that it makes more sense that he was framed?
I'm saying that that's plan B.
Does it make more sense that he was framed?
Makes just as much sense.
Just as much sense? So
when one hears two stories, one consistent with innocence, one consistent with guilt, the presumption of innocence has not been overborne, so you have to go with the story that favors innocence.
I see that.
All right, gentlemen, it's been a slice.
Thank you, Bruce. Appreciate you. Jayoma, thank you. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Bruce Rivers on YouTube. Make sure you guys go follow Jayoma on Instagram. I appreciate both of them. I do want to hit you guys up. Maybe not together in the future, but as more things come out in the future about this case, I would love to just hear both of your guys' takes. And Bruce, I really want you to react to one of my videos, man. I want to see a video, and bro, if you react to one of my videos, I'll react to you reacting to my video, bro. Like,
all right, I will.
See it.
And Jay, let's team up. I think it'd be a fucking blast to try a case with you.
Oh, if we're gonna team up, I'm leading. I have to lead. I have to. It's just that's how I operate. That's just how I do
shit,
things.
Don't get these two in a room.
No, it was nice meeting you, Bruce.
That's
Very nice meeting you.
All right, y'all be safe. Peace.
But he says, I can't do shit with a daughter. Can't teach it shit. Can't put it in sports. The do I need with a girl?
Drop a GoFundMe link. There's my response to it.
This is what he has to say about life that he brought into this earth.
If sympathy is what somebody's looking for, do a GoFundMe, bitch. I'm gay. It's just that simple. Go take care of your daughter, Dale.
Let's watch Turkey Tom's The Origin of the Most Toxic Villain of Competitive Gaming, Low Tier God on social media.
Probably seen this clip before.
You should kill yourself now.
But despite how famous the memes of him are, few people know the whole story of the man behind them. Known online as
Low Tier
God.
He claims his real name is DeLuian Sparrow, although his real name is more than likely Dale. And he's probably the funniest fighting game player of all time.
Where the fuck's he's at in this?
Born in South Central Los Angeles on the 19th of November, 1984, or 1990 if he's to be believed, Dale had a difficult childhood, with his father abandoning the family. While he doesn't hold...
Damn, bro. Bro, man. How you gonna be abandoned as a child and now you got a 10-year-old daughter and... Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna let you guys know who I know from, but Dale has never seen his daughter a day in his life, and it is for a fact. He has never seen her. He doesn't want to see his daughter. 42-year-old man brought life into this earth. Hold up, chat. Before we continue this, let me show you guys what Dale said about his baby mama. So this is his baby mama, and this is Dale, right? And she read out what all he said about his baby mama and his daughter.
Context. Low Tier God, aka Low Tier Father, has allegedly been in a child support battle for the last 3 years over his 10-year-old daughter, a daughter he has reportedly never met and refuses to meet. On top of that, he's allegedly been trying to avoid paying child support altogether. Now, his baby mother is exposing everything, including what he really thinks about his own daughter, the disgusting things he's allegedly said about her, and how he wants absolutely nothing to do with her life.
They really cared about her anthropoid, would do any, and I mean every fucking thing in their power to make sure that there's some sort of fake bullshit ass relationship with the quote unquote anthropoid, part anthropoid provider.
Anthropoid?
Oh, that sounds really appealing.
Alexa, what does anthropoid mean?
Anthropoid means resembling humans, especially referring to tailless apes like gorillas and chimpanzees.
What? Wait, Chad, what is he trying to say?
Fake relationship. I would do anything and everything to make that relationship exist. But remember, these are his words. You can't force him to do anything he doesn't want to do.
Oh shit, the chicken legs. Oh fuck.
So also this text doesn't have a time on it, but he says, most girls without a dad grow up as sluts anyways, so you better find a guy who's willing to step in full time. This is what happens when you have a kid with someone who distinctly tells you, I'm not ready for a kid. I can't do shit with a daughter. Can't teach it shit. Can't put it in sports. It can't carry on my last name. I can't be rough with it. The fuck do I need with a girl?
This is what he has to say about life that he brought into this earth. And I did not know that he was abandoned as a child. I mean, that explains a lot. Like, I would say this the opposite, man. You know, my brother, his dad wasn't in his life like that, but my brother, like, you know, he's very involved in his family's life, you know? I would think if that happened to you, if you're at least a decent human being, you would want to step up. And I'm sure there's people watching the YouTube video, or there's people watching the stream right now. Let me look. Be honest, y'all. Have any of your guys' dads abandoned y'all? Have any of you guys in the chat grew up without a father? If you grew up without a father and you have kids now, or if you grew up without a father and you want kids in the future, aren't you gonna step up? Aren't you going to be better? Isn't that the point of bringing kids into the world, is so that your kids pass you? Literally nothing. When you die, there is nothing that you bring to the earth with, or there's nothing that you can bring to the grave with you. The only thing that you own after you die is your kids. Your wife can get remarried, your house can get sold, your cars can get sold, your wealth can get redistributed, all of that. So nothing on this earth will be yours except for your children. Your children will always be yours forever and ever and ever. And the fact that he's saying this, oh man, it's disgusting.
Having a girl is pointless. They grow up, get fucked, and erase your legacy. Had it been a boy, I would have been excited, but hell no. So you tell this kid that's
oh my God. It's not even that he didn't want to be a dad. He doesn't want to be a girl dad. Bro, I see a lot of men be like ecstatic about having girls. Imagine raising up a beautiful, strong woman that when she goes out finding a partner, she wants to find somebody like her dad because he was the first man to ever treat her like how a man should treat a woman. This is absolutely disgusting, bro. And I will let you guys know I'm in contact with her. I'm helping her get a lawyer. They're in court right now for some things. I'm not going to disclose what they're in court for, but I am helping her find some of the best attorneys in their area. Dale. Listen, man, you might hype mog me, you might look mog me, you might age mog me, you might muscle mog me, you might pred mog me, but one thing you don't mog me in, two things you don't mog me in is my resources and that bank account. You don't mog me in those categories, Dale. And also, the third one is heart. I got more heart than you, Dale. Dale Wilson. I have way more heart than you. And I know what you guys are in court for. So I want you to know that we're going to make sure that she finds the best attorney.
supposedly is mine when she gets older, everything that I just said. So when I say that he's been like this, he's always been a piece of shit.
You know what people should do? That hop on the internet looking for sympathy, out crying, praying to God everybody's on their side about shit.
Is he talking about his baby mama?
Start up a GoFundMe. Instead of bitching, moaning, and crying and trying to clout chase, just start up a GoFundMe.
So your baby mama's clout chasing by reading what you said about your own daughter? Dale!
It should be that simple. If there's anybody that wants to sit back, make a whole sympathy video jacking off, crying, saying XYZ. Make a fucking GoFundMe. Let niggas turn your sympathy into a bag. Why do the sympathy shit with no GoFundMe? Exactly, the Cinnabon shit got over 100K. If I'm gonna drop a sympathy video crying and trying to make the world feel sorry for me and I'm a worthless nobody, I'm looking for clout, I'm looking for notoriety, I'm looking for people to be on my side, I'm bashing somebody else. Just do a fucking, just come up with a GoFundMe, my nigga. Like, the fuck?
Wow, bro.
Imagine doing that with no GoFundMe.
I really did not know he was a piece of shit like this. I did like an interview with him like 3 years ago. All I ever saw was people hated on him for like the raging and stuff. But wow, I did not know all of this, man. Wow.
Why drop videos talking about somebody, you know, trying to belittle not even belittle, but trying to sit over here and make it like a person is the worst person you've ever fucking known and all this type of lame shit, looking for sympathy, when you could just put a GoFundMe link. Just do the GoFundMe. Like, what are people trying to do? What are you trying to accomplish here?
You know what? That's not a bad idea, man. Maybe we should start a GoFundMe. Chat, the way you gotta get to people like this is hate doesn't get to people like this. You know what I mean? Hate doesn't get to people like this. The only thing people like this think about is moolah. So let's say we were to raise enough money to where she could get one of the best lawyers to help her case. And allegedly, in the documents, I think it said that the child support was 900. Chat, how many subs does Low Tier God have?
Hundreds of X users.
So 2,500 subs. Chat, that's $12,000, man. That's just off of sub. That's not counting the VODs, money from YouTube. The point that I'm getting at, chat, is hypothetically, what if that child support went up? Because she got one of the best lawyers. Hypothetically speaking, just a thought.
Just do the GoFundMe. You got the sympathy shit, you want to make it for...
Lost 4,000 subs in the last 3 weeks.
Full-blown video, talking about this, talking about that. Do the GoFundMe too. Be smart about it. Hey, chat. That's my response to the people that kept saying respond to the Twitter shit. My response is very simple. If there's somebody that, I don't even know who the fuck that person is, by the way. But if there's somebody that can sit there on their ass, drop a whole video talking about XYZ and making up all this random shit, bitch, just fucking do a GoFundMe. Like, if sympathy is what somebody's looking for, do a GoFundMe, bitch. Like, turn the sympathy into fucking money. Don't just sit there on your motherfucking ass and not do nothing. Turn the sympathy into money. Turn the little attention, the sympathy, fuck the comments. Where's the GoFundMe? Drop a GoFundMe link, bitch. Like, it's just, there's my response to it. It's just that I don't know who the fuck that hoe is. Nothing about the bitch, nothing. But people kept asking me about it.
He does know shit. That is 1,000% his baby mama. 1,000,000,000% his baby. Like, chat, man, that is his baby mama. They have a kid together. That kid is 10 years old now. And he's deflecting like this, man. I couldn't imagine talking about the mother of my child like that. Even if we broke up, I couldn't imagine talking about her like that, especially on video where my kid could see it. Oh yeah, no, he most definitely hates women. Don't start a GoFundMe unless she approves it, though. He's provoking her to start a GoFundMe so he can get out of child support, as it will count as income for her in California. Wow. No, you're right. That's a good take, you know? But what I will say is I am going to be helping her find the best lawyer. Let's keep it in court. You're right. Let's keep it in court.
It's very simple. Do a GoFundMe, bitch. It's just like, why? If I'm doing XYZ, if I'm garnishing sympathy, why don't I do a GoFundMe too and try to see if niggas is really gonna give me this bag? Just that simple. Like, anyways, back to my game.
Bro, he's actually evil.
There's my response. Just do a GoFundMe link. That's what I'm saying. Instead, like, if you don't do it, do it. The fuck? The racist Cinnabon employee? Yeah. Her GoFundMe is up to 100,000. So you see how people that actually have some sort of brains and smarts about them think? Damn, you know what? I'm gonna turn my quote unquote hardship, my sympathy, my calling out, I'm faking sad, I'm making up random shit. I'm gonna turn it into a GoFundMe, just like the black guy did that. He taunted the fuck out of those white people, recorded himself on purpose, moved off their property real slow so they could call him all types of N-words and everything, and got a GoFundMe bag. The white lady, they got fired from Cinnabon, talked all type of shit to pirates while they recorded her, ran up a GoFundMe back to 100K. Well, listen, I don't understand why the bitch don't, whoever the fuck that bitch is, follow suit. Do the same shit. Start a GoFundMe link, bitch. People are so fucking dumb. Start a GoFundMe link.
That's crazy.
All I'ma say is, Dale, your ass is cooked, motherfucker. Go ahead, stream tonight and.
Are you the low-tier god?
Yes, that's exactly
the real low-tier god.
Who else would I be?
Well, I seem to remember some stuff you've been saying about me on the internet.
Oh, damn. Get him. I don't remember.
It's okay, don't worry. I'll refresh your memory. Are you the low-tier god? Yeah.
Bro, I just need the memes, bro.
It's cool to be a white knight. White knights are just inexperienced men. That's all. That's fine. I used to be a white knight too. I used to be that guy in chink armor, want to save hoes. Captain Save a Hoe, nice guy. You know, before the era of Delon Sparrow. You know, when I used to be Dale Wilson. Right? Since everybody want to call me that. You know, I used to be that guy.
Bro, please just send me.
Yo, I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm coming out the closet. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm gay. I think you're sexy as f. I'm gay. It's just that simple.
Yeah, I'm gay. I'm gay. No, I'm gay. It's just that simple. I'm gay. It's just that simple. I'm gay. Yes, I'm gay.
Chat.
What is it, Dexter?
You don't know how to prompt the right cat?
Go take care of your daughter, Dale.
Let me say something! Low-tier Gosh is on the list! She was 17, Dale!
I won't even catch up to the spectator. Well, I fucked it up.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. Williams says he knew something was wrong.
They're like, yo, man, just do. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know you're answering your phone. He's like, all right, man, I got you. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today I saw this story and like I couldn't believe it, so like I saved it for stream. So there's this man who apparently claimed that another dude was being a PDF file to his niece, and so he shot him in his nether regions. He shot him in the cucumber. He shot the pickle off. I have no ideas what it is about this case or anything like that, so let's watch. Let's see if it's justified. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe and share, and also be sure to tune in to our streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5. Let's watch it.
A local family is defending a man sitting in the Tarrant County Jail tonight after he allegedly shot another person last night in Fort Worth.
Man, Tarrant County, y'all. Tarrant County is a really good county, actually. Like, I think I have like 5 convictions there. Like, I mess with Tarrant County. So, Tarrant, yo, I know some of the prosecutors out there. Can y'all do me a favor, man? Hey, I got you guys 5 convictions. If this guy was really doing stuff to his little nieces, can you let him out?
They say he was not acting out of violence, but out of protection, after they claim the man approached underage girls in their neighborhood and tried to solicit them for sex. 33-year-old Marcus Renfro is being held without bond as investigators work to piece together exactly what happened. Fox 4's Vanya Castillo joins us live and picks up the story from there. Vanya?
Hi,
Casey, yeah, we're hearing from the family of that man who explained why he allegedly shot someone in the groin and why they don't think he deserves to be in jail.
Our kids are safer now.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. His family claims he was protecting his underage nieces from a man allegedly soliciting them for sex.
I see some commotion going on with my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
Nah, they're like, yo, man, just do. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know you're answering your phone. He's like, all right, man, I got you. It's like, bro, man, nah, man, Fox, you wrong for this, bro. You wrong. You set this man up.
With my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
This feels like a Boondocks episode.
Telling me that the dude said, "Oh, come back and smoke some meth with me."
What?
I want to share some drugs.
The family saying this wasn't the first time. Fort Worth police say officers had been called to the 3700 block of Century Palace on Friday morning after receiving calls of a man possibly under the influence and soliciting children for sex.
But we already been heard that certain dude been messing with other little kids around here.
That's when they say Renfro stepped in.
They exchanged some words. When Marcus was walking away, he just ran up on him like he was trying to approach him, like to hurt him in some way.
Police have not confirmed this version of the events. As officers arrived, they heard a gunshot.
And then he said something to Marcus, and then he turned around and Marcus shot him.
Police say they found the man who matched the suspect's description with a gunshot wound in the groin. Police say the man was taken to the hospital and expected to survive. At this time, it's not clear if he'll face charges. Renfro was taken into custody. Online records show he had a warrant from another town.
Oh, okay, so he's not arrested on that, but he got arrested because he had a warrant. Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie. The story's adding up. I don't know about them having an exchange part, but the story's adding up because everybody in the neighborhood is saying that this dude was trying to mess with kids. The police also, I got multiple calls about this dude trying to mess with kids. And it looks like Marcus, he just had enough with it, bro. Because, I mean, I'm going to keep it real. If he wanted to kill him, you know, he could have hit him with a head tap. But he was like, you know what? I'm gonna do another head tap, if you know what I mean. So, one thing I'll tell you this, is when bro recovers and he gets back out on the streets and stuff, I don't think he's going to be having urges anymore to hurt any more kids. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? I think Marcus found a way to fix a problem and keep the pet alive and free.
Still, family members believe the children were in danger and that his use of force was necessary. His wife, who is 24 weeks pregnant, says the impact goes beyond the moment.
I mean, they're traumatized by the situation.
And that situation...
I just want to, you know, before I'm up here like, oh yeah, he's a hero, da-da-da-da-da. You know, chat, man, like, we gotta also remember, bro had a warrant for something else, you know? I don't know what that warrant was for, you know what I mean? Hey, you know, I'm not casting any judgments on bro or nothing like that, but before I'm over here like, ooh, yeah, free him. Like, chat, let's say, okay, he shot dude's PP off, woo-woo, right? And they took him in on a different warrant. Now, let's find out that warrant's like, you know, he's out here slinging dope or something like that. You know, I'm not gonna, like, just because he did one good thing, it's not free him.
Like these don't just end.
I mean, because you're putting a child in danger and you're also putting them through trauma that is going to affect them for the rest of their lives.
Dude said the wrong thing and consequences came behind it.
Saying she wishes someone had stepped up like that for her.
I've been through a similar situation as well when I was younger, so I wish somebody would have done for me the way he did for them.
Keep y'all kids protected. Keep them in the house best you can. If you're not in the area, you know, there's predators everywhere.
Facts.
But man, just keep a close eye on them.
Now, investigators are working to determine exactly what happened. Renfro is being held at the Tarrant County Jail with no bond set yet. Back to you, Casey.
Okay, I know exactly how to look. I want to see what he's being held for. All my dudes that I caught in Tarrant County have been arrested. What is the dude's name? Renfro? He might not even be in anymore. Marckus. What is shit? All right, chat. Chat, man. I don't know, chat. Violation, protective order, assault / stalking, assault causing bodily. I don't know what is. I don't even know if this is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So this might be the one that he shot the dude with, maybe. Not all of these charges are from the dude getting his PP shot off. You know. So here, this is all I'm gonna say, man. Marcus, you did a good thing, but I don't think you're a good guy. You did a good thing, Marcus, but I don't think you're a good guy, man. You know what, Marcus, you can stay in there, man. You know, we'll call you a W on the streets, okay? I think that's fair. Gulpy with the 5 donation. The pred I'm exposing gave us death threats. We'll be exposing him shortly. Yo, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing. You'll W in the hood, but I don't know if we need you back in the hood. You feel me? Cause chat, I'm trying to being held without bond. Meanwhile, predators and abusers are granted bond and given a slap on the wrist. He's not being held. You see, they weren't listening to the news report. He's being held without bond for a different charge and haven't charged him with the shooting.
$579 for 1 penny. We found it.
That came up a penny? You can't buy that.
I'm gonna buy it.
No, you cannot buy it.
Please, ma'am, I wanna buy it.
Sir, you cannot buy it.
We just paid for it, ma'am.
No, you didn't.
Ma'am, can you please give me my item
No,
back?
you cannot buy a penny item.
It's approved.
I don't know if y'all do YouTuber, streamer.
We're with your guys' competitors. We're with Lowe's.
Okay, yeah, no.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys been killing us quarterly. Thanks for letting us scam you. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna be doing something very interesting. So I scroll a lot on TikTok, and I saw this trend where people were going inside of Home Depot and they were getting items worth $500 for 1 penny, because for some reason Home Depot, they mark things down to 1 cent, and those things that are worth 1 cent, they then throw them away. But before they can throw them away, people like this dude, they'll go in, buy it for 1 cent, and the workers get pissed. It's like a legal way to scam them. So this is Mason. I'm gonna let him explain what we're gonna be doing, and we got a lot of stores to hit today.
What's good, everybody? I'm Mason Hustles. So basically I go and get penny deals at Home Depot. That's all I do.
Choose your payment type. What's up? Would you like an
We just buying these.
Yeah, but you gotta buy each one.
Yeah, we did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Thank you for shopping at the
I did the
Home
quantity.
Depot.
The actions on my.
Customer service, and we'll refund them.
Yeah, I paid for them.
Look, stop with your rudeness. Don't act like an idiot.
What do you mean? You didn't do anything wrong.
Stop. I don't have to sell them to you. Do you understand?
But they're already sold. I don't know why you're trying to argue with us. I've never.
Stealing.
We're not stealing. We paid.
We're supposed to take them off the floor, but if you have them,
Okay.
we're going to have you pay for them. I usually just let the customer
All right. Sorry for the trouble. We weren't trying to argue or anything.
Yeah, you're fine.
Sorry about that. Have a great rest of your day, man.
So how much are the items, like,
So we
before they
got
were marked down to a penny?
$15 item.
There could be like 100 of those items.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're all 1 penny.
There's like 50 of the $15 ones.
So we're just gonna put it all in a cart and get them all?
50, yes sir.
Oh my gosh,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
Are you sure this isn't scamming, bro?
No, this is completely legal.
Oh my gosh, I feel like that one rapper who was like teaching people like how to scam. I feel like I'm being bad for the youth right now. So what is like the most expensive item you ever got for a penny?
Personally, I got a $500 vanity for 1 cent, and I sold it within like 2 days for $400 on Facebook Marketplace.
Hey, we're doing this live. Make sure you guys follow us on Kick. We're gonna be live there almost every day. We're gonna be doing pred catches on there. Links in the bio. When we hit 100K followers, we will be giving away a Tesla. We're at 13K right now. Sir, may I see your hands? I'm gonna bless you with some knowledge. Do you know there's things in there that we can get for 1 penny?
1 penny?
1 penny. Sensei, please come with us.
1 penny, what for?
$15, we're getting it for 1 penny. We're scamming. Do you wanna come?
No, I'm busy. Yeah, see you, buddy.
See you. You Chinese?
Half Vietnamese, half
Oh,
Chinese.
Central.
The fuck communist, man.
No, we love democracy. So like, how fast do we have to go about this? Because
pretty quick, bro.
Okay, Blazin, we'll be the sacrificial lamb if we have to. We'll like leave and let him go and do it. Nothing fishy's going on here. Just some normal people doing. Can we record that way instead?
I mean, I don't know what it's for.
Oh, I'm an inspiring entrepreneur.
What's the video for, though?
It's just trying to teach underprivileged kids in inner cities how to just, make it in life.
Okay, so it ain't gonna be nothing crazy?
Nothing crazy at all.
Your channel or nothing?
No. My OnlyFans channel setup is at home. Okay, I promise. Okay, that was close. Feel my heart. Oh. Like, I'm actually nervous. So the mission is to try to make $1,000 worth of profit on today's stream. That's easy?
It's out 24, Bay 18.
Good thing Bay isn't 17. Okay, I think it's right here. It looks empty. No. Fudge.
How many of these?
Wait. I think it's all these, bro.
No way. Scan.
I think it's all these.
Bro, no way. So this is it.
Stick. That is it. Yeah.
Let's go. Let's get all of them. Chat, we're not scamming. This is completely legal. Sir, do you want to legally scam with us?
Huh?
Do you want to legally scam with us?
I've done that once before, man.
You've done that before?
Yeah.
Bro, come do it again, man. You're like the elder scammer.
Scammer?
Yeah, we're scamming. Have you been scamming since 08?
Oh, yeah. I think I did it last year with a cat. Right here.
You scammed here?
Yeah.
Teach me your ways.
So what is this?
We're scamming in 4K now. You want to help us out? We could like split the profit.
Nah, that's right.
All right, more for me.
Trying to get them all.
But we gotta get as many as we can. So how much would these normally go for?
Each glass block, I believe, is $5.
So how many is in each?
8 in each.
So 8 times 9?
72.
Oh no, he used to work here.
I think it's just the wrong barcode. Gotta scan it on here.
Oh, we can't film? We're leaving. Is it cool we just like check out and then leave?
Absolutely.
I don't want to call, like, listen, man. I know how these IRL streamers are, man. I'm not Jack Doherty.
I appreciate it.
I promise.
72 cents, bro.
Oh man, is that like a glitch or something?
No, it's a penny item. Sometimes they fall down to a penny.
Is today my lucky day?
Let's see. Hey, don't stop. Seriously, dude.
Okay, here, we'll just pay for it real quick. Let's go on and head out. I don't want to be rude to him.
That wasn't all of them. He only got 72 because there's 10 boxes.
You think Home Depot's gonna be mad about 10 cents?
No, go ahead and go.
Appreciate you guys. We're leaving now, Mike. Appreciate you. Thanks for letting us scam you. We just scammed the hell out of Home Depot. Buy my course if you want to learn how to scam.
Okay.
Bro, you're such an asshole for keep on filming him. Now Kick Champ is gonna clip me. JiDion chimped out inside of a Home Depot. How much is the item originally?
$7.83 each.
So look at that, chat. Not $1, but one glass is $7.83. And we bought how many?
Well, we got over 72.
I think we got 80. So 80
times 7.
So we bought $560 worth of stuff for 70 cents. We're already halfway to 1,000. Sir, we just scammed Home Depot.
Don't scam me stuff, okay? I heard that shit before, okay?
No, we legally, no, don't take a picture of mine. No, bro. Bro, don't.
He's recording, isn't he?
Hey, bro, don't snitch, man. Come on, don't be a narc. Oh my gosh.
Why is he angry?
JiDion built like a lunch lady. Okay. How much do you think you've made in profit doing this?
Just from penny deals alone, at least like 20K.
Wow. In a span of what? How long?
Like 6 months.
What's good, man? Man, I fell off, bro. I'm about to go scam.
Scam?
Yeah.
What you gonna go scam?
Home Depot.
Yeah, I'll see you in the bar working.
You scamming? Oh, crap. My bad. We're here for the penny items.
Oh, shit. Go ahead, bro.
I know you taking all the good stuff for yourself on your day off.
Hell no.
All right, here, dap me up if you're doing it on the low.
Hell no.
You're not gonna dap me up, bro? You're not gonna show me love? Okay, so you just dap me up, so that means you're doing it on the low. Okay, now I'm just kidding. Okay, so what's the item we're getting here?
Roller shades.
Roller
For a
shades.
window, yeah.
Bro, my heart's pounding.
We gotta find blinds that end in 449. Like
449, 449, 446.
Oh, it's up there. It's up there.
Which one is it?
Yeah, it's that one.
Okay. So this is worth $80.
Yes, sir. These screws go for $16.
Okay. And how many of them are there here?
19 in stock.
Oh my gosh. So 16 times 19, that's $304.
Yes, sir.
We're scamming you guys. Keep it on the low, okay? Okay, get scammed. All right, y'all, look for 853. 948.
Yeah, I don't think they got these ones, I'm not gonna lie.
Damn. So it should be right here.
Yeah, it would be right here.
Let's find it first to make sure it's not there. Bro, these deals got me on my hands and knees. I see 053. We might have to just cut our losses and just take this one. Bro, I mean, bro, making $80 in one place is still
That's
good.
still good, yeah.
We'll just head to the next one. All right, scan it.
Invalid scan.
What's up, Leo? Can I get some assistance?
You better go catch somebody or what?
Oh yeah, I'm about to go catch these deals.
I think it's this barcode.
No, I think it's gonna be
You got it
inside, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's because there's 4 of them in here.
There's 4 in here?
I didn't know that.
You want just one?
No, I want all 4.
It's on clearance. Oh, it's a penny. Nice.
It's a penny?
Yeah, good for you, man.
That can't be right. Wait, are you sure that's right?
Yeah, you got a good sale, man.
All right, we'll just clip farm one of your other employees.
Unfortunately, I'm the one that teaches them to not crash out.
Yo, are you mad? Wait, hold up, bro. We're about to get this for 4 cents.
No, I don't give a fuck about that.
Bro, are you like faking your clips?
No, bro. What's 8 times 4? 360?
$360 right here, y'all. This is the method. Oh man, you guys are scamming too.
No, I'm not scamming. Bro.
Nice. What position you play for your basketball team?
No, I'm a point guard.
You're a point guard?
Yeah.
Okay, show me your huddle footage right now.
Man, I'm not logged in right now, big brother.
Well, let me see your huddle.
Nah, you ain't logged in either.
I mean, bro, you guys don't got no film for me to see. Like, what if you guys are trash? Just like air dribble. Oh, no.
I'll tell that.
You guys got Cash App? I know I'm getting scammed.
You're not getting scammed.
Well, I'll donate the 200 so you boys could go home. So let's see how much money we're at so far. We're at $910 profit right now, chat. Have you ever met a Home Depot this chill?
No. They always get mad at me back in Connecticut, bro.
So how much is the item that we're going to get? How much is it regularly worth?
There's a few. So there's a tub and shower faucet that's $140. Sliding shower door, $560 down to a penny.
Oh my gosh! So is that all in one store?
Yeah.
Oh my, bro, we just hit the jackpot. They're gonna get pissed at this one.
Bro, I'm telling you, we gotta ask them to price check it.
Because I'm afraid that they're gonna price check it and then not sell it to us.
They can't take it from you. Like, it's in their policy that once you make it to self-checkout with a penny item, like, they're supposed to just let it.
Do you have like that screenshot it and ready?
Yeah,
Okay. So we were doing it wrong, doing it at checkout. Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna have them price check it. I get vibes. This one, they're not gonna be friendly. So this one faucet we're looking for is $100. 610. Let me see what it looks like. So it's like silver.
Ooh.
No way.
631. Yes, sir. This is it right here. 631.
There's more? Wait, how much is each one?
Each one of these is $140.
$140? $300. Chat, do the math real quick. 140 times 3. Oh my gosh. 320. $140. We're getting it for 1 penny. Let's go get that shower. That's the one we're looking for. $566. If we find it, we can get it for 1 penny. This is it?
So it says not available in store. That normally means that it's a penny, but we should probably ask an employee for this one because that would be like, holy fuck.
Go get an employee. Yeah. How confident are you that it's this one?
I'm like 90% positive.
Excuse me. Hello? Can we get some help?
This one also says not available.
There's 2? Can we get a price check on these real quick? And we're gonna buy these. Oh crap.
600. What about this one? This black one?
This one right here.
719.
What about this one? 600.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, well we might as well do these too.
Can you price check this one real quick?
129.
It says 129.
Ain't no way.
What's happening, bro? It says 129.
Sometimes it gets fixed too. They fix the price.
Them scanning it and it coming out as 129, does that mean that these aren't it?
Yeah, they're not. So is this one different?
Yeah, that one's 2.
So these might still be a penny.
Okay, so, okay.
Let's not get our hopes up though.
He's about to price check it?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. How much is it?
That was a penny.
Wait, it's a penny?
We can't really sell that. It's discontinued. We can't sell that at the moment.
Wait, can I see real quick? Wait, so that's a penny?
Yeah.
Dang, I guess today's our lucky day.
I don't think I could do that. It pretty much is like because they're damaged.
They're damaged? I mean, I'm a mechanic. I can fix it.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Yeah.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, let's just go pay for it.
It's in my possession. I appreciate it though.
That thing is not damaged.
I know, it's in perfect condition. Look at this. It says there's 12 smoke detectors.
Oh, that's what you got the one lady mad about.
Yeah. You gotta look at this tape. There might be 117 rolls of tape for 1 cent.
And how much is each one?
$4.
Wait, hold up. I'm getting a call from Scott. What's good? Fuck, management's looking for us. All right, thank you. Here, let's hurry up and find these smoke detectors. Like that, right?
Yeah, 001 is the last 3. But nah, I don't see them there. I feel like we should just go for the tape, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, let's just go for the tape. Oh my gosh, it's the race against time. Management's looking for us. Oh, this is why I need the hidden camera set up.
That's crazy that they're already looking for you.
Oh crap. There's our manager.
086. It's just like a single of HDX tape.
Hello.
Hello, how y'all doing?
Good. We're just trying to get some supplies for a project.
Oh.
And you guys got the best deals. Nobody got it like, oh. We would go to Lowe's, but we don't want to cheat on you guys.
I see y'all recording.
Yes, ma'am, but we're keeping it on us. We're not gonna hear making no mess or anything like that, I promise.
And not on none of my associates?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
The only people that came up to us were your associates that knew who we were, and they just said, hey.
Okay.
Could you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you look up a SKU for me?
Yeah, I got you.
They have it? No. Thank you for your service.
You're welcome, sir.
Because of you, I was able to marry a Vietnamese.
You did?
Yeah, that's her right there.
I can't hardly see. I'm blind on one side.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Flash grenade.
Oh, they hit you with a flash grenade?
Yeah.
Thank you for your service, though, man. You be safe, sir.
Hi, what are you doing here?
Oh, we're just shopping.
Oh, really?
Yes, ma'am.
For like anything?
For anything.
Okay.
Actually, do you have a scanner on you?
Like to price check?
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, wait, product not found. You have to go to the front to do it.
Okay, we'll go
like,
to the front.
I'm a cashier, so like I can help you in the front.
All right, bet.
Okay, can I get a picture?
Of course.
Oh my god, that's so
Nice to meet you, Natalie.
Likewise, thank you.
Here, let's not go to Natalie. Let's go to an old person.
Ready to check out?
Yes, ma'am. Is it cool if we check out with her, though?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Ma'am, can you help us check out real quick? We're just gonna buy this. Wait, what did you scan?
Oh, wait. That came up a penny. You can't buy that.
Wait,
You cannot buy it.
but I want to buy it though.
You can't buy it for a penny. We do not sell penny items.
Ma'am, I'm gonna buy it.
No, you cannot buy it.
Please,
sir.
ma'am, I want to buy it.
Sir, you cannot buy it.
We just paid for it, ma'am.
No, you didn't.
We paid for it, ma'am.
No, you didn't.
Customer needs assistance in self-checkout.
You cannot buy penny items.
Ma'am, can you please give me my item
No,
back?
you cannot buy a penny item.
It's approved.
No.
We paid for it, ma'am. Thank you so much. Wait, ma'am, why are you upset that we bought this for a penny?
Because we're supposed to return it to the manufacturer.
No, you
But
throw
it-
it
It's
in
been
the
a
trash.
recall. No, it goes back to the manufacturer. We send it back
That's
to
like 5% of the time.
But ma'am, why don't you want to help out a black man, you know, get something for a
It
penny?
doesn't matter. I get in trouble for selling a penny item.
You don't get in trouble, the Met team gets in trouble.
Natalie, she yanked it out of me. Is she supposed to do that? Bro, she's strong. Ma'am, I'm not gonna lie, you are strong though.
I'm a supervisor.
You're the supervisor?
What happened?
We scammed you guys. We got this for 1 penny, and she was like, I can't sell you guys that. And then she yanked it out of my hands. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I underestimated her. You know, call me a sexist. I did not think she was gonna be that strong. She hulked me, yanked it out of my hands. I tried to get it back. She wouldn't. She was like, I can't sell that to you. And then we paid for it, and then she just gave it back to us. And it's like, you know, it's kind of messed up. You know what I mean?
You already paid for it. You can't really stop you with your item now.
So she was in the wrong for doing that, right?
She was wrong. But I'll talk to her.
Y'all come over here fucking with Carolyn until she finishes with me.
No.
Because I don't put me on your camera.
We don't want you. We want Miss
I
Carolyn.
don't care, but she helping me. You wait till she done, and then y'all can kill her.
But I had dibs on Carolyn first.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I called dibs.
You got in here.
You didn't hear me. I called dibs.
Boy, how old are you?
I'm 25. I'm gonna apologize to her too.
So unfortunately, I'm getting a lot of associates complaining, and I'm getting a lot of mine.
Yeah, we have a complaint too. You're the manager, right?
I'm one of them. What happened?
We scammed you guys and got this for 1 penny.
Okay.
And then when we scanned it, Carolyn was like, I can't sell that to you. And she yanked it out of my hands. Then we paid for it. Then she just gave it back. So I just wanted her to apologize for yanking it out of my hand. Right. And then, you know, I just wanted to apologize for her not knowing the rules.
So she can apologize, but not with your cameras.
Okay, that's fine.
Because we can't do streaming, and my associates can't be streamed.
But I mean, they are being recorded. There's a big camera monitor showing everybody being recorded.
Y'all personal thing is different.
It's different? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all YouTubers, streamers.
We're with your guys' competitors. We're with Lowe's.
Okay, yeah, no. We can't have that. Because we don't go into Lowe's information, and we don't want them into ours.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, you guys been killing us quarterly. Like, we're pissed. We're pissed. Hello, Miss Carolyn. We're leaving.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I apologize too, okay? Do you have Cash App or anything?
No.
You have Venmo?
Nope.
You have Zelle?
Nope.
I just wanted to bless you real quick.
No, you're good.
Okay. I just wanted to give her some money for the inconvenience. Okay, yes ma'am. Chat, should I do something for Miss Carolyn? Here, you know what? I'm gonna go give her a $100 Chick-fil-A gift card. No, she doesn't deserve it. She was rude. I get it, man, but bro, she's a boomer. She doesn't understand. Let's turn an L situation into a W. It's still a profit, because this was worth $140, and we got it for 1 penny. Hello, can I just get a $100 gift card?
Of course.
I'm apologizing to Home Depot, I scammed them.
Oh, no.
I got a $140 faucet for 1 penny.
I've seen that on social media is coming around. I don't know if it was true.
It's true.
It's all legal, right?
It's all legal. I legally scammed them.
Well, that's one way to put it, right?
You know the legal way I could get free Chick-fil-A?
Unless you purchase it, there's no other way.
Or you call me the hard R and then like, you know, and you would never say that.
I would never say that.
I know you wouldn't. We're gonna keep you outside. I don't wanna make the managers mad or anything. Excuse me, you guys know where Carolyn is? I got her a $100 Chick-fil-A gift card.
I don't know where she went.
If I give this to you guys, can I trust y'all?
Yeah.
To give it to her?
Yeah.
You promise you're not gonna scam me like I scammed y'all?
Of course not.
I think she went on her break. I mean, I would go on my break too if I got scammed like that. 910 in total today plus 140 officially crossed the 1,000 mark. We're at $1,050, everybody. So once it's in our cart, they have to sell it to us, right?
Yeah. Once you take it off.
No, yeah. Once it's off the shelf.
Yeah.
Once it's off the shelf, that's what she
Okay.
said.
Okay.
Then this one might have the sliding door that we were looking for, the $500 sliding door. Yeah, and there's 2 in stock.
Laz, Home Depot. We gotta make this one count. We gotta make this one count. End it off with a bang. I wanna get a sliding door. So what items are we getting from here?
Definitely straight for that shower door. There was like another 50 rolls of tape that we could go for as well.
Bet. Let's go for the shower door first. Yo, can you scan something for us? We're looking for shower doors.
Should be on like 27 or 28.
27, 28. Here, when you're done with them, can you meet us there?
Yeah.
Bet. I feel it. I feel it. They have to be here. And what's the name of the?
It's a Clara one again. Remember that black one we were looking for?
Is this Clara?
Yeah, Clara. 293 right there.
No way.
On God.
No way.
On God, that's it.
Yes! Yes!
Let's go, bro.
Oh! Ooh, W's in the chat. And how much does it cost usually?
Normally $579.
$579 for 1 penny. We found it. Yeah, this shit is heavy. I'm trying to bring this down.
Y'all need to get up there.
I can't use the, I thought customers could use yellow.
That's bad.
You think you can help us and we'll help you?
No, you can't get that down with the yellow level.
Do you know how to use the forklift?
I'll get some of that.
We have to get somebody to grab it?
So we gotta just get lucky and like pray that they don't scan it.
Can you take a picture of the barcode?
I could go pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Let's go on and just pay for it right now. 293. Hold on. Let me see if there's any more.
Shit, no, it's a no.
There's two?
There's two.
Bro, there's two. There's two. Ring it out for two.
There's two?
There's two.
Alright, I'm about to bring it up.
Bro, they're each $5.50 each. So that's $1,000 in profit.
I don't have the barcode of the item. All right, perfect. They're getting it down for us right now. No, they're getting it down for us already.
Okay, let me ask.
All right.
I'm trying to pay right now, but they're trying to give me a hard time.
Don't talk to them about it. Just pay for it or type it in yourself.
I got it typed in right now.
Oh, okay, bet. Just pay.
Yeah. I'm trying to.
Oh my gosh. Why are they being like this? What are they telling you?
What? Is that okay? I was supposed to pay? Alright, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Did you buy it?
Yeah.
Did you pay?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm coming back right now. Are you still over there?
Yeah, we're still over here. Were they mad?
So she had it like on the employee screen. I just hit like accept and fucking ran it through anyways. And she was like, oh, you weren't supposed to like pay off my screen. And I was like, oh, wow, I already did, so.
Hello. We paid for 2 shower doors.
Okay.
They didn't pull them down for you?
No, we haven't been able to pull them down yet.
Oh, they were penny items. We have them?
Yes, sir.
293. Okay.
My man. What's good, officer? Is there a problem? Oh, no, we're good? Are you just walking by? Oh, okay. I thought you were here because we scammed you guys. Wait, officer, I gotta tell you what I just did.
Alright, hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, give you a second? Oh, okay. Dang, I just wanted to get a thumbnail.
This is the exact item they're getting down for us, $580.
580 times 2, what does that come out to? 1,160.
In one store too, so we made 2 bands today. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro.
Oh my gosh, it's like the victory shot. Everybody's asking for your TikTok. Tell them what your TikTok is.
Yo, at Mason Hustles on TikTok, you guys, on all platforms.
How you finna fit that in the whip?
I have no idea. Worst case, I could just order an Uber.
Yo, this is fire, bro. All this for 2 cents, you guys. This is insane.
$1,100 worth of stuff, 2 cents. Excuse me, ma'am. Is it cool if we buy this $1,000 worth of stuff for 2 pennies?
I don't think so. Who give it to you?
Well, I mean, you guys marked it down for 1 penny.
I don't know. It just depends. If you grab it from the overhead.
Yeah, we got it from the overhead.
That's why no.
But no, an employee got it down for us.
We can call the manager. I mean, we can.
Yeah, we can call the manager. That's literally what y'all be doing. Y'all just be clip farming.
Yeah.
So really, you could walk out the store a lot of times without ever talking to an employee.
Yeah,
but you
most
just,
of the time.
You just stop them.
Yeah, I always ask them the price check and shit, even though I already know.
She said it's okay. Oh, I appreciate you. How does that personally make you feel that we got this for 1 penny?
I really don't for nothing.
Would you want to buy these? I'll sell it for 400. Yeah.
I really don't need it. I just want to put in your fraction also.
Congrats.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna resell it?
I think I'm gonna resell it, yeah. Like it was supposed to be like you guys get mad, like, hey, you can't buy that for a penny, and then I buy it. You know why? But you're too chill.
Maybe I didn't get mad because that was not my department.
Oh, okay. What's your department? Hardware. We're gonna go to hardware. All right, nah, we're just messing with you. Thank you so much for being so cool about it. You wanna buy a shower door for $400?
Oh, no, thank you, sir.
It's worth $570.
No, I'm good.
You good? My man, you wanna buy a shower door for $400?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
I might just hire a double X Uber. Ma'am, do you want to buy a shower door for $400? It's worth $500. Well, when you do, you know who to hit up. DeMarcus Cousins III.
I'm Teresa.
Teresa. I'm a professional scammer. Guess how much I paid for these?
How much?
1 penny.
For real?
I got the receipt.
Look, are there any more in the store?
Nope. What you say? I'm here for her. You here for her?
See, this is what I bought. And it costs a lot more than a penny.
Man, if you would have had me, I would have got you those for a penny.
You wouldn't have got those for a penny.
We would have figured it out. We're just teaching people how to scam you guys.
It's not a scam. We don't do this thing we're supposed to do.
But it's a scam for YouTube, you know, like, good title.
It's a hustle, man. Do your thing, man. I'm not mad at you.
So you don't feel scammed?
No. I feel like we didn't do our job.
Better luck next time. Have a great day, bro. Yeah, that's not fitting. Imagine Carolyn seeing this. Oh man, she would have lost her shit. What's good, my man? I was gonna ask if you could drop it off at my crib. I have someone there, and if you can help out, like just bringing it to the front door or to the garage, I'll pay you, tip you extra if that's cool. So we wouldn't be in the car.
I don't know if I can get that in there.
You don't think so? Maybe if we put the seats on?
I'm gonna try. I'll try for you though.
Bet, appreciate you. This doesn't seem too XL, but you know, we
Nah, it's XL, but it's for people.
Guess how much we bought those shower doors for?
Oh, 10 cents.
1 cent.
Oh, so you can put somebody off in there.
Actually, they were pretty chill.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I'm seeing little videos like that.
He's that little videos, that's the guy right there. If we took all that stuff out and put these down there, you think it will fit? Yeah, let's go on and start putting them in here. We gotta put as much as we can in there to fit those shower doors. W's in the chat, man. All right, chat, we're gonna go through the haul. We're gonna figure out how much we made. $579 times 2, $1,158 just off the 2 sliding doors right here. So $1,920, and then what, all of that together, I don't even think we spent $2.
No, I don't even think we spent $1.
Wow, $1,920 by spending less than $1. Home Depot just got scammed. Someone in chat said millionaire, by the way. So all we need to do now is just sell this stuff.
Pokimane, Iman, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever met. Will you marry me? Since I have given her my entire Social Security, as well as my income pay for my job, she's agreed to give me $25 million.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, that's a gamble I'm willing to take.
And he always talks about witchcraft and that these 2 girls named Brianna and Bianca are coming after him.
So this morning, they decided to put shit in my pants.
I don't know how true this is, but we gotta react to this, y'all. So this is called YouTuber Goes Homeless, Simping for Pokimane.
I don't know what's going on with this increase of obsession with these streamers on the internet. From a fan finding out where Agent lives, Pokimane and Cenat being attacked at a pier, and now an elderly man sending all his life savings to somebody on the internet pretending to be Pokimane.
Pokimane, Iman, you're the most beautiful woman I've ever met in my entire life. I want to ask you a question. Will you marry me?
You know the crazy thing about it, man? I wasn't to say she should have told this dude, like, hey, you know, don't talk to me, leave me alone, I don't feel comfortable. But I get it from the girls. Bro, there's a dude on TikTok who talks about my butt and how if he ever comes near me, he's going to violate me. And it's like, he hasn't just made 1 video about it. He's made like 10 videos about me saying the same thing. If that's happening to me, imagine what's happening to women out there, right? You know, this might be my liberal side coming out, man. But I feel for female streamers who have dudes like this go after them. And I especially feel more for girl streamers who aren't titty streamers, right? If you're just a normal girl, you're not showing your stuff off and stuff like that, and you got dudes coming at you like this, bro, I genuinely do feel for you, man. Like, that sucks. The thought has to cross your mind, if I block this dude or something, he could get so mad that he comes and kills me. Because that's happened before, bro. There was this one singer, right? She was a YouTuber, something, I think her last name was Black. And this dude thought like he was in a relationship with her. And he found out that she had a boyfriend, and he went to her meet and greet and he killed her. Rebecca Black? No, it wasn't Rebecca Black. It wasn't Rebecca. It was somebody. I forget her name. But bro, man, it's rough out here, bro. That's why I would advise, if you're a girl and you want to make it big doing streaming and stuff, you know, especially if you're attractive, there's nothing that you could do to not have dudes like this after you.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Piemat7 here. We are back at it talking about this random incline of this obsession with streamers.
I just can't believe that somebody actually went homeless over this shit.
Today we are talking about a YouTuber named Shelbo99 or Shelby Jacobs. Shelbo99 is a channel in which he does tech review. He has a ton of videos talking about technology, unboxing shit, and it's low-key kind of wholesome, all right? But over time, in the early stages of his channel, you can kind of start noticing this slight obsession with a specific streamer named Pokimane. He uploads a video talking about him going to TwitchCon and how he's excited to meet her for the first time.
There are some people that I would like to meet at the event. Obviously, you guys know that I want to meet Pokimane.
Now,
yeah, as soon as I see that video, hey guys, you know, I got Ebola. I can't go to TwitchCon anymore. I'm so sorry. I just don't want to get you guys sick. I did not see Shellboy's video saying that he wanted to meet me there. I promise you guys. I did not see that at all.
After he uploaded this video, you can kind of see him ramping up this obsession with this certain streamer. He uploads a video saying that he loves Amani and asking Pokimane, will you marry me, until the deal breaker hits. The video is called What It's Like Dating Pokimane. In which he breaks down his experience while dating Pokimane and how they met, saying that he met her on Twitter, saying that she has a spam account, and the worst thing of them all, saying that he sent her money.
I wasn't sure if it was her or not, and she may have asked me for some money, and
okay, obviously this dude is not all mentally there, right? Like, obviously. It's stuff like this that gets people killed, bro. Like Seth Rollins, some dude made a fake Seth Rollins account and scammed the dude, and so the dude went to a WWE match and jumped Seth Rollins. You feel me? Like, bro, man. I will say this. Being a streamer is not harder than working a 9-to-5 at all. Working a 9-to-5 is way harder. Guys, I've had 11 jobs before I started doing YouTube full-time. I will never say being a streamer is harder than working a 9-to-5. Never. What I will say, though, being on social media and doing this is more mentally draining than any profession besides, I would say, being a doctor, being a cop, being a firefighter, working in child services, stuff with kids, or being in the army, right? Those are the 5 professions that I would say that's mentally more draining, because you're dealing with people's lives and everything. Those are the only professions I would say that is more mentally draining than being a streamer.
I blocked her ass. I blocked her on Twitter because I had no clue who it was. It was her alt account. No.
Listen, man, this is fucking insane, man. I'm not even gonna lie. When I first saw this video, and a lot of people saw this video, everybody thought he was acting. But when you look at the track record of his channel, he is legitimately thinking in his mind that this person on Twitter is actually Pokimane. But on top of it, it gets worse. He says that he sent this so-called Pokimane person and they sent them back. What the fuck?
We just celebrated our 1-month anniversary, and we kind of celebrated it by getting naked. We only showed each other that, though. Now, you may have noticed that I've shared some photos with you guys, but I shared it to let you guys know that I'm with her and she is my girlfriend.
Jesus Christ.
Now, guys, this situation only gets worse from here. A month after he uploaded this video saying that he was sending money to Pokimane and that they're married and dating, he goes homeless. He drops a video saying that he's homeless in California and can't find anywhere to live.
And I want you guys to know, ever since I moved out here to California, I've been homeless myself.
Now, mind you guys, he was originally in Houston, Texas.
Oh, say it ain't so. Houston? Oh, you know what? Hey, chat, man. That's... Guys, man, it was my airsoft gun. We're gonna just move on, man. We're just gonna move on.
I believe that he moved to California in the hopes of actually being able to date Pokimane, or believe that he's really dating this streamer. He's uploading more weird videos with this obsession with Pokimane, saying that he went out and actually bought Pokimane a wedding ring. That's a real fucking wedding ring I'm looking at. And this entire situation of delusion just starts stacking up. And that this so-called Pokimane person that he's been talking to has been belittling him.
She told me to shut my fucking mouth. Damn.
Shut your fucking
And the real deal breaker of this delusion in this guy's mind is this video right here called Pokimane has agreed to pay me a sum of 20.
Bro, man, it's not funny, bro. It's not funny, man, but damn. She's agreed to pay me a sum of 25 million. When do we take mental illness and just say Nah, you just tweaking. When does mental illness just turn into nah, he bugging? Someone in the chat just said JiDion/George Floyd type face. Now y'all playing with me, bro. Hold up.
$5 million, in which we get a deep dive of how much money this guy has been sending this scammer online.
They've agreed to stay together on one condition. Since I have given her my entire Social Security as well as my income pay for my job, she has decided to give me everything that she has from her Twitch account, if I'm not mistaken. She's agreed to give me $25 million.
Hold on. You have been sending Pokimane on the internet your Social Security checks and your full paychecks from your job in the midst of her sending you all her Twitch money? $25 million?
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. That's a gamble I'm willing to take. Would you gamble all your Social Security and paycheck and your life savings for the gamble to get 25 million? If it hits, shooters gotta shoot. No? Y'all wanna do it? Okay, the thought wouldn't cross your mind, like, what if? Not even a what if would cross your mind. Someone in the chat said, I'm a gambling man.
The midst of her sending you all her Twitch money, $25 million?
This nigga is crazy.
This elderly man that has some type of mental disability is sending his Social Security checks to some random man online posing as Pokimane, in which he just believes all of this.
And they proceed to ask me for a gift card.
Like, guys, this is textbook scamming. This guy just asked for all this money in gift cards because it's untraceable. Why would Pokimane, the multi-million-dollar streamer, want money in gift cards in which she's gonna give you $25 million back? It's insane. Now, you guys are probably wondering, who is this scammer pretending to be Pokimane online scamming this elderly man?
Who is it?
I did a little bit of deep diving and finding out that Shelbo has a Discord that costs $200 to get in.
So if you don't want to pay the $200, you can get out.
Now, in this Discord, there are multiple members in here that say that they want to help Shelbo with his business. Now, when you go to Shelbo's business operations site, it's a complete mess.
22? No way, this man's 22. I am from Houston, Texas, and love technology. I provide many skilled service to my clients who are always left pleased. I am completely in the middle of producing a show called Operation Shelbo 22, where I take 22 girls on a date and find the love of my life. If you're interested in my services, what do you do?
I mean, the front page says that he wants to take 22 girls on a date and that you can book him for custom video.
Shelbo's meatloaf and rice? So I'm paying $200 plus an additional $20 to get your whack-ass meatloaf recipe.
Video messages for $20, live video calls for $100, him coming to your house for $100. Like, what the fuck for $100? Him coming to your house for $100?
Chat, should I pay for him to come to my house for $100? Definitely, I gotta move my airsoft gun far away. But like, bro, yes, do it. I might do it.
Like, what the fuck is this, man? It's him coming to—
Wait. Oh my gosh. I can make him my ooh. Bro. Should I make him my social media manager? Percentage varies. Here, I'll give him 0.045% of my of my EDP Watch Instagram account.
Your house for $100? Like, what the fuck is this, man? It's a complete mess that any person with a brain would realize that, hey, this is kind of impossible and I don't want to do business with him. And that's why I'm kind of pointing fingers at the Discord here, because everyone in there knows that this guy has some type of mental problem and they're taking advantage of it. There are videos on his channel saying major news updates with this Discord and having these Discord calls and talking about business in which nothing is really happening. nothing. It's just a bunch of bullshit that people are edging on to this elderly man so that they can get money out of him. Everything about this guy's Discord is so sketchy. The $200 entry fee, the multiple people trying to do business with him when his actual business...
Let's talk tech. Have passion, dream big.
This website doesn't make sense. Somebody in that Discord is scamming him, and somebody in that Discord is pretending to be Pokimane. Now, one thing I noticed about all these Shelbo videos after he started to date Pokimane, so-called, is that he's in a hospital. Most of the videos on his page are no longer in his house or no longer in the shelter.
Dang.
A lot of these videos are taking place at hospitals or some type of mental facility. And the videos are kind of disturbing, in which you can really see that he has no sense of what reality is. He'll set up the camera in the middle of the hallway and start talking to himself.
Sure, you can't be filming. I'm doing so.
He'll ask one of the doctors or nurses to hold the camera for him while he explains this entire situation in which he's dating Pokimane and updating us. Now, one of the most disturbing patterns I realized in these hospital videos is that he always talks about witchcraft and that these two girls named Brianna and Bianca are coming after him.
Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, no. You're not coming over to my house, buddy. Nope. No. Yeah, nope. No. I heard Rich got nope. Stay where you're at. Bianca, whoever they. Hey.
Hello, everybody. Here's an update about the Brianna and Bianca story. So this morning, they decided to put shit in my pants. Bianca's story. So this morning, they decided to put shit in my pants and take over some of the staff.
Back in 2018, this girl named Bianca and Brianna followed me to my job. They were literally listening to my conversation, everything that I was doing, and even right now trying to do witchcraft on me.
In which he really believes that this is happening in his mind, that two women out there are following him to try to do something harmful to him. But it's really concerning seeing how this page turned from this tech channel and his unboxing to this obsession with this streamer and the decline of his mental health. Shelbo talks about how his family doesn't care about him and how nobody wants to help him in his life, and that the only thing he has going for him is with this relationship with Pokimane that isn't even real. Now, a lot of people in his community have been reaching out to Pokimane saying, hey, could you call this out and tell this guy that all of this is in his mind? That sounds good on paper, but this would really just fuel this delusion because...
No. It's best because then he would really have the real Pokimane interacting with him, which could actually make it worse. I genuinely feel bad for her, bro, because this dude could snap and say, Pokimane ruined my life. And then who knows, she could be IRL streaming and he could pull up on her and do some type of harm to her. And nothing would happen to the other dude. Whoever's doing this to him is actually like the semen of the devil. Genuinely. You are a legit demon doing this to this dude.
The acknowledgement of Pokimane to this man would only make this situation worse, in which this obsession just grows endlessly.
Because now Pokimane actually knows who this person is.
Now, a more realistic change that we can do as the viewer is contact Adult Protective Services, because this individual as an adult is harming himself by literally getting rid of his entire savings account and sending it to these people on the internet. This is an adult that cannot protect themselves and that needs some type of help, because as of right now, man, it's not looking good. The most recent video we have from him is him talking about how Elon Musk scammed him in the Discord and how things haven't been going his way with him and Pokimane, but it still looks to be that he is in this delusional state in which he really believes that he dated Pokimane or is dating Pokimane. It's a horrible situation that nobody really wants to see, and I know a lot of guys are cracking jokes on it, but man, it's just really sad. But yeah, lads, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, man. I saw this whole situation blowing up on...
This was a great video. Oh man, this was 10 months ago. Is there any update? Does he have his... Oh, it looks like he has a house again.
Hello, everyone. Got a bit of news. So, guys, I want to let you know something. I definitely feel that this company could be in a better position than where I have it.
I don't think you need a co-owner, but I definitely think you need to revisit your workflow and standards. Oh my gosh, bro. People, hi Shelby, have you registered your company's LLC? Yes, it's registered as a DBA. Bro, man, nah, man, bro. You're Satan. You're actually Satan. I'll have to meet. Bro, everybody in here is literally Satan.
Hey, Showbo's Electronics here to announce something very exciting news. I'll be soon moving into an office space where I can operate my business. So what does this basically mean for you guys and for me? 1, you better come into the office space to be able to do business with me. 2, I'll be able to make my food and kitchen there as well. And 3, it's also going to be my living space as well.
Man, I'm going to be praying for him, man. What the f? He's in Houston.
All right, guys, so the adventure starts all over again. So basically back on the streets again due to an issue with my landlord.
Chat, man, do you guys think I should try to help since he's in my city? I want to help, but bro, I don't want to waste money and give him money and then like he just F it up. You know what I mean? You guys just say fundraiser, bro. You don't do fundraisers for people like this when they're in this mental mind space. That's literally you just throwing money away. You need to advise him. But, you know, I can only try to get him help if he wants help.
Everyone, a bit of a surprise for you. I finally got to talk to my wife of a few months now. And
you cheated on Pookie?
She's everything that I thought she would be. She's witty, she's funny. She's very intellectual, you can tell, just from the very moment she started speaking. And this is no other than Sabrina Carpenter. Now you all may know her as the artist and singer, but I know her as Babe. That's what I call her. I call her Babe. In fact, I call all my girlfriends Babe. Well, wives, excuse me.
All your girlfriends?
It's wives and husbands.
Wives?
But anyway, the second I started talking to her, I knew there was something special about her. I'm so glad that she was able to call me on the phone this morning. That we was able to talk. And guys, I can't express how good it felt to actually talk to her. We may be able to get ready to meet soon, but this is just basically the first step in our relationship. Basically, the next step in our relationship is actually getting to hear each other's voice. Now, I'd like to do that with all of my wives, but not all of them speak through social media. So we'll see how that goes. But anyway, guys.
Yeah, nah, I can't give him any money. You know, I'll try my best to help. You see, he's not liking any of the comments telling him, believe me, it's not a scam. Yeah, man. What could I do to like help him?
Did we accidentally have a minor in the Philippines? And trust me, I don't ask questions that I don't already know the answer to.
Yeah.
How old was that kid?
Probably.
Have you ever been to jail or anything?
Several times, but it was for my ex-wife.
What she got you locked up for?
Domestic.
Oh, I talked to him earlier at the gas station. Yeah, that's...
He works there.
He was at CVS, actually.
You do anything with the youth? You try to help out, give them words of wisdom?
I did in the past.
Tell him it's the big guy from Bodok that was following the kids around.
Big guy from Bodok that was following the kids around. James Howard.
He was following kids.
We got to complain about it.
This is why this can't be an arrest warrant.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today, I feel like I say this almost every video, but we literally caught probably one of the worst EDPs we've ever caught on this channel. His name is James Howard Ellis, and this guy is atrocious. His chat logs were horrible, all of that. But not only is he an EDP, not only does he have CP, but also he is a Christian missionary that took trips over to the Philippines. And you guys are going to see soon in the video that this man has victims over there that are ages that I don't even want to say. This dude is actually horrible. This dude is actually disgusting. When he should have been over there, you know, doing the Lord's work, he was over there doing the work of Satan. But you guys know we did what we do. So, man, I would really appreciate if you guys could drop a like on this video. If this video gets to 120,000 likes, you guys have been smashing it with the like goal lately, we will be giving away this PS5 right here, man. All you gotta do is just hit that like button. 120,000 likes. Also, leave a comment, you know, say your favorite part of the video, and also either put your email address or your social media. We'll be sending it out. Your boys still got a PS5 I got to send out before that you guys hit on, and I got a MacBook to send out, man. You guys have been killing it. We greatly appreciate it. Without any further ado, let's get into the video. Hey, Mr. James, how you doing?
I'm good.
Nice to meet you. My name is DeMarcus. This is my homie, Spencer. Is it cool if we just talk with you inside so that way you're not cold or anything? All up to you. Is that cool? Yeah. Appreciate you. Mr. James, man, just kind of want to let you know I'm not a cop or anything. Just kind of wanted to just have a God's honest conversation with you. I actually am on parole right now, so I don't want to get cops involved at all, if that's cool with you. But I just kind of wanted to talk to you just about kind of like some conversations we've been having online and everything. I mean, do you kind of know what I might be here talking with you about?
No, I have no idea.
No idea at all? Yeah, I know it can be weird. Has there been any like young girls hitting us up online, kind of talking some crazy talk?
I do have that every once in a while.
You do? Okay, I guess more specifically this girl, because I don't want to general. All girls are crazy, you know, but just to kind of like centralize it, her name is.
I don't know if that's the name
or. I think she had messaged you on Instagram.
I'm not sure who that is.
You don't? Okay, here I have a picture. I have a picture of her. You kind of remember that now?
Now that's weird because that person just sent that picture to me.
Really? Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just kind of here talking to her because her parents and everything, they live kind of just like right down the town over.
You know what's weird?
Yes, sir.
Started texting me this evening. The number is from Arizona.
Yeah, they just moved from Arizona recently. I don't know about how long ago. They're new to Mississippi.
I don't know the person at all.
You don't know her at all?
At all.
So you never talked to her?
Absolutely not.
Okay, man. I mean, obviously, like, I'm here to have a God's honest conversation with you. I mean, does your number end in 6244?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so...
I was texting her a while ago.
Okay, so you were talking to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, she's been texting me since this evening I got off work.
Yes, sir. And where you work at, man?
Up at Shell.
Oh, nice, man.
Big Shell.
Thank you. Thank you for being the backbone of our community. But kind of like what I was saying is, you know, did some pictures get sent between you and her? Like, did she send you any inappropriate pictures? That's what I want to make sure first.
No, I mean, she said she stepped outside to take some pictures, but...
So she never sent anything inappropriate?
No.
Okay, so on your end, did we ever send anything inappropriate to her?
No, did not.
Did not? Okay. So, I mean, obviously, you know, I don't want to look at it again, and I want to spare you from the embarrassment, but there's a picture from your number that you say you were texting her on that is a picture of your...
That's not true.
That's not true?
No.
Okay, so if I show you the picture, it's not going to be any...
Mm-mm.
No. Do you know how a picture of you and your got sent to her?
I have no clue.
Okay, does anybody else... I mean, you said no one else lives here, right?
No.
Okay, so no one else has access to your phone or nothing?
I was just texting her. I didn't send no pictures.
Okay. Are you sure about that? 'Cause
I'm positive. I definitely did not send that.
you didn't send it. No. Is that your Instagram?
I ain't even been on Instagram today.
I know not today, but I'm just saying, is that your Instagram now?
Yeah, I mean...
Okay.
But what's weird about it is this person just started texting me this evening when I got off work.
Okay, but is that a picture of your though?
That's not me.
That's not you?
No.
What about, I mean, that's you right there.
No, that's not me.
That's not your face right there?
No.
Okay, so is that like a picture online that they might have sent?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay. I mean, do you know how that ended up happening where, you know, a picture got sent to her? Well, first off, I just want to ask you this.
I will say this.
Okay, let me hear.
I've had people hack my Instagram.
Uh-huh.
And I've also had people hack my Facebook many times.
Okay. But your phone number is good though, right?
Oh yeah, the phone number is good.
Okay, so you did send her this selfie of you, right?
Yeah, I was sitting in the living room.
Okay. So
but what don't make no sense is that if that's true, how is this person getting access to my stuff if they just started texting me today?
Yeah, I mean Instagram is crazy. I mean, I think you and
I might delete it.
You and been talking for a while, but I think the main thing is you sent a video of you with an Asian girl, having an Asian girl, and you said that she was years old. Did you ever take any trips overseas?
Once.
Where'd you go to?
Mexico.
You went to Mexico, okay. So that video that you sent Kaylee, was that you in the video or was that somebody else?
I'm not for sure.
You're not for sure?
Because see, I've never sent that person videos unless a person that's on Instagram is.
This is text message. This is text message. So this, like you said, I mean, no one can take your number. So that's you. So because listen, man, it's one of those things where if the landlord finds out about this or Shell finds out about this could affect you, you know? And obviously, I don't think it needs to. You seem like a God's on it. You're working hard. You're not one of these freeloaders. I mean, that's the conversation, like, totally for later. But obviously, like, right now, you know, did Kaylee tell you how old she was?
No.
She never told you how old she was? Okay, so when you first hit her up on Instagram, she told you that she was and on text message, you told her that you and then she asked you, she said, you don't care that I'm and you said, yes, I care. So do you remember her telling you that she was
No.
So you don't remember her telling you that she was 13?
What's confusing about it is the person on Instagram is not the same person that's texting me now.
So it's two different people, you're saying?
I think so.
You think so?
Because I can show you the number. It's a Arizona number.
Yeah. It's cool if I come back here?
Even though.
Oh, that's.
No, I'm not sending that.
Yeah. You mind if I see? Go. Ooh, what about that? So why did we send that to?
She wanted to see something.
Oh, so she wanted to see that.
I sent that.
Okay.
Not but a picture, but
Okay.
the rest of them it says. But she asked me where I worked and stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's her phone number. I mean, is it cool with you if I just wanted to show you something real quick? So, kind of this stuff right here that she ended up being sent. Cause like yeah, she sent photos of herself and everything. I just want to make sure she's not deleting stuff. So yeah, she sent you photos of herself. Whoop-de-doo, nothing crazy. So this kind of right here.
I promise you, I did not send that stuff.
Okay, you didn't send her this stuff?
No.
So how did this stuff get sent to her?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
I had no clue.
Okay.
Even though it's on my phone, I didn't send it.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
And well, what's weird is I got off work and started texting me and stuff.
How tall are you, if you don't mind me asking?
6'4.5".
Damn, you a tall boy. Yeah, she was like, hey, this is so I guess she is years old and she'll be 16. So who's this year old that you said that you had been talking to, that you met for coffee one day and had with it?
I ain't never had no with no year old. I don't know where that came up from.
Okay, so did you just kind of lie to her about that?
No, I did not.
You did not? Okay. Listen, I mean...
She been texting me on Telegram because she told me a while ago she didn't have Telegram.
Oh, man. Okay, so that's a little girl right there. About how old do you think that child is?
18.
You think she's 18?
Absolutely. I pulled that from a website.
Oh, what website you pulled that from?
Videos or something.
Okay. Have any, like, obviously I know you're not in any of the videos, but has anybody ever sent you any videos of people that were clearly underage to where it was like, I gotta block you because you're trying to get me in trouble?
Do the right thing.
Yeah, and I have blocked them.
Really? What apps would those people send you that stuff on?
WhatsApp.
WhatsApp? Is that really? I've heard a lot about that being the worst. Would you say that's the worst one in your opinion?
Oh, good Lord, scammers crazy.
So like,
I talked to my fiance on there, but that's the only way that I can talk to her on there. But she don't have Facebook anymore.
Oh, she doesn't have Facebook anymore?
No, she got rid of it.
Okay. Well, where'd you meet your fiance?
Well, I'm an actual missionary to the Philippines.
Oh, you're a missionary. So have you been to the Philippines?
Twice.
Okay. So
even though my passport is out, I got to get another one.
When was the last time we were in the Philippines?
2007.
Oh, so a long time ago. Okay. So it's one of those things where, so yeah, like right here, that's.
Someone sent me that. I ain't deleted it yet, but I need to.
Yeah, how old would you say this little kid is?
Man, I don't know.
Yeah, that's.
People send that stuff to me all the time.
That stuff's crazy, man. Well, here, I'll look at it like this, and if you be honest with me, I'll appreciate that. In the Philippines, I know they don't care about age over there. So did we accidentally have a minor in the Philippines? And trust me, I don't ask questions that I don't already know the answer to.
Yeah.
You did? How old was that kid in the Philippines?
Probably.
And how old were you?
Oh, that ain't me in the video.
No, I'm just talking about when you were over there when you had a kid. How old were you?
No, I didn't have no kid there.
You didn't?
No.
So why'd you tell that?
I don't know why. I mean, she just wants answers about things and stuff, and I just tell her whatever she wants to hear. But
oh, so you kind of just thought she might have wanted to hear that?
I mean, I don't know.
Well, here, I mean, this is totally up to you, but I'm guessing you want to be on the right side of things, right?
Right.
Obviously, you don't want to be associated with that stuff anymore. This is totally up to you, but I mean, with your consent, your phone will be exactly the same. It would just get rid of those child stuff on your phone, so that way you're not in trouble. Would you want me to help you get rid of that?
I can delete it now.
But if you delete it, it's still going to be on your phone with the cloud and everything. It got to be professionally done. Would you want to get it professionally done?
How do you do that?
Well, we have a device outside. All you got to do is just put it on top. It's up to you.
Oh, okay.
So here, just do this for me. Just slide down on your phone. If you want to go on and get that process started? You want to get that process started now?
You can come with us if you want. Get a jacket.
Yeah. I mean, if I were you, I would just chill in here, man. It's cold outside. Yeah, I mean, here, you and me, we could just talk in here. Just go on and get the process started. So you said you've been to the Philippines twice? Okay. And what were you over there preaching about?
Oh, I go with a team. I got a friend in Tupelo, which he's since retired.
Okay.
Mission trip.
Are you Christian, Muslim?
I'm Christian.
My man. So, obviously, kind of like, did we save those videos on purpose? Like, did we kind of just get kind of consumed by the devil, got the curiosity, got the best of us? Is that what happened?
I guess. I mean,
Yes. Obviously, it's bygones be bygones now. We're going to get that stuff removed. But how many times would you say you get to those videos?
I don't know. I mean, anybody tempted to do things.
Okay. So would you say, like, on a scale from 1 to, I guess, what's the youngest age one of these monsters sent you?
I don't know. That WhatsApp it's a tourist trap or something. I don't know, because I got Nigerians on there wanting money every day, and it's a mess.
Have they ever sent you, like, videos of babies?
Not that young.
Not that young. What age range would you say? Like 5-year-olds?
No, probably anywhere from to or something.
Something, okay. So, Mr. James, man, I mean, I would really appreciate you just being honest with me. So with that girl in the Philippines, how many times did we have sex with her?
Never had sex with someone that young.
Okay. So then what was that video that you sent to?
That was something that somebody had sent me from over there.
Okay, but you lied about sending it. I mean, you lied about that being you in the video.
Yeah, just, I don't know. Because I know that when she first started talking to me, I don't know.
Is it cool if I sit next to you?
I don't know if she talked to me last week but I know I just started getting the text today.
Yeah. So were we? Because you were talking about meeting up with her. Like, what was gonna happen whenever we met up with her?
She was gonna come over here to the house, and I don't know her, so.
I mean, were you guys gonna like have or anything, or just like,
I mean, I had mentioned that, but I don't know. I didn't know how old she was. I mean, she asked me about wanting to watch TV or something, and.
Okay. So I'm just trying to make sure, man. I mean, it sounds like you wouldn't have forced anything on her.
No.
Okay, that's good.
Absolutely not.
So she said, like, "Hey, I want to have."
And I didn't believe her anyways because I've had multiple people say they were going to come over here from different places and never showed up.
Really? I mean, at least
come to find out they were scammers.
So those videos, did they make you pay for those videos, like of the little children, or did they just send it to you?
Just send it to me.
Okay, so you never had to pay for any of those videos. Okay, that's good. So, and what age range did you say was like the? I mean, for us to know like how long it'll take to delete all that, how much photography on that device do you think you have?
I don't know. Now, most of the stuff you saw is from legitimate websites, you know.
I mean, I don't know any websites that have stuff that young. I mean, they would shut those down. That looks like stuff that comes from like the like Telegram and stuff. Do most of those videos come from Telegram?
Some of them does, some of them from WhatsApp.
WhatsApp is just what's trouble. Like that's
most of that's homemade stuff they send.
Really?
I don't know how they get it.
They be doing it with their children. It's sad, or like nieces or little kids that they know.
Trafficking is very bad in Asia.
Yeah. How long were you in the Philippines for?
I went there twice.
But how long were you there for each time?
A couple of months.
A couple of months, okay. So like, did you preach to some of the children and everything out there?
No, I went to see my fiance lives there, and there's a school and a church where she lives.
Okay. Did you work in the school?
I didn't work in the school. I worked from the church area.
Okay. So you were a missionary out there?
Outreach ministry.
Okay. Now here, listen, man. Obviously, that was across the world. You're not going to be in any trouble for that. It would be pretty much impossible to find out who that was. But there is some things circulating around saying that, like, you had intercourse with some of the kids out there.
That's not true.
That's not true? So did any of the kids try to hit on you? Did that ever happen?
No.
Really? Like, they never, were like, oh, American, like...
That's more in Manila City or something like that. Not so much in the small rural area and all, but it is bad in Manila.
What's bad out there?
Boy, traffic is bad in big cities.
Did you ever go to any of the brothels out there or anything? No. Kind of back to what I was saying, so I can kind of give you a time frame about how long everything will take. From 1 to 1,000, about how many child videos and photos do you think's on your phone?
I have no clue.
You have no clue. If you had the ballpark range, just a random, throw a number out there, how many would you say?
Well, like I said, most of those videos I have on there from X video, that stuff is of age. That website, they can't put nothing.
But what about the video I showed you of that one child? That one wasn't on video.
Well, no, the homemade stuff, I'm not sure how many's on there of that.
If you just give me a random number, any number, like, I just kind of want to give you a time frame about how long it'll take.
Because I know certain people on WhatsApp send that stuff to me, and I don't even, I mean, I might have watched a few of them, but there's so many on there, I don't know.
Okay. So I guess what's the youngest age range you're attracted to?
Now, why would you ask a question like that?
Well, it's just one of those things where it's like, like the videos on the phone and then kind of talking to kids.
Because there's videos on the phone doesn't mean I'm attracted. That's disgusting.
Oh, you think it's disgusting? Oh, at least we're on the same page with that.
Then you say 18 or
my God, I would never.
So you don't like any of those videos. So I guess why say all this stuff that she said she was?
She don't look in the picture, but
kids are growing up fast these days.
I just don't understand why people like that start texting my phone. I've got like 2 or 3 on there that text my phone like that.
Really?
Yeah.
But what makes me so mad is they'll say, well, I'm right down the road from you, and they're across the country.
So, like, do they ever, like, try to video chat you or anything? Or do they ever send, like, mega links? You ever see stuff like that?
No.
No.
They will never video call.
They don't ever video call?
Never.
You talked to a couple times on the phone, right? She at least called you.
No, she ain't called me yet.
I could have sworn. I saw some call logs where you guys talked on the phone.
She tried to call me this evening, but I didn't answer it.
Oh, you hung up?
Hung up.
Okay. That's fair. I guess, how come you didn't want to talk?
Because when the number showed up, it was from an Arizona number, and then she tried to explain, yes, I come from Arizona and moved here.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like, hey, like, I don't know where you're from. You only answer Mississippi numbers, I'm guessing.
Well, I don't know the person, so I didn't answer it.
So, I mean, do you have any family around the area or anything?
No, my family members have passed away.
Dang, you're by yourself?
By myself.
How long you been by yourself for?
A year.
So they just recently passed away?
Yeah, my mother passed away a year ago.
A year ago. My apologies. How old did she make it to?
76.
Praise God. How old are you?
52.
52, so 76 minus 52. So she had you when she was 24?
23.
23? Are you the oldest sibling? You got any siblings or anything? Or only child?
No, I'm the only child. She was married twice. Once to my biological dad, and then to my stepdad.
What's your relationship like with your biological dad?
He's dead too.
So, I mean, like I said, man, you know, I'm a parolee and stuff. Have you ever been to jail or anything?
Several times, but it was for my ex-wife.
Really? What she got you locked up for?
Something I didn't do.
What'd she say you do?
Domestic, and it was all lies.
Oh, she said you were beating up on her?
Yeah, I never done that. This is the best way I know how to explain this. She come from Alabama, and she was adopted when she was 4 years old, and her biological parents had, they were on drugs, had abused her, dropped her on her head, and she developed epilepsy.
So she had a rough childhood is what I'm hearing.
And developed seizures, and she was having so many, so they had to do major brain surgery. And when they removed her whole right temporal lobe and partial left temporal lobe, it created huge problem. Schizoaffective, bipolar and stuff.
Did you guys have any kids together?
No.
No, okay. So what got you out of the ministry or the missionary group?
I'm still in it, but I don't have transportation, and it's hard for me to get places without people taking me around. My truck broke down on me, and I'm trying to find...
My cousin owns a mechanic shop. Like, I mean, if you want, I can try getting your car fixed if you want.
Man, it's sitting up behind Fiesta Grill by Walmart. Been up there for months.
What year is it? Make a model.
96 Dodge. Ram.
Dodge is usually held up for a long time. I'm sure whatever it is, we can get that looked out at. What's the name of the church you went to?
Well, I had several churches I went to.
Well, I guess what's the name of the church that you did the missionary group with?
It was actually a ministry called Fishers of Men.
Fishers of Men. Okay, so is that the name of the church?
No, that was the name of the ministry, but the church was Duplo. I can't even remember the name of it now.
So you do anything with the youth? You try to help out, give them words of wisdom?
I did in the past, years ago.
Are you still going to church every Sunday?
Yeah.
What church you go to now?
I've been going over here to West Heights Baptist Church.
West Heights Baptist Church. Nice. White, black?
It's white.
It's a white church. Okay. Hey, white people can serve God too, you know? White, black, yellow, brown, red, pink, purple, blue. That's the thing about our God, man. You know, he's merciful, you know. And he loves the little ones, you know. He's always, that's his biggest thing is to, I mean, you look like you know your word, you know. What does the God say? He says in Matthew 11, those who hurt my little ones, it might as well be better for them to have a millstone around their neck than being in the sight of the living God, you know? I mean, the things God has in store for those who hurt his little ones, man, it tells you that you would even have pity on them. So unless they get right on this earth, it's, it'll be one hell of a thing for them to die, not getting right with their living God, because what does the Bible say? It's a fearful thing to be in the hands of the living God. Man, I'm preaching today. I'm preaching today. But I'm sure you know all about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You ever get to preach, or?
I do some, but we're not having no way to get around. It's hard.
No one from the church offers to give you rides?
Not well. If I get to church, they'll take me, wherever I want to go after church. But at least I'm not far from it. It's about a mile from here.
When was the last time you've been to church?
It's been a couple of weeks. I haven't been there in a while. I guess it's been about 2 weeks.
Damn, it's been 2 weeks. I mean, you can't miss out on God that much. You ever thought about moving overseas, like living in the Philippines?
Too expensive.
2 weeks.
Well, it's not expensive to live there, but it's hard to get there. It takes too much money to get there.
So did the church pay for you to go there?
Yes, I had mission sponsors.
Would you say that was some of like the best times of your life?
Matter of fact, my fiance in the Philippines has many times asked me if I would come live there with her.
Oh, so you have a wife in the Philippines now?
We're not quite married yet, but she's trying to get here.
Oh, awesome. How old is she?
37.
37? Nice. Did you meet her when you were out doing the mission work, or was that?
Yes, I met her there, yeah.
Oh, so you met her there. Hey, you said you were there in 2007, right? So, I guess, how old was she when you met her?
I'm not for sure. She was 18, I guess.
And you guys just been in contact ever since? How come you didn't bring her over? Get her a green card, man.
And she's got the passport and visa. She just now gotten serious about wanting to come here, but basically trying to get the money to get the plane ticket.
Man, I mean, that's a great investment, bro. The love of your life could be living here. But if I were you, why not live over there? Well, why come
I had thought about it. It's just, I don't know how I would. The problem is I'm on disability. And plus I work too, and I don't know how I'd be able to transfer my money over there. That's a big problem.
Well, you got to get a new bank account. That's the one thing. You gotta like get a new bank account and everything, and then you got the cupcakes are here, and then what's it called? You do all that, and I mean, you can get her over. I mean, how serious are you about getting her over?
I'm serious. It just takes a process. I've got some friends at King's Gate Church.
King's Gate?
Over in Tupelo. That married Philippines. And they've been here several years.
So some of your friends married Filipino girls?
Mm-hmm.
Really? How long they been married to their wives?
Ooh, long time.
What's a long time?
I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been over there.
Oh, yeah, I think someone.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on, guys? I tell you what, whoever's in charge here, one of y'all should step out and let's talk.
Yeah, I mean, I could tell you everything right now, though, like while you got your body cam on. Mr. James, you're not gonna send pictures to girls anymore, right?
Oh, absolutely not.
This is your last time?
Yes.
And you're not gonna send your address to girls anymore?
No.
And Mr. James, you do want to get rid of that on your phone, right?
Oh, yeah, sharp deleting all that, ain't you?
Okay. Is it cool if I just show the cop what we're going to get rid of?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, and this is your phone, correct? Is it cool if I show him what I'm going to get rid of real quick? So, he said it was okay. On his device, all this on his devices. We have not deleted anything. He, like he said, invited you can come inside, Eric. He invited what he thinks is a girl over, and you'll never do that again, right?
No.
Okay, and you knew she was the whole time, right?
No, I did not.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. But you're never gonna send her a penis picture again, right?
No.
And you did send her feed. You're never gonna do that again?
No.
That was your last time? He also sent feed to the decoy. And this is your phone, correct? Okay, can you just let the officer, I'm gonna just close that so your friend can see. Can you just tell the officer, like, hey, I want to get rid of this. I just don't want to put words in your mouth. Just kind of let him know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of it. I got off work this evening, and the person started texting me on my phone, which I have several other people that past 2 or 3 days have been texting me, and I had walked up to Price Cutters, and the person started texting me, but according to him, I didn't realize this person been talking to me for probably over a week and didn't even know the person was the same person. Because when they tried to call me this evening, the number showed up Arizona.
Yeah.
And I didn't answer it. I denied the call.
But you do remember when she said, you don't mind that I'm you said, yeah, I do care. Remember when you said that to her?
She never told me that.
She never told you that?
She never told me she was.
Okay. That's fine.
Just bring the phone with me. Let's step outside.
Okay, yeah.
Let's talk.
Is it cool if the officer gets the phone so we can get that off? Appreciate you.
What do I have to do and turn over the investigation? They'll get an arrest warrant for him.
Yeah. Even with the feed that he saw?
Yeah.
It's just how it has to work.
Yes, because of the circumstances we got here, I'll call him and talk to him, but that's what he's going to be.
Okay.
I can take his phone.
It's just crazy. Like, you see the and you can't arrest on scene?
You can. They're gonna talk to their investigator, but they don't have an ICAC division, so it's just gonna be put to an investigator.
I'll have to Mirandize him before I even speak to him. See, that's the difference me and you.
Okay.
So I'm finna. They confer in between the head investigator and the one that's on call.
If you want, man, I'm more than free to ask a couple questions if you want.
Yeah, we
and
will,
you can
we
listen.
will.
No, I'm talking about in there. If you want, I can ask them some questions and you can just listen in.
Give me just a second. Let me see, because they may just say put hold, put hold on.
Okay. Oh, you let them know that they saw?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You got a picture of him?
Yeah.
It may just be a face. I don't really. Oh, I talked to him earlier at the gas station. Yeah, that's.
He works there.
He was at CVS actually. Where I seen him at, I think.
Tell him it's the big guy from Bodog that was following the kids around.
Big guy from Bodog that was following the kids around. James Howard.
He was following kids?
We got to complain about it, man. I didn't see him.
Now you know the real date. This is why this can't be an arrest warrant. EDP Watch. If you did, be sure to hit that like button. Remember, let's try to get this video to 120,000 likes. Now let's talk about James Howard Ellis. I wish I could show you guys this. I mean, here's his mugshot right here. He was arrested that night and everything, but it gets even crazier. So I was just doing my research on it to figure out, what all charges he had and everything. And at the time, they only got him with 1 count of CP, but after I guess they dumped his phone and everything, they ended up hitting him with 15 counts of CP. I sadly cannot show that because he is currently in federal custody. That is right. This went from stateside to federal. So I'm assuming with the trips they took out to the Philippines and everything, that they're taking this even more seriously. So there could even be more charges. So if I can find that stuff, it's just harder to find things about federal cases than it is to find it about state cases. But if I can find more for you guys, I'll let you guys know. But that dude will not be seeing the light of day for a very, very, very long time, man. So a huge shout out to the decoy who worked this, and huge shout out to you guys, man, for continuing to show support on these videos. We do greatly, greatly appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed. Remember, get this video to 120,000 likes, and we'll be giving out this PS5. Without any further ado, peace. Mama, we made it! I'm in a Boys Critical video!
This guy is purchasing videos of children being and then making a meme out of it. And apparently at the direction of his manager. $5 for cheese pizza, which they all keep calling it on TikTok.
And you don't just stumble across these telegrams. You have to go out looking for these things. He made a video about it! Yo! Charlie made a video about it. I texted him last night about the situation. Bro, let's watch it. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome to a brand new video. And today, Charlie is talking about the Looks Maxer situation. You guys know, man. It's always the situation. So anyway, you guys know Hollow, the guy that we caught the other day, he has officially been arrested and everything. Charlie's making a video about it. The video's titled, Looks Maxer Arrested for Disgusting Crime. I hit him up. I sent this over to him. I did not know he was gonna make a video about this, so it's really cool with his platform. Y'all, man, I'm fanboying a little bit. I'm a big Charlie fan, bro. Every time I see bro, I geek out. You know, a couple months ago, we did a catch over by him and he let us come over to his crib, see his old like setup and everything, man. Cool dude. I got nothing but good things to say about Charlie. Let's watch this video, man. I'm geeking, y'all. I'm geeking, y'all, man. He's one of my favorite YouTubers. He's my guilty pleasure.
You remember a while ago when Overwatch blew up, so every company on the planet tried to bite that bosom and make their own slop-ass hero shooter and flooded the market with garbage?
Yeah.
That exact same phenomenon's happening right now with human beings on TikTok. Every single day, there is a new broccoli hair prankster or 3D printed looks maxer that just spawns in, gets a following, and then snowballs from there. And today I just learned about a new one named Hulo, who is a looks maxer that is now facing 15 counts of possession of child pornography.
Facts.
All of which he has publicly admitted to. They have pretty much irrefutable evidence based on what's available, and that's only what's publicly available.
Yeah, man, we haven't even dropped the full video. And sadly, I called up to the police department to make sure, because I wanted to get the body cam footage of when he admitted all of this when the cops got his phone. But sadly, they do not have body cameras there, man. I don't know what it is with Florida not having body cameras, bro. That's scary to me, man, bro. You know what I mean? Like, why we're in the big 2026 and you still don't got body cams? Makes no sense to me at all. But yeah, man, like, he's fucked. He's done for.
Not even everything they submitted to police. And despite all of that, there are still oodles of people defending him. Even though he has publicly confirmed that the evidence is accurate about his purchasing and possession of child sex abuse material.
Yes.
There are still these revolting mosquitoes, these flies that are attaching themselves to Hulu or Hulu. It's probably not Hulu. The streaming service probably was
it's Hulu.
That was his name. Hulu, whatever it is. They're still attaching themselves to his butthole to suck his farts and fight tooth and nail for his honor, even though he has admitted to these unforgivable crimes. That's the state of things right now. It's sickening. I talked about this same thing happening like with David, how the Dipshits for David movement is still defending him, saying he's been framed, even though there is so much evidence publicly available and the case is still ongoing and not looking good for him. They are still willing to die on this hill that David's innocent, and now in this case, Hulu is a good guy and he deserves to be defended. I'll start here before going over JiDion's investigation of it. He has been arrested, and here is all of the charges he is facing.
And that's just the ones he has now, chat. Like I told you guys, I think the reason why they hurried up and charged him is because of like just the eyes that we brought on this, you feel me? And also it probably a lot has to do with it with his name and stuff, but I really do think that me and Alex getting into this sped up the process by a lot, because I don't see it as a coincidence, because they took his phone all the way back last Thursday, right? I believe. They took his phone last Thursday, that's when it was all reported, and then we confront him on Monday, get the confession, we give the police all the stuff on Monday, and then Wednesday night, boom, he's arrested. I don't see that being a coincidence.
Here. Now, based on some of the reports I saw, this could carry up to 25 years in jail if he's found guilty on all of these, but it
75.
also varies from the different sources I read from. It's a long time in jail here. And the fact that they have these charges against him, the possession of this material, means that they probably have evidence of it. Outside of just JiDion's video where he admits to it, I imagine they have something far more solid, because they wouldn't... Think about all of the other, like, predator catchers, where they do get the pedophile to admit to things, and that becomes inadmissible. There's a lot of times where that can't be used. So you don't see them ever get these kind of charges. The fact that he has 15 counts of this means that they probably do have very solid proof that he had this material.
No, they most definitely have the proof that he had this material. But the thing that I want to, like, stress and, like, put out there is it's not just having the material, right? Like your grandma could get sent a bunch of CSAM and the cops could take her phone, but she cannot get criminally in charge because a lot of states, it has to do with the intent. So that's why we ask very crucial questions of like, so what were you doing? Like, what were you doing while you were watching those videos? You guys get it? So it's things like that. 25 max. It's just one of the Telegram messages that he was talking to. Just one. So as you guys can see, Mama, we made it! I'm in a Boys Critical video! Bro, man, I'm fanboy. It's Moist, it's KSI, bro, man. Like, I've been watching these dudes since I was legit. You know, it'll be like if I'm one of your guys' favorite YouTubers and you guys saw me reacting to your video, you know, you guys would freak out, bro. Guys, I'm as big a fan as you guys are, bro, on everything, bro. He messaged first. He said, hi. This is what the trader said. CP, teens, and all group links available. Which package are you interested in and what's your budget? He said CP, $25 max.
So to give you a bit of context here, like the lore, his ex found out what he was purchasing, the CP that he was purchasing, and then JiDion found out about that because of her blowing the whistle on it. Then they teamed up as well as predator poachers. They went to the police, they submitted the evidence, and then also publicly started to out some of the evidence so that way people could see it and stay away from him. And I've talked about this a lot. I think when it comes to shit like this, putting it out in the public is extremely important. Making sure that it doesn't compromise the authorities' investigation on it, but also alerting the community so they can stay safe as well and avoid these kind of fucking monsters.
Exactly, man. And listen, I would have put it out there if when the police got his phone, you know, it's GG's. So that's why we felt comfortable to put all the information out there, let people know. Because look at it like this. There were so many people, like Keishami, they were trying to do interviews with him to get his side of the story. F his side of the story, you know? He told us the truth when we went over and he blabbered his mouth about everything. You feel me? So we put out there. So like, I didn't want him going out there putting out like another alternative, because even with him admitting to everything, you guys see how his fans are acting, bro. They're like, Chad does what Chad wants. Oh, JiDion's just jealous because Chad mogs him. We all do the same thing. Why are we acting like this is such a, like, you know what I mean? So imagine what they would be saying if he had a platform to try to deny those allegations. And then the most important thing was I saw the absolute, like, hell his ex was going through. She was going through literal hell. People giving her death threats, doxing her, calling her phone, telling her that they're gonna kill her. All for outing a pedo. You know what I mean? Imagine you do all the right things and yet society is telling you that you're wrong, that this doesn't matter. And this Hollow situation, I think, reflects perfectly what's happening with the Epstein stuff, where it's, you know, I'm seeing dudes go to MAGA conventions and asking people like, yo, what do you think about Trump stopping the investigation? And people are like, good, we don't need to know about that. What do you mean we don't need to know about that? You see, people love to be against predators until, what the hell? Until one of they dudes get caught up in something. It's such BS, it's horrible. And, you know, that's why this stuff needs to be called out. And I thought it would be good whenever, you know, I posted about it, Alex posted about it, she posted about it, showing that this was facts. But then it's like, I'm seeing it turned up a notch. So that's why I hit up Charlie. The whole reason why I hit up Charlie for this wasn't so like I can be in his video and stuff and people can see me. I'm like, bro, genuinely, he didn't even have to mention me in the video. I just wanted him to cover this conversation so more people know about it. So that way these weirdos that are going in these comment section, like trying to like either dismiss it or say it's not anything a big deal, it's like we could just shame them to eternity.
So I totally understand that approach. And what you were seeing there is some Telegram messages. JiDion goes through a lot of them. This is him trying to purchase CP for $25. And this became a meme in his community. As well as like a couple other looks maxers made it like a joke to try and water it down and like sterilize it. Like, oh, it's not that big of a deal.
And you know what? I know I don't know. I'm still trying to find the nest, right? Because this is what's happening. A lot of there was so many TikTok accounts. It was like, bro, why is there so many TikToks making edits of this dude about this situation? Somebody is hosting a nest and farming this stuff out to devalue the situation. And whoever you are a sick individual. I have not found the nest yet, but I know for a fact that this is happening. And all these people are promoting the same app. Some face scan IQ, something like that, bro. They're all, it's like, not only are they devaluing the situation, but they're also promoting some shitty app.
Haha, $25 for cheese pizza, which they all keep calling it on TikTok. So he even posted like a 5x5 joke about it.
So his manager, who I will be outing later, is purposely telling his client to make jokes about him buying CSAM. That $25 he spent $25 to watch and jack off to children's innocence being taken away. And he knows he did that, yet he posted this meme.
Evil shit, man. This guy is purchasing videos of children being raped and then making a meme out of it. And apparently at the direction of his manager. It's actual demon shit.
He said hi, they said hi, CP content available. And he says, how much?
More Telegram messages get posted that show him cruising these telegrams attempting to purchase CP.
And you don't just stumble across these telegrams. You have to go out looking for these things. And all glory to God, we got him to admit that where he was finding a lot of this stuff is X. X is freaking disgusting right now, where this stuff is like a hotbed for this. And this freak, he was freaking curating his own recommended to have threads where they just have links to this stuff. And he admitted to us that he was using those things to, he was using those links to buy and, you know, find these things and stuff like that. It's horrible, bro.
So Hulo, I'm just going to call him Mason. His real name's Mason. I don't know how the fuck to say his stupid handle online. So Mason was going around trying to purchase all of these videos and did successfully buy them. And was then confronted directly where he just started singing. He just started squealing and confirming all the evidence was true.
You guys can defend him all you want. You guys can make all the memes and jokes and all that. But keep in mind, this man has a 10-year-old sister and an infant sister as well. And listen to what he admitted.
Like that you saw?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I guess.
Okay. So I'm just gonna ask you straight up because you've been straight up with us. You're gonna be straight up with this too. Did you masturbate with those videos of 12-year-olds? Or was your hand rubbing your penis at the time that was being
It was just, I guess my hand was on my dick like the whole time. I'm just going through everything.
Okay. So, was your hand going up and down on your penis?
Yes.
Okay. So, it's fair to say that's probably masturbating.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate you being honest about that, dude.
On camera, openly admits to masturbating to videos of 12-year-olds being sexually abused, and the Hulo is innocent gang doesn't care. He is then asked again if the allegations are true, and he confirms they are. That he downloaded those videos, he claims he deleted them. Also, it says he, told the police. When directly confronted, he openly admits to it. And it's all on camera. And now he is being charged with 15 counts of this. And still, people are defending him. In JiDion's own chat there, you could see a lot of people saying he's not a bad guy, free him. It's not...
Okay, well, Moist. That's our thing, Moist, okay? okay. Yo, wait. Oh, I'm getting you guys in trouble. Oh, man, okay. Yo, my bad, man. My bad, Moist. Let me, here. If you ever see he's not a bad guy, just trust and believe we think he's a bad guy, okay? Oh man, you guys are in trouble.
That big a deal, that kind of thing. You can literally see it in JiDion's own chat. And then on TikTok, his community is standing beside him 100%.
Yeah, TikTok is
like
bad.
as if it's, some kind of mistake that he made that he'll learn from. That's not a mistake. That is pure evil. He is buying videos of children being raped for his sexual pleasure. He apparently tried to say that he was in a dark place when he was doing it, but now he's a changed person, so people are like, oh, he deserves a second chance. No, we can't let his life be ruined over this. He was just in a bad spot. Do you know how many people are in a bad spot that don't turn to paying money to watch videos of children being raped so they can jack off to it? That's not an excuse. That's not a justification. It is pure demonic evil shit. And people are just giving him a pass. And like fighting tooth and nail for him. They got their fucking shield up going to bat for him like white knights to defend Hulo. Even though he openly admits to it, he is being charged. They're pursuing 15 counts of possession of the child sex abuse material. And still people don't care. They think that this isn't that big of a deal. And that, well, he was in a dark place, so we can't be mad at him for it. They're not even saying that he's innocent, that he didn't purchase these and watch these. They're not even saying that. They are saying they don't care that he did. It's just unhinged, man. It is actually scary. Because it's not a small amount of people. It's not. It is not a small number of people.
But it doesn't feel real. That's what I'm saying. This feels like there's a nest for this. I would get it if, like, I'm telling you, chat, man, if he was some big TikToker, maybe. But there's something fishy about this where it doesn't feel real, bro. Like, I go on these people's accounts and somebody is curating this, and someone's curating this, and whoever's doing that, you're doing it for demonic reasons.
I know you can always point to like these fringe outlier freaks that'll defend anyone and anything, but here you can find a ton of them. Like, go to any post that's talking about this, or go to any video, or go to some of the communities. There's even some people like in the Looksmaxing community that are going to bat for him. You can find so many people defending him. It's just, I just cannot wrap my head around how we even got to this point. I don't get it. I don't get it. There is just nothing that is just universally condemned anymore. There isn't. Even just objective evil like this no longer gets a complete condemnation from human beings.
But let it have been freaking that streamer who leaked his links. Let it be EDP. You know, then everybody would come to the common consensus. But
humanity is just devolving. It's scary. It is completely unhinged. Anyway, I just wanted to yap about this. I think it is a great thing that he is being charged with all of this. He's a fucking disgusting monster. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
1, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. 2, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos.
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicon. And it's also just straight up weird.
So this was supposed to be a more funny video. What I was gonna do was I was gonna just get a bunch of different Reddit clips and people talking about me, you know, how they hate the pred catching, and just kind of debunking in their reasonings and stuff. But through the research of trying to gather different things and different threads of people talking about me, I found this really alarming thread on Twitter, basically defending Lolly and saying how I am putting lolicon people in a bad rep because I caught a guy that just so happened to have a bunch of lolly and was also into cheese pizza. So I know you guys probably didn't understand anything I just said. So we're gonna go on and break it down, and I promise once you guys realize what lolicon is, you guys are gonna be sick to your stomachs. So this user right here, Antis WTF, he said, guys,
I respect predator catchers as much as the next guy, but some of them would end up saying bullshit, calling the subculture of lolicon a breeding ground for pedophiles.
So the reason why I said that, and the video I said that in was this video right here. We caught this guy, Douglas Hogan, over in Oroville, California. He had came to meet our 15-year-old decoy, and after talking with him, come to find out that he was a big fan of anime, and he was also into cheese pizza. And I asked him a specific question because I kind of put 2 and 2 together, because if you're a big fan of the anime and you're also into cheese pizza, there's a strong likelihood that you're also into a thing called lolicon. Now, you guys are still probably wondering, JiDion, what is lolicon? So I want to show you guys something. I am genuinely going to just get this right here. I'm going to right click and I'm going to hit search Google for lolicon. And this is what pops up. Caution, child sexual abuse content is illegal and harmful. Get confidential help if you're worried about your thoughts or behavior. Seeking sexually explicit images of children can have serious consequences for yourself and others. I know you guys are like, what the is going on? What is it that you just looked up to where you just got a straight up warning on Google? So for those of y'all that aren't into the anime community too much, I'm gonna let my editor and my friend who has watched over 100 animes, and he's also been in the deepest of the anime sects, explain to you guys what lolly is. So Blazin, take it away.
So what does lolly mean? It's essentially a very young looking girl in anime or manga that appears to look like she's in preschool, but in reality, her age might be over 75 million years old. There's Firen, who clearly resembles a child, but she's over the age of 1,000 years old. Beatrice, who looks like she belongs in a daycare, but that's okay because she's over 400 years old. Or even Yakuda from Bleach, who is 3'7", 34 pounds with the archetype of a toddler. Oh wait, she's over 100 years old, so it's okay that she's my waifu. The people who think like this own body pillows to these digital children and get off to these characters are called lolicons.
So yeah, that's pretty much what it is they pretend a little girl or a little boy is 5,000 years old, but still looks like a little girl or little boy, and they draw that little boy or little girl doing things. So pretty much they're creating CP, but they have the guise of it being, wait, it's actually a 5,000-year-old. It's absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely vile. And the fact that I have somebody that claims to be a fan of what we do, and they're over here like getting upset of the fact that I'm saying that people that are into that is a breeding ground of pedophiles, like, it literally doesn't make any sense to me.
And the funny thing is this is probably the first time out of many times JiDion caught a lolicon being the actual creep. Maybe one of a few. For every one predator JiDion finds is a lolicon, I can list off 10 that I exposed that hate it.
Well, I'm gonna just straight up tell you that all lolicon people are freaks, because if you're over here drawing or downloading photos of little girls and little boys that are anywhere from the age of freaking 3 or 5 or 7 years old and depicting them having sex, you're weird. There's no way around that. You are weird, and you're participating in self-made CP while it's not quote unquote real CP. It still is, because you're drawing children doing sexual stuff. And I just don't understand how that's not getting through his thick skull. I don't understand why he can't understand why we would think that this is a breeding ground for pedophiles. I am not saying that being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, you see how he's like, oh, I'm not saying being a lolly hater is a pedophile. Like, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't care about the 10 lolly haters that you expose. Bro, I've exposed dudes that literally said being a drag queen around kindergartners is pedophile, and I come to find out that dude actually did something to a 12-year-old. So I don't care if you found people that hate it to also be creeps. That doesn't take away from the fact that if you're in it, you are a creep. It just doesn't.
But comparing lolicons to lolly haters and numbers of preds is like comparing the Minecraft community to Roblox. One gets caught with it a lot more than the other.
Like, hey man, whatever can help you sleep at night. Like, right now, I'm just reading a bunch of cope right here. Then he goes on to say under his tweet, he says,
to get to my point, I respect the work, but I also find this disingenuous, especially coming from an expert who should be knowing all this stuff about predators. From someone of that status, watering down the term is a very serious thing and a blunder. Is this a new video? Yeah, I didn't check.
I mean, if you respect the work, you wouldn't be participating in this act, because this act is what we go after. This act is why I have quote unquote work. You downloading these videos is a breed for pedophilia. It's no way around. Being a pedophile isn't just, oh, you know, I'm gonna go and try to touch little kids. If you're downloading that stuff, if you're downloading cheese pizza videos, and if you're downloading lolicon stuff, you're in the same boat, whether you like it or not. He didn't even check. So he didn't even watch the full video. If he would have watched the full video, he would have known that this dude not only had Lolicon on his phone, but he also had a bunch of real cheese pizza on his phone as well. And I'm gonna sit up here and be honest, man. If you're in the Lolicon, there's no way that you're not gonna get the temptation to want to get the real videos as well. I mean, the Lolicon is just as bad, but like, bro, you're in the same boat, whether you want to admit it or not. Oh boy, I can't wait for the see, it's the same to come flooding in. It literally is. It's literally the same thing. You can cope all you want. It is the same thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I think after this video goes up, we're not gonna see a lot of these profiles on X anymore. So there's really not even any point of you guys going on there. This dude, true, he says, one, he's black, so he has less than 60 IQ. So because I don't know the ins and outs of the lolly community, it's my IQ, man. I lack the IQ of a predator. I am so sorry. I do not want to be trained in your ways, but I do pray that you get help. Two, all predator catchers are morons that achieve nothing with what they do except filling their own egos. And I bet you he's also talking about cops that catch predators as well. And you know what? Let me just go on this dude's profile. I want to see. Oh. You know what? I don't want to go into any stereotypes because these aren't the stereotypes, you know? Just because someone's trans does not make them a predator. That's actually a real thing. You know, they're over here saying just because you're a lolly hater doesn't mean you're a pedophile. No, just because you're trans doesn't make you a pedophile. But I'm going to be up here and be honest. You're not making the trans community look good by not only you're trans, right? And you're out here defending lolly and CP pretty much. Like, it's the same thing. And like I said, man, this account's not going to be here much longer. So there's just genuinely no point in you guys going to it. I don't even like want to look here. I'm going to look at his profile just to see the stuff that he's posting. And let's see. Okay, there's nothing. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yeah. This account needs to be taken down for sure. Yeah. Then we got someone else. He says,
I really hate this clip because it honestly shows more of JiDion's bias than it does legitimize his weird point about lolicons. And it's also just straight up weird.
I'm weird. Okay.
It's just straight up weird and inappropriate to start talking about your gripes about weird anime fan service to the cops while they're here to cuff a guy who was trying to meet a minor. It's really stupid for him to bring this up because if he had this conversation with another predator and he went gross, that ish is weird, you know he wouldn't be bringing that ish up because it doesn't support his point. I mean, good on him for catching preds, though. Don't hate the guy, but this clip irked me.
It irked you the fact that I called out people that are into lolly. Okay. Yeah, it's
disingenuous of him, especially since he should know what makes a predator a predator.
Yeah, a predator is somebody that exploits or tries to do harm to kids. You are exploiting children by drawing children doing horrible things. These were the same people saying that AI CP isn't bad because, it's just a computer. Like, no, you're creating this to glorify your sick, depraved needs. There's just no way around that. Pred catchers tend to get all their catches free releases because some honeypot law. So I have zero respect for them. So first thing first, I need you to let me know what this honeypot law is because you're capping on that. And this dude that we caught, he is going to prison. And second, it's effectively just a spectacle. So it's a spectacle of us catching these guys, but it's not a spectacle of you guys drawing literal children being harmed. That's not a spectacle, but us catching them. You know, this was supposed to just be a fun video that I was gonna do, but I feel like after I post this is gonna make the rounds in the lolly community. So if you guys see anything else or anything, be sure to tag me on Twitter. My X is down in the description below. Also, join our, EDP Watch Discord. You guys can, send stuff over there as well. Man, I really don't got anything else to say, man. This stuff was very weird, very disturbing. And if you guys didn't know what this stuff is, I apologize for informing you on the depravity of humanity. We deserve to be extinct. Peace.
Margaret, do you have any STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh my
What do you have?
HIV.
You have HIV?
No.
The fact that this dude's like so nonchalant about it. So this video is titled STD Infested Pred Tries to Infect Our Decoy. Y'all, man, Skeeter is always going to have a special place in my heart, man. Like, the guy that got me into this is Skeeter. You guys remember the OG reactions to his video? We love it, man. So let's get into this. Whoa!
Are you okay? Well, do you want to go ahead and get...
Wait. Did the Pred fall before he even got in the house?
Having a good Black History Month. What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his had we not been here tonight? 100% you would have.
Yo, Hersey, you gotta, Hersey, you gotta go crazy with the edits. Bro just had it all out. Oh my gosh. Chat, should I run it back? I'm gonna post on IG that we're live right now. I'm gonna make them see that. If we had to see it, then everybody else does too.
Having a good
I didn't want to pause while he had all his legs out and everything. But bro, why is the decoy just sitting next to him so unfazed? The decoy was just chilling next to him, like didn't have a care in the world. It was, oh no. Bro, does he not look like Fleece Jones? The booty warrior?
What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his had we not been here tonight? 100% you.
I love my honest Preds, man. They make the catch more fun. They make the police jobs way easier, man. I love it when they're honest. Bro said 100. He would not fail. Oh my gosh, throw away the key.
But if you would have eaten it, it's okay. Did you bring condoms with you tonight?
I brought one. I want him to use it on me.
STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh, wow.
What do you have?
HIV.
You would think?
Oh my gosh. And he didn't say anything about that. Not only are you a Pred trying to destroy a young boy's life, but you're also infected?
That'd be one of the first things you mentioned.
I know.
You guys, with this, your YouTube thing, we ain't doing the YouTube thing.
What's that?
Leave. I said you need to leave now, or we
Okay.
will press charges. I don't care what your
What are you
deal is. You need to leave
What
now.
would the charges be?
Yeah, what would be?
Get out.
Is that illegal?
Get out now.
Well, that's not a crime.
I'll have the police. Whoever's car is in my driveway, get it out now.
Oh, the Audi over there?
New intro? New intro? New intro? I see you, Skeet.
What up,
I
boys and
never
girls?
seen that.
It's your boy Skeet Hansen, accompanied by the real Pred Hunters over here. They're up here in Michigan, all the way from Georgia. They got a guy on the line, pretty bad guy from Detroit. His name is Mario. I'll let you take it away here.
Yeah, this is our boy Mario right here. Very handsome, as you can tell.
Yeah.
He has been texting what he believes is a year-old boy, wanting to have sex with this year-old boy.
He also is bringing some hair clippers to shave the little boy's
Asshole.
asshole.
Yeah, just
He
say
said-
it. Just say it like it is.
He
Yeah.
said it's easier to eat that way.
Yeah.
He did. He did literally say, once you chop the hair off, it is easier for him to eat. So he's planning to eat his. He must apply the same thinking to when he makes his sandwiches.
Yep.
I'm thinking he probably likes the Smucker's Uncrustables.
Mhm. I'm not sure
Makes
how-
it easier to eat with the crust off.
I'm
that
not
sort of
sure
thing.
how good my hair will look down there after he's done with it, considering
Yeah.
he's like.
Bro, like I get it, you know, this is funny and everything, but bro, let's be real for a second and let's think about if this wasn't a sting operation and had this man actually been coming for a little boy, or even worse, saw some little boy walking down the street and everything, and then he kidnaps them or lures them. You know what I mean?
He shaved his own beard and only half of it is shaved.
Yeah, let's show a picture of that actually. Are you gonna actually let him shave your asshole, by the way, Cole?
No, I don't believe I'm
not gonna go that far.
But he wants to walk around the house naked with me.
Okay.
So I think
that's good.
I think he might get naked in the living room.
So I mean, you might even want to have him like pour himself a glass of wine right there. We are renting, you know, a property of a gay man after all.
Yeah, I mean.
So this all works out perfectly. As you can look around here, this is not a woman's house.
No.
I mean, you know, no discrimination, but it's very interesting. I've never been in a gay man's house. This is very eye-opening to me. I might take some notes here, actually. That would be good. You can be like, oh, pour yourself a glass of wine. Go ahead, buddy, get naked.
So here's a picture of his beard that he's got going on.
I guess he asked his barber for like the horseshoe.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It looks like a C-shaped mustache. He says, I was years old, my sister made me do something like that. She kept trying to push sex. Only in the early age, I was not ready. She continued to try to push me, and she's doing something. It's kind of hard to read his texting because it's retarded, actually. So something I didn't want to do because it wasn't time. So she ended up making me laugh, lay in the bedroom, and for 6 months, that's all she was doing to me. What about you? I still didn't get. I don't know what happened here. Maybe he doesn't know how to text.
Him, but we can't really tell with his grammar.
Yeah, it's hard. We're gonna have to ask him when he gets here. Hopefully, his grammar is decent in person. He references the decoy as his butter. He says, "You're my butter, and you're gonna be my boyfriend forever."
Yep.
And you know, this is a decoy Cole. He's into snow bunnies, this guy Mario. During Black History Month too, of all times.
Thank you so much for the two. Shout out to Switzerland.
I'm gonna have to hit him with an RN for sure here. I mean, what did George Floyd die for? Come on, Mario. I mean, he says he wants to F with his legs up. Do you want to be my boyfriend?
Yep.
He sent multiple pictures of his
He
multiple.
sent so many pictures of his
And
up to like 50 videos of.
Yeah, and he's probably going to get one charge for each of those graphic links that he sent. There's a federal offense, by the way. He says, I need a hard.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. You know, these guys on Grindr are just relentless.
Oh, yeah.
The predators that are going after the girls are a little more
hair?
easy going. They're trying to ease into it a little bit.
Oh, he's all in.
Oh, yeah, but when it's the gay guys, they're just...
Yeah, let's get it going.
Yeah, they just...
The Riz, is that what you guys call it? The Riz is not there?
That's what they call it.
That's...
I gotta say that...
I'm not gonna lie, I need to see me some fleece. Let's get into it, y'all. Okay. Ooh, this is a long one, too. I'm actually nervous about this one. Oh my gosh.
Are you okay? Can you get up?
No.
Take your time.
Oh no, my camera died. Hold up. I gotta see that one more time. Bro, he was like... He just fell back.
Are you okay? Can you get up?
No.
Take your time. Oh, be careful. Uh-oh.
Bro, what is it like?
It looks like you already had some of this wine that I have for you right here. You don't drink or smoke? No. Oh, well, I got you some wine just in case. Take your time. Well, do you want to go ahead and get naked for me? Yeah. And I want you to show me what you want to do to me to the teddy bear first.
Oh, no!
Ooh, that's smooth. Have you shaved your with it?
Bro. Ah! Oh, bro. Okay, so he can take off. Now he's taking. You take forever to get up the stairs, but now it's time for action. You can take your pants down. He took his pants down faster than me.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Yo.
More. Show me. Don't be shy. Get your leg in the air.
Oh! Skeeter, how did you get this on YouTube?
Okay. Your is just so big. I like it.
Wait, the guy touched the teddy bear? Chat, man, if this was part of an EDP Watch giveaway, would you guys participate if we gave away the teddy bear? No, no. Oh my God.
You're sick?
How you doing, Mario? You having a good Black History Month? Looks like you're caught with your nuts out here. Something funny here? Here, Mario, why don't you take this towel, go ahead and cover yourself up, okay? I have a couple questions for you. What's going on here, Mario?
He called me.
He called you an Uber to come here?
Yeah.
What are you here for exactly?
Sex.
Sex with him?
Yes.
And how old is he? Years old.
Bro's just trying to figure out, like, is more people involved with this? Like, bro's not even scared. He's not even discombobulated. He's just like, oh, I guess the more the merrier.
And how old are you, Mario?
Wait.
How old?
60.
60. You're 60 years old. Okay. Do you think is there a problem with that?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
He said it was okay.
Well, what do you think the problem with that is?
I'm too old for him.
You're too old for him. You know it's illegal, right?
Yeah.
You do know that. Okay. What was going to happen here? I mean, I'm pretty sure I can jump to a conclusion here, but I would like to hear it from you. What was going to happen tonight between you and a year-old boy here?
I love this, I'm doing that.
A little this and a little that. Okay. A little bit of, I think you talked about sex in the chat log and a little bit of eating his bowl. So that was going to happen here tonight.
Shave my with that razor.
You brought the shaver the razor to shave his.
How would, I mean, that's kind of a big razor. How would that, like, kind of get in between?
Look at it. It's for a flat head.
For head.
Oh, for your head.
Okay, but
He uses his razor for his head, oh my gosh, bro. I know this is gonna be TMI, but like, chat, like, this is a genuine question. Have any of you guys ever shaved your butts? I've never shaved down there before. Like my pubes, yeah. No, that's disgusting. No, I never. You feel lighter, trust?
You still shave an anus with that? Okay.
What about a trim? No. What do you mean a trim?
I remember within the transcripts you did say that shaving his would make it easier for you to eat, right? So you were going to eat his tonight. Okay. Well, I appreciate you being honest here, Mario. But how did we get here? I mean, you said you knew it was illegal, right? Why did we still come to do this tonight?
Because he told me he'd get around here to do it.
Okay, I understand that.
So just because I gave you a ride, that just equals you sexually soliciting a girl boy? Or?
Not really. That's what I prefer.
You prefer?
That's what you prefer?
Yeah.
Oh.
You prefer? I know you in the.
Oh my god, bro! This dude is one of the most honest preds ever. He's just straight up, yeah. I prefer this age range.
Transcripts here, you do say, "I like you young. It makes me hard." Mm-hmm. After he told you he was. Okay.
So have you done something like this before with another year-old or even younger?
No.
It's your first time. He did tell you he was.
Yeah.
Right. And you do know that is under the age of consent. You're aware of that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You say you want to F him with your legs up, straight down his throat, you say.
That's actually what you demonstrated a second ago with
the teddy bear here.
Yeah,
okay. So
you're kind of struggling to get your legs in the air a little bit.
That teddy bear needs to be burned. Like, you know how like hospitals have like medical waste removal and they do something specific with like the sludge and the blood and the needles? This teddy bear needs to be with that material.
So you also sexually assaulted this teddy bear?
Yes, sir.
I mean, the teddy bear can't consent, Mario. You know.
What was the surprise that you had for him?
Oh, his surprise.
I ain't no teeth.
Yeah.
Oh.
He was gonna give the teddy bear a gummy bear.
Have no teeth.
What was that about?
Okay. Yeah.
Huh? Just like his with?
Okay, so you were boasting about not having teeth so that you would perform better sex on him.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is something you're proud of.
No.
Okay.
I kind of am with certain people, yeah.
With certain people, but with a year-old boy, you would be proud of that?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow. That is very bold of you, Mario. I can't say anyone's been quite this bold
The
before.
honesty here. You know?
I do appreciate the honesty. Yeah, so it's safe to say that the things you were doing to this teddy bear, you were going to perform the same sex acts with this boy tonight? Okay. Mario, do you have any remorse for what you're here to do tonight? Or is it all just pretty normal to you? Because you seem to be taking this really lightly.
I can't be taking.
Bro's like, should I be upset about this?
I can't be taking.
Well, you should be taking it pretty seriously. I mean, you're looking at a possible felony here. You understand that? Coming to meet for sex?
Yeah.
You don't understand it's legal, right?
Yeah, I know it.
And you do understand this is something you could go to jail for.
Yeah.
Okay. So I wouldn't think you'd be taking it lightly, you know. Do you think this is serious at all?
Thank you for
Mario?
the two, my man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
You do think it's serious? No, it is. Okay.
I need time before. I know it is.
You said you.
Yeah.
You do think it's serious? No, it is.
I
Okay.
need time before. I know it is.
You said you've done this
I
before?
need time before.
What'd you do before?
B&E.
What is it?
B&E.
B&E.
And Mario, I mean, doing this on, during Black History Month of all times, wouldn't you agree this is not a good look for the whole black community?
I really don't care about black people.
You don't care about black people?
No.
Wow. Mario, you are black, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you don't care about black people?
Everything that's wrong with me happened because of them.
Are you racist towards black people, or do you...
I just choose not to hang around in that.
Well, now we know why he came for a white decoy. So all black little boys out there, you are safe from Fleece Johnson.
You don't hang around black... Okay. What?
So that's why he's more annoyed, because Skeet's there. So he just don't mess with half of Skeet.
What did George Floyd die for?
That's a good point. I mean, for nothing?
Couldn't have been for nothing. I mean, how do you feel about what you're doing tonight, Mario? Not a big deal to you?
Yeah.
No? Really? Wow. Just remorseless. I'm at a loss for words. You say you want him to be your boyfriend forever.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what you wanted?
Yeah.
What would happen if his mom or dad found out?
I think they would throw him and put me in jail.
Probably put you in jail. And you were okay with running that risk?
It felt like it.
You felt like...
It was okay.
Well, I know he told you it was, but is it really okay with a year-old boy who's under the age of consent tells you that it's okay? With you being the adult.
Well, they got their own choice to do what you want to do.
You do have your own choice.
Force them to do nothing.
I understand you didn't force him, but you realize a boy years old cannot consent to such acts with an adult.
Okay.
You do realize that.
Yeah.
And Mario, you sent him multiple graphic links.
Probably up to like 30 or even 50 graphic links.
Too many graphic links to count.
I didn't ask you because you're not gay.
No, I'm not.
Oh my gosh. This dude just worried about like if he getting action tonight. That's literally all he care about.
Anything to do with this conversation though?
They do to me. What?
Are you gay or bisexual, Mario?
I'm bisexual.
You're bisexual. You like women too. Do you have...
No.
No. Do you have family members that have...
No.
Do you have any family members that you're in contact with?
No, they all did.
They're all dead. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Mr. Mario, since you said that you like him, right? That's your preference.
Yeah.
And all
Like him
these,
young.
All these links that you've sent. How much do you say you have on your phone right now?
That's a good question.
None.
None.
None?
Where do you keep your?
I don't keep none.
What do you do?
No. Where do you view it? Where do you watch it?
I got Facebook and.
You see it on Facebook?
Yeah. They all dressed.
Oh, they're all dressed?
Yeah.
What's like the youngest age that you've seen? And did you download that video or picture on your phone or anything like that?
Yeah, I erased it.
You downloaded it, but you erased it.
How did you feel when you saw those videos of your old? How did you feel about it?
Nothing negative.
What nigga?
Nothing negative.
It's-
Nothing negative.
He said nothing, nigga.
Nothing negative.
What nigga?
Nothing negative.
It's a nigga what?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing negative.
Yeah,
Okay.
only positive things. You know?
Okay, so
you enjoyed watching the.
Yeah, that's why I'm not trying to do nothing with them. They just pictures. That's
just
it.
were they normal pictures? Were they?
Naked. They didn't clothes. They got good videos.
They were dressed. It was just girls fully dressed.
Yeah.
And you liked viewing these photos?
I just look at the videos.
Oh, the videos. What was happening in the videos?
Oh, they was dancing, singing, stuff like that.
Okay. You like watching that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what does that do for you?
Just make me realize the times I missed.
The times you missed. Okay. But Mario, I do see here that you said, I don't know if you feel the same, but I'm falling in love with you. You said that to a little boy. I mean, really, nigga? I mean, come on, Mario. He's,
Bro, I don't know why. Whenever Skeet says the N word, it feels so wrong. Like I know this is gonna sound horrible me saying it, but Alex says it better than Skeeter. Bro, like.
Oh boy. Were you really falling in love with him?
No.
It's because Alex said it way
You
more.
were
That's
close
why.
to it.
Exactly.
And Mario, in your experiences, is it true that after you shave the hair off of someone's, it makes it easier to eat?
I never experienced it. I bought it.
Oh, okay. Well, you said
never
that.
tried that before.
Okay. How'd you know it makes it easier to eat?
Because I watched the video.
Oh, you watch videos where it's people eating.
Yeah.
Okay.
And your first time trying that would be on a year old.
Okay. And was that video one of the links that you sent him?
No.
No. You didn't send him a link of someone being eaten?
I don't remember.
Okay. What do you think the chances are that you actually would have eaten his
I'm gonna
had
feed
we
you
not
guys
been
this
here
week.
tonight?
Don't worry.
Oh boy.
About 100%.
100% you would have eaten it. Okay. Eaten his had we not been here tonight. This oh boy.
About 100%.
100% you would have eaten it. Okay.
You know,
Okay.
we
Wow.
respect the honesty. I mean,
We
he's
really,
very honest right now.
we really respect it.
Would you say that you?
100% chance of eating on the forecast,
That's it.
ladies and gentlemen.
You've been here long, but you would have ate his like a sack of groceries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have ate it like groceries.
Toss the salad.
Okay.
You know what it is. Toss the salad.
Oh,
You would have tossed his salad.
Oh,
okay.
Even though he's you would have tossed his salad. Really?
You were in for an
Bro,
experience.
like my stomach actually feels sick. Like the fact that this dude's like so nonchalant about it. What does that mean? Alexa, what does it mean to toss the salad?
Tossing a salad means gently mixing its ingredients with dressing to evenly distribute flavors.
What does the euphemism of tossing a salad mean?
The phrase tossing the salad is primarily recognized as a euphemism for analingus, or oral anal stimulation. It originated in Black American vernacular in the 20th century and spread through music and comedy.
We did that?
You're welcome. Glad I could help clear that up for you.
Wow. How hard would you have tossed this year-old boy salad?
Might hard and I'll do something.
Hard enough to do something? Wow. Mario, did you bring condoms with you tonight?
I brought one.
You brought one?
That's
Were
all
you
he had. He only had one.
just had one? Were you planning on using that?
I want him to use it on me.
Oh, so you wanted to get penetrated by this 15-year-old boy. Did you also want to penetrate him?
No.
So you're more of a bottom.
Well, you
Okay,
didn't
got
ask
it.
How many rounds would we go? How many
You'd
rounds
say that,
would we have
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Just yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a lot. That's a lot then, Mario.
Well, Mario, did you shave your in preparation?
Oh, I didn't take a shower yet.
So
You were
really
gonna-
have a spicy chili ringing around there. This is pretty. Is that funny?
Yeah.
So you're here dirty, naked, sitting on this couch.
Yeah.
No remorse.
I told you that.
Were you planning to take a shower tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's good.
He wanted me to join him in taking a shower.
In the shower,
And I would
oh.
have to hold him up because he would fall like he did
Right.
on the
We saw you. Yeah, you fell a little bit on the stairs there. Okay. Margaret, do you have any STDs?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh my
What do you have?
HIV?
You have HIV?
No.
Were you
I
going?
was gonna tell him.
You were going to tell
before
him?
we did anything.
You were?
Yes.
Okay. You would think that'd be one of the first things you mention.
I know.
Usually,
is.
it's how it should be. Why didn't you mention that to him before?
Because it wasn't time. I was thinking to do it before we did.
Were you going to save it for a surprise?
What kind of?
Oh, so that would have been two surprises.
Really?
The decision was.
Bro, earlier when they were like, yo, you said you had a surprise for him, and he said the surprise was, oh, I have no teeth. I don't think that was the surprise anymore. I think the surprise would have been when he put on his pants, fell down the stairs going outside, and got in his Uber. He would have been like, oh yeah, I forgot to let you know I got HIV, bye. And then he would have just dipped off. I think that's what the surprise was.
Was the surprise going to be like when he contracted the disease?
No.
You were going to tell
Chat,
him
my
before.
stomach hurts.
Surprise, I have HIV. Okay. Looks like you may have given this teddy bear some HIV.
That's what I was about to say, yeah.
Oh, he thinks that's funny.
I did drugs in 2 months, 2 years.
You done drugs in 2 months?
I've been.
What drugs were you doing? Okay. So how were you taking? Were you smoking it? Were you? How does that go?
I was smoking the film.
You were smoking it like under a hot spoon.
Yeah.
Okay. How does that make you feel?
Hearing voices, hearing people out the window, on the floor, you see crumbs and stuff.
Yeah. So it makes you fall on the floor and you see crumbs.
No, you start seeing on here.
Oh.
You start looking in the rug.
Oh.
You
You start looking in the. You're hallucinating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like that? Does it feel?
At first I did. No,
At first it's
not
cool.
no more.
Okay. Is that how you rotted all your teeth out? Is it just hitting the pipe too much?
No, candy.
Candy?
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of candy? Wait, Mario, you don't have any teeth?
No.
Can you smile for me? Like into the camera. Can you smile at the camera?
No.
Well, we just got to show the people. We're just filming a documentary.
What kind of documentary?
Just on the dangers of, on being online and
the teddy bear.
And the dangers of doing drugs. It's a paid gig.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think, could you just smile into the camera for us, just for our viewers? Because this is, wow, look at that. Bright smile. As bright
Oh my gosh, bro.
they're gonna love that. Thank you for that, Mario. Yeah, we're gonna submit this to Colgate as well for to do an ad campaign.
What is my play in all this?
What is your play in all this? Well, Mario, you did come. You had a sexually charged conversation with a 4-year-old boy. You came here to meet him. You did admit that you were going to do the things you described in the chat log. You said there was a 100% chance that you would have eaten his right?
Who?
The 4-year-old boy.
No.
Well, that's what you said before. You did just say that a little bit ago, Mario.
No.
Mario, did you smoke some before you came here today?
No, I smoke crack.
No? Okay.
I don't remember saying that.
You're misremembering now. You don't remember him saying the what that he was?
Yeah.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
So you are here to meet. You said you were going to do that, Mark. Whose are you going to eat?
Mario,
Mario.
what is this? This is razor right here for me.
Whose are you going to eat tonight, Mario? His.
Oh my god. You think he's partially mental? Definitely that crack has left a crack in his brain, bro. Like, it's so funny that he says that he doesn't want to be around black people, when I think a majority of people just say, like, nobody would want to be around this type of black person.
He's a year boy.
Yeah.
You know he's.
Yeah.
And you said there's a 100% chance you were going to eat it.
All right.
Okay, now we're on the same page. Okay, so you did that.
I thought you said whoops his head.
No, eat it. No, not beat it. No. No, you couldn't even get up those stairs. We definitely don't see you beating anyone's ass. Okay. No. Maybe you did that back in the day, but no. So we're looking at potentially a couple felonies here. And you did stripped down naked, and you did sexually assault the teddy bear that we saw that cannot consent as well. So that's about three charges.
Skeet's
The whole
holding in
teeth
his-
thing is a crime in itself.
Skeet's holding in
That
his
smile is
laugh.
just. Now, Mario, I know you did mention that something happened to you when you were.
Yeah, my sister asked me.
Really? How did she do that?
Cause she got jealous of my girlfriend.
Okay.
And he got mad at me because I went the girl running down the street.
Okay.
She used to tell me, her.
Mhm.
I said, no.
Were you slinging dick like that back in the day?
No, I was a little boy.
Yeah, you were just.
I
Right.
didn't touch nobody. I didn't have no sex then.
Okay.
I was forced into having sex.
Okay. So she forced you to have sex
Yeah.
with someone.
She was a whore.
I mean, that sounds very tragic. It's a terrible thing you had to go.
Up, man.
It's very.
My life away.
It's very.
He got jealous of my girlfriend.
Just like you were gonna this year-old boy's life away.
No.
But you see.
It was supposed to be out of consent from you first.
Well,
Your
but
boy can't consent.
that's the thing. It's under the age of consent.
My
Let me
daughter
ask-
Timberly got us watching you so much. Outlaw Savage Kimmy Cat, thank you for the 2. And shout out to Timberly.
Do you think is that much better than?
No.
Right?
No.
If you were what happened to you,
First
so
stuffed animal.
why
to
were you trying to do
get an STD?
almost the same thing to this little boy?
Because it's about what you already doing.
Because a lot of them are doing it, so you just figure, why not add to the number?
Add to the number, but don't be the ones that are abusing them.
Just don't
force
abuse them, okay?
Yeah.
Just make sure they're okay with it and that you kind of coerce them and groom them properly. And okay, wow. You don't think that would have tragically messed up that year-old boy?
Yeah.
Fried just messed up his brain completely.
I mean, it looks like that's what happened to you a little bit. It looks like it fried your
You know,
brain a little bit.
we see the path you went down. What if you did that with this year-old boy? He went down the same path as you and got a hold of the
He
pipe.
said he never had sex before. He wanted to do it.
I understand. But wouldn't you feel guilty if he had gone down the same path as you? And
not really.
No. Wow.
So
Why wouldn't you feel guilty?
Because it was his choice.
It was his choice. Mario, was it your choice when you were?
No.
So how would it be his choice when he's?
Because he said so. He said he didn't
Mario,
he don't like
he
girls.
can't consent. Did you say so?
Jay, can we
When you
get
were-
Skeet to say hi on stream? I can call him after this.
No.
Whether you did or didn't.
Thank you for the 2, my
Whether you
man.
did or didn't, you still couldn't have consented at that age, even if you said yes.
No, I couldn't.
It's illegal and immoral.
Mario, how did you contract HIV? Was it sexual? Was it drug related or transfusion? Sexual?
Yeah.
With another man?
No.
Okay. Did you let him swim in you?
I don't know. It was a long time ago.
Did he have teeth?
Yeah.
I don't know. He was an older guy.
Was it a glory hole?
No, it was on the street.
Have you ever used a glory
Oh, it was
hole?
on the streets, okay.
You have?
What's the glory hole?
You know what a glory hole is? You know what a glory hole is?
No.
It's where there's like a.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Oh, this is somebody's Airbnb. Oh, I was thinking about putting some of my properties up on Airbnb, but one of these rat catchers might do one of these things. Skeet, you gotta buy them a new couch, man. Bro, you know sometimes they don't be doing a good job cleaning up. So imagine the people that got that Airbnb the next day after Skeet, and they just want to lay down and take a nap.
Hole in the wall, you
no,
give someone some money.
Right there.
No, okay. You said.
Oh, and the towel! That's the Airbnb towel! Oh, somebody did a cleaner. Oh my gosh.
That's that white people, isn't it?
I don't do this.
True. Yeah.
You don't do that. You just try to.
Yeah, you just try to.
Yeah,
No, we see what you do. We see how you are, Mario.
So you've never done this before?
No. I have, but
Oh, you have?
I'm very cautious. What I do and what I take.
Yeah, it looks like.
Person
It looks like.
Person before.
Just being careful.
Happy birthday, D-Mar.
Okay.
How old was the person you had sex with when they were your age?
Man, he blew his brains out.
He blew his brains out.
How old?
After you did that to him?
No, he probably killed himself. He couldn't even want to live no more.
No, how old was the boy that you had sex with when he was your age? The age boy.
I think it was in
God bless the what you and your crew do, JiDion. Hopefully I can meet you one day without you saying you're not a bad guy.
Thank you so much for the 5, man. Bro, if you ever see me, bro, gladly come up and come take a pic, man. We'll just chop it up.
So do you think
So
that
this
how
nigga's
little
retarded.
was it?
Okay, when did you said you started when he was little? How old was he when you started? Okay, so you a boy from to 20.
No, I was,
Okay, and then you turned 18, and how old was he?
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know.
okay.
I know he shot a shotgun and blew his brains off.
Okay.
Well, that's probably because you.
No.
Maybe because you messed him up.
His family died. He wasn't in order.
Oh, okay. So were you having
okay.
sex with him because his family died and you just wanted to make him feel better?
No, I did see him a couple of years after that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, before, he...
Didn't he kill himself?
Yeah, I thought he did, but maybe not. Oh, is the pizza...
Mario, if that's pretty much all you have to say, Mario, what I had to let you know is that I'm Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit.
Hey guys, we ain't gonna do all this. So you want this to all we do all this. So you guys can just take that away so we can do an actual investigation. Please.
You want us to leave the room?
No, you can stay.
Oh.
What's going on, bud? What are you here for?
I came to have sex with him.
With who?
You.
Him? How old do you think he is? He's You came here to have sex with him.
Yeah.
Oh, no, GG's.
No. What's your name?
GG's. Just admitted to everything.
So, you came here to have sex with him and you thought he was right? That's what you thought? How old are you?
60.
60.
So
you took your pants off to have sex with the That's what you're telling me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, can you put your pants on for me? Alright, stand up. On your feet.
Oh my gosh, GG's.
He has, like, a lot of trouble standing. He actually fell outside on the stairs.
Are you on any narcotics right now?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Not anything? Why are you drooling?
Because
I think he's a little thirsty.
Because what?
I got a spinal cord injury. I got hit.
You have a spinal cord injury?
Yes, I fell out 3-story window years ago.
Fell out a 3-story window? Bro, how do you fall out a 3-story window? You fall going up the stairs, you're falling out 3-story windows, but you can take your pants down and sit on the couch with no...
Here. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to cuff you in front, you're going to use your cane to walk.
I can't walk downstairs.
You can't walk? How'd you get up the stairs? Walk.
I can't walk downstairs.
You can't walk? How'd you get up the stairs?
I kind of with the bastard.
Okay, let's walk. Come on.
So we're not doing the YouTube thing? Like what?
Yeah.
What does it mean? You're in our house. What are you talking about? You can leave if you want, but we're gonna record. That was pretty unbelievable. Just admit it to he owned
Skeeter,
up
bro.
that. Oh yeah, hell yeah! I would have put my.
Hell yeah, I was about to toss this
I was gonna toss that.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, look, you made it about what?
Bro's about to fall
Got
again!
some explaining to do.
Yeah.
What's going on?
So what's going on is
We're just having just a soiree.
Oh, is this the
I guess.
owner?
Something pretty low key.
3 people were supposed to spend 3 nights here.
Okay, you know what? I thought it was just a neighbor, saying like, just being all up in their business and stuff. It's with the given context. She has every right to be as mad as she wants. This lady be tripping. Bro, if this is her house, she has every right to be as mad as she wants.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we're not staying the night. We're just.
No, there's 3 people staying.
Yeah, me and him are out of here in like the
Why
next
are they officials
30
here?
minutes.
Why are police here?
Well, what we have a online predator detection organization where we catch adults trying to meet little.
Okay, you need to leave now.
What's that?
Leave. I said you need to leave now. Or we will press charges. I don't care what your gig is. You need to leave now.
What would the charges
Shout out
be?
D4.
Falsely renting this as Airbnb for whatever. Get out.
Is that illegal?
Get out
this?
now.
Well, that's not a crime.
I'll have the police.
Well, they're already here.
Are the police here?
Yeah, they're right behind you.
He's coming. I don't care what you're.
Bro, imagine how mad she would be if she found out what they did to her teddy bear.
3 people were supposed to spend 3 nights here. End of story.
Yeah, we understand.
Well, me and him are leaving.
Officer.
Though, no.
Officer.
I mean, we'll leave,
This is-
but
Are you an officer?
No.
This is an Airbnb my son owns. We're supposed to have 3 people spend 3 nights here.
we're not spending the night though. Me and him, we're leaving. And
I don't care. This is unacceptable. Why are you here?
Okay.
Why are you here?
Listen. Did you guys like pay for this?
Yeah, we paid for the Airbnb. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What's the problem if they
Hey
paid for it? They
JiDion,
got.
I love everything you do and wish to see you someday. Hope your day is going great.
It's going great, man.
Are
Thank you so
Show
much.
me your.
Absolutely.
No, you're no.
Man, I think you've had a little bit too much to drink.
You think he's not a police officer?
Excuse me?
Yes, ma'am.
Show me your badge. No.
It's
You're
right
not
here.
It's right there.
gonna
He's
leave?
pointing to it, ma'am.
It's my badge number
Okay,
is 304.
so
Smoke
all
County
of
Sheriff's
these
Office.
people can hang out here.
They're
until-
leaving right now.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
Well, I guess what we want to know.
Well, they paid
what's
for the
going on.
Airbnb,
My
so-
police car's here.
Well, I tried to tell her, but she started yelling. And
yeah, they can explain that to you if they'd like. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
I definitely.
This just seemed like normal behavior for an Airbnb.
Well, it's a little bit out of the norm. I'll
Then
give
you
you
would be
that.
here.
It's,
No, I don't.
Okay,
even-
she's tripping a little
I
bit.
actually don't. I don't even believe you're an officer.
Oh my god, she just bugging. Okay, chat, this is a Karen. Bro got a body cam, taser, walking. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. They do got some security out there that be having all this stuff, and they be having badges and stuff like that, and they don't be cops. But bro, there's police cars there. So how could this not be a cop?
Stop it.
Okay, look, Jeanette, look at his
Do you think he's a fake officer?
Look like an officer of the law.
Yes, it does.
She's listening to shit. Chat, I'm not gonna even lie. I would arrest her. She said, what did she say?
Okay, look, Jeanette, look at his shoes.
Do you think he's a fake
Jeanette,
officer?
look at his shoes.
Officer of the law.
Yes, it does.
Man,
Look at your
behind
shoes.
you. Look
What are
at the people
those?
behind you.
What are those?
Yes.
Man, this would be impersonating a police officer if he wasn't a real police
It
officer.
would be a hell of a gig to have a car and a outfit.
We have the best police in the whole world.
I agree. They're
Ooh, they ain't gonna rush with her 911 calls.
They're great.
I'm just not buying this, and I'm not buying this.
why-
There's no
Wait.
reason for you to come here with your.
Man,
whatever
what
you're doing.
what do you think this, ma'am? What do you think this is?
Oh my
Bro, I think she thinks they're doing an episode of NCIS or something. I think she thinks this is like a movie set.
God, are you? Look at
We
this.
were just afraid.
We're filming a we're filming a movie. Yeah.
There's nothing, no problem or anything like that.
Yeah.
Arjun, it's a movie.
All
Let's
the
go.
stuff that needed to
Oh
happen
my
happened.
God, it's
So.
so
Okay.
sad. It's
Go
so
get-
sad.
when-
Are we
No,
not?
it's just seriously so sad.
We're shooting
Why-
for Hollywood. It's a Hollywood film.
Well, that's fine. If you had
Okay.
told me that, I would be
Oh.
like, hey, can I be an actor? Or,
Yeah, you can be in it. Yeah.
whatever.
You can be like the meat old lady.
He's gone. Go in. All right. I just didn't know what was going on. out
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
She's
If
sweet.
she wants to play a part in the film, she's more than welcome to. We didn't think.
No.
Okay. What the hell is this lady doing? She said, "What are those?" Oh, she's really going to. Wait, so does she think she looks like a real officer then? Is that what we're doing here?
Bro, this is crazy. She said, you're not even a real officer. I'm like, so what
He
is
has a
this-
badge.
I'm like, what is this car next to you?
You know, the budget for my videos is getting too big now.
They're all actors, bro.
They're all
Imagine
actors.
we paid for this car, the wraps, the lights.
Ma'am, she's a paid actor. I think the
If he's
other.
impersonating an officer, now it's a felony,
It's
right?
funny though. I think the other lady actually believed we're shooting a movie, and all the officers are just paid actors.
Out of
Okay.
my driveway now.
I'm sorry. Which car, ma'am?
Whoever's car is in my driveway, get it out now.
Oh, the Audi over there? Oh, I think that's mine. Well, she got a little rowdy with us. I guess staying at this Airbnb is a no bueno.
Yeah.
I don't think it's happening. I should have asked her if it's because I'm black. I think she had a little too much prune juice tonight. Well, that was a night of crazy events.
Bro, I have to say, this was a 9 out of 10. FaceTime Skeeter. Skeet was good.
What's good, Chad?
We live right now, man. We just got done watching the STD and the guy trying to...
Oh, my worst performing video? You watched it?
It's your worst performing video?
Yeah, look at the views.
What?
I think YouTube shadowed it.
Bro, I mean, freaking... You put the dude having a V shape, talking about tossing salads and...
There's a lot going on there, yeah, I know. I'm glad you liked it, though.
Bro, why does Alex say the N-word better than you?
I think he has more experience. He's been saying it for so long that he just has like this. He just acquired the way to say it, you know. I gotta get my N-bombs up. I gotta get like once I break 1,000, I think I'll be pretty good.
All right, here. Okay, pretend like we just saw each other. Like yo, hit me with it. Like, yo, what's good, Skeet?
Yo, what's good, my nigga?
Whoa, 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 whoa. That sounded a little racist. That sounded a little racist, man.
Should I add the hard R?
No. Okay, wait here. Wait, say it one more time.
What's good, nigga?
Okay. You're making it is a 2-syllable word, but you gotta make it smoother. Like, oh, yo, what's good, my nigga? Like
Let it roll like Nick.
You're like emphasizing the guh.
Kind of an H to it, like a soft ending to it.
Yeah. Here, let's try again. What's good, Skeet?
What's good, Nick?
That was better.
That's better?
That was better. Okay, one more time. Yo, Skeet, man, what's good, man? Long time no see.
And you know what's good in the hood, you know. Spit some watermelon.
Okay, I'm dope. No, okay, bye. Oh, why is Skeet so white?
All right, guys, welcome to our first date. Shout out to my date right here. Here's the temple. What do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies?
Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island.
I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay?
Why?
ASAP, so.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Yo, what's good with you boys and girls, man? Welcome back to another video. And today, I'm gonna talk about something that I see is becoming a big problem on YouTube. And I feel like with me being a big content creator, especially me being in the pred catcher community, with my platform, I need to call it out because this is absolutely disgusting. And that is the content grift of the Epstein Island. If you guys haven't seen this subgenre going on lately, if you want views, if your channel hasn't been doing too good, just make a video of you going to Epstein Island, running around the island for a little bit, and you're gonna get 12 million plus views on your video, right? I'm not gonna just call out the people that are making those type of videos because there's a deeper problem happening, right? There's people seeing those videos and they're saying, how can I one up that? How can I make that better? How can I get everybody talking about me? And so you get great delights like delivering pizza to Epstein Island. You guys have watched my channel long enough. You guys know what it means when we say cheese pizza. So we're delivering pizza to Epstein Island where this stuff was literally produced and where literal children were hurt. If you guys thought that was disgusting, here's the subject of today's video. This is why you guys clicked on today's video and thumbnail. This dude named Blake Backhart made a video titled, Going on a Date on Epstein Island. We're going on a first date to Epstein Island. We're going on a date on Epstein Island where nothing consensual and nothing good has ever happened on that island. That is children's literal worst nightmare that happened on there, but we're gonna make it a joke. So I just had to expose that. I had to call it out. We were on stream earlier today and me and my chat watched it and it was just absolutely disgusting. So before we get into our reaction to this, man, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And it really supports us, man. If you support what we do over here at EDP Watch, where we're exposing everybody and trying to get all these monsters arrested, and you want to keep on supporting our mission, just hitting that like button just helps out so much. Greatly appreciate it. Let's try to get this video to 40,000 likes. And without any further ado, let's get into the video. This YouTuber here, no hate to him, man. I don't want to send any hate his way, but I seen this title and thumbnail and I was like, I gotta talk about this. He's a mic'd up cult member. I've known him for a couple years now, and he just dropped a video going on a date on Epstein Island. It's one thing to just go there to show people like what it's like, what's going on there. Yo, man, this is maybe where bad stuff happened. But we're going on a first date. I don't want to sound like a Karen. I don't want to sound like I'm all high and mighty, but I think this is disgusting. I'm gonna be real. And so I was like, you know what? Let's watch this because I think this is gonna be a great driving point to a point that I'm wanting to get at where Epstein is a joke now. Like, we don't really care about the victims. We don't really care what happened. Each political party just want to see their opposition get caught up in the Epstein files so that way they can dog on the other political party. But it's like people aren't really wanting everybody to just be locked up. You know what I mean?
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily... Oh my God.
This shit is crazy. We took a first date to an island where kids were literally had their innocence taken away and we feel comfortable. Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? and you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island. And your kids are like, wait, isn't that the place where like all the mega rich pedophiles? Well, yeah, actually, that's actually where we created you.
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily guarded places in the world. Will I find love on the island, or will I have to go home with a broken heart?
All right, guys. I want to introduce you to my date for the Epstein Island adventure. This is Olivia. We met and I was like, yo, it'd be sick if we just went to Epstein Island. She was like, yeah, let's do it. First people to go on a date on Epstein Island.
I know, I'm excited. Making
It's gonna be incredible.
I'm excited to go to Epstein Island to go on a date. You think those kids were excited to go to Epstein Island? You know what's crazy, man? When people say I make a mockery out of pred catching and stuff like that, it just makes me laugh because I never see them talking about videos like this. You know what I mean, chat? They always want to point the finger at me, but then you got videos like this that exist.
We're gonna go rent the jet skis right now. I'm Blake, nice to meet you.
Captain Isaac.
Captain Isaac, nice to meet you.
They were freestyle, right?
Okay, so we can go anywhere, like kind of just drive around?
Except for St. John's. I noticed nothing on here is redacted, so you gotta read it carefully, okay?
Nothing's redacted?
Yeah, you gotta read it carefully.
Okay, yeah. Any other files that you got for us?
No, that's all I got.
Okay, all right, cool. You went on, bro?
Oh, we went on.
Was there security?
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful.
It's a good date spot or what?
I don't know about that. It's definitely one you won't forget.
Oh, it's gonna be so great. I'm stoked.
What did you say?
It's gonna be fun. I'm stoked.
Oh, I thought you said you were soaked.
No. Oh my god.
Stoked to go to Epstein Island.
Oh, okay.
What makes this video even more difficult to pull off, since it's still private property, you can't just legally go explore this place.
Yeah, let's get it straight.
I have all the footage of some guys that went there last week. It took us 8 hours to get them released from the cops over there.
Wait,
you had, hold on. You had every agency your tax dollars pay for over there. FBI, Coast Guard enforcement. You know, there's a rescue and enforcement, right? You know that, right? There's 2 skis missing right now. That's because it's being held for investigation. 2 guys try to go over there and get on the island.
Oh yeah, the island.
Don't go on the island.
So now this dude's business is getting affected because clout chasing YouTubers are trying to go on a sex island where kids were traumatized, and now this innocent man's freaking business model is getting freaking destroyed because his vehicles are getting impounded because of some stupid YouTubers. And these coastal Caribbean island people, they don't make a lot of money. So for him to lose 2 jet skis, that's detrimental.
Yeah, I definitely seen something driving up there, 100%. It looked like a golf cart. I think maybe we just gotta go through here and run up and go real quick and get the fuck out of here. It's gonna have to be the plan.
You get arrested? My sister.
It's like, what's the plan? What do you think?
Jomo's gonna take the jet skis, all right?
Yeah.
I'll go around here, we're gonna get up there real quick, and then we're gonna get the out of there.
I'll just check the beach area first. Yeah, before, just keep it to speed a little bit. I just seen the one.
Imagine I did this.
I did too. Yeah, I definitely seen it.
Bro, if I would have done something like this, man, the amount of freaking, oh my gosh, bro. Like sometimes the amount of hate that I get, I'm just like, do you guys not realize that there's actually people more deserving of this hate?
We're on the island right now, guys. We're on Epstein's Island. We're gonna go up to the temple. First date vibes, first date vibes.
Got it.
We gotta lay low though. We already saw security, so we gotta be really careful right now. Our goal is to get to the temple. It's right over there.
Some Bonnie and Clyde type shit.
Here, I'll take this, This is our picnic basket for the date. I think there's cameras right there. You all right? Let's get to the road and we start jogging, okay? Because once we're in the road, they might be able to see us. We got boats out there. I don't know what they're for. Here's the road. There's the temple. All right, let's go.
This is so dumb. Like,
we're on the island, we're heading.
Man, what could possess you to want to go on an island where kids were being, like what could make you want to go somewhere like this and hang out and have a first date?
All right, guys, we're at Jeffrey Epstein's temple right now on our first date. Thumbnail.
You get a PlayStation Platinum trophy for unlocking Epstein's Island.
First date at Epstein Island. There's the wall. Dude, that fucking boat's staring at us. We got 2 boats. All right, guys. Welcome to our first date.
Have you been here before?
I have not. Shout out to my date right here. Absolute dime, 10 out of 10. Here's the view. Here's the temple. All right, well, what do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies?
Yeah, you know, I like to stay diced, of course.
Nice, I like to gamble.
I like to go on adventures, you know, go to Epstein Island.
Could be adventure. You know what I don't like?
Bro, this is so cringe.
Yeah.
Even though it'd be very, like I said, Bonnie and Clyde. I'm trying to get back home.
Yeah, true. We should probably get going. This is wild. Dude, we made it, bro.
I know.
Holy. That was a crazy first date.
Boats?
Yeah, we got a ton of boats coming, guys. I think we should probably get out of here. Well, W first date. Right here, we got the view. We're at Epstein's temple. I'm on a date right now. Can you do a selfie view real quick?
Hey-o.
Now my date's gonna clip farm as well.
All right, guys. I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's island.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Now, how would you feel if your sister or your little brother got victimized at a certain place, right? And people went there to go clip farm and go have their first day there where someone you loved was brutally victimized. How would you feel? You know, is it a lost art that we don't put ourselves into other people's shoes?
I'm not mic'd up fully because, well, we have to get out of here before we actually get caught. But this is fucking crazy. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay? And it feels really unreal, but yeah, we should definitely get out of here.
Why?
ASAP, so let's go. Big accomplishments, 2026.
First kiss at the ranch. Right here. There's a temple, we're going.
So now they just basically alluded to they're doing a part 2. They're gonna go to his ranch next. Okay, first date at the temple, first kiss at the ranch, and I don't know, you know what? I'm not gonna even say what I was gonna say.
Saw security earlier. Sketchy. 10 out of 10 first date. 10 out of 10. Can we scale this?
2022 JiDion. 2022 JiDion would not have done this.
Chat, if y'all ever come here, watch out for fucking thorn bushes. Ow! Ow! I'm in a lot of thorns right now. Ow! Epstein. Ow! Epstein! Epstein, bro! I have thorns in my asshole. No joke, it was right between my cheeks.
How many likes on 24 hours this vid for overnight?
20K.
20K likes for overnight challenge, guys?
Yeah.
Let's go, like the video.
Out of here, Blake.
Let's go.
I just climbed Epstein's Island with a white monster.
Alright, go. We got our getaway drivers right here.
And they just littered.
Holy shit, covered in blood.
Bro.
Can you test the mic?
Testing the mic.
Just straight up littered.
Don't put it in my mouth.
Guys, drop a like right now in the video if you want to see us go back to Epstein Island.
We just got back from Epstein Island.
You did?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to go?
You should come with us on the next one.
Double date action? Oh, I'm sorry.
They went back? They went back?
Yeah, now because we're on Epstein Island. Y'all ready? Let's do it. Let's go.
How many?
I'm with Epstein Island. You know what? I'm ready to get.
I'm so sorry. Can I get a picture real quick?
Yeah. Gotta forget the cameraman, guys.
I gotta see what the comments said, chat. This has to be one of the worst videos I've ever seen in my life. You know what's crazy, man? I would venture to say that this was actually crazier than the dude saying that he was gonna DM 100 minors until he met me. I would say this video is worse. You know why? Because you're literally making a mockery of so many kids that actually went through something. Probably the only 2 consenting adults that have a date on that island. Is that something to like? Is that supposed to be a joke? Imagine you go to Epstein's Island to film a YouTube video and there's someone else there filming a YouTube video. Physically unskippable title. I'm telling my kids this is the real Outer Banks cast. Freaking legend. Is no one gonna talk about how weird and disgusting this is? He didn't even get any views on the video. I bet you before he posted that video, he thought like this is gonna go crazy, this is gonna go viral, and it didn't do anything. Me, when it's time to grape kindergartners and watch CP. Like, bro, this isn't like a fake caption someone made. This is legitimately what he posted. I respond to every minor in my DM. I know one of them is a JiDion decoy, and I'm gonna slime him when he pull up. This dude's absolutely disgusted. He made a post basically joking about how he watches CP and everything. He went absolutely viral on, what's it called? on TikTok. They not only leaked his address, they even leaked his social security card. Not his number, the card. Bro got leaked to hell, and he doubled down. And for some reason, he was pressing me to pull up on him. But yeah, so this video is called, "This TikToker is proud of being a predator."
You guys ever been proud of something? Like genuinely proud of something? Some people are proud of their kids, their careers, their glow-ups, and even their trash sports takes that somehow still make it to Twitter every year. But I need you to be honest with me for a second. Have you ever seen someone who's actually proud of being a so-called predator? Yeah, that's what we're going to be discussing today. But before we get into it, if you enjoy these little yab sessions where we just sit here and unpack absolute madness together, like, subscribe if you're new, and comment down below what you want me to see from me next. Alright, now let's get into it. So, the TikToker we're going to be talking about today goes by the name of Cbot1, also known as Carlos. And I don't even know really where to begin with this guy.
The side effect of too much lollycorn.
Because this guy just says the weirdest things online.
Me when it's time to grape kindergartners and watch CP. Like, bro, this isn't like a fake caption someone made. This is legitimately what he posted.
To this day. He built his entire page around them and then acted shocked when it blew up in his face. Now, to set the record straight, this wasn't a case of someone getting clipped out of context or a bad joke landing wrong. This dude was actually openly uploading videos where he talked about being attracted to younger people.
Oh my God, bro.
Not hinting, not implying, straight up saying it over and over again. Like he thought he was normal. Like he thought people were actually gonna hear that and be like, yeah, man, go off. What's even crazier is how he's actually so casual about it. No hesitation, no shame, no actual awareness about just maybe having this type of thing not be put on the internet. But obviously he wants to go off. He talked about how he felt around young people in public spaces. He even doubled down on it constantly.
I like guns. Get that through your head. I like dressing up as a girl. Guns.
Kill that boy! Kill that boy! And every single time someone reacted in disgust, which obviously is gonna happen, he acted confused. Like he genuinely couldn't understand why people were alarmed. Once these videos actually start to circulate around the internet does what it always does. Bigger accounts picked it up, people started calling it out, reports started flying, and eventually TikTok actually took down his page for once. At that point, any sane person would actually log off, disappear, and reevaluate their entire existence about never touching the internet again. But nope, this guy actually comes back with a new account and somehow made everything 10 times worse. Instead of saying, yeah, I messed up, he actually doubled down harder on these claims.
Guys, this is a very serious video. Some things have been posted about me and I would like to address, and I'm looking you right in the eye when I say this. I am not fucking sorry. I want my cut. I want my cut. I want my cut. I want my cut. Pay me. F you, pay me.
Clout is one hell of a drug, bro. This is why I say we as a society need shame. Because you have some shameless people out there. This is just, oh my gosh, bro.
I'm so serious. Pay me.
Lock his ass up.
He claimed he didn't care. He mocked the backlash and he acted like he was above it all. And then this part actually really blew my mind, but he tried to say the videos weren't real, that it was some kind of AI scheme that he planted himself, that people were trying to slander him, that he deserved money for the views because people were talking about him.
Yo, any post about me in kindergartners isn't me. It's literally AI. It's literally slander. I'm gonna sue all of you. Slandering my name. I deserve to get a cut out of all those videos. I made you guys millions of views. I'm your most popular video in years and months. Literal months, bro. You guys should have retired before you saw me. They just used old TikToks and put words in front of it. It's AI.
You posted it! And then you say you weren't sorry! And now you're gonna blame AI? That would be like Bonnie Blue coming out here saying, that was all AI. I was never with 1,000 men in one day. I need a cut. You guys made so much money slandering my, like, what are we on about, bro?
Generated content. Elon Musk, bro. Yo, Grok, bro. That needs to be banned. For real. That AI stuff isn't cool, bro. Deserve to be paid. The king deserves his reparations. The king deserves his bag. I'm the king.
Let me say this slowly. He said the videos he uploaded himself were fake. He uploaded himself. That's got to be the craziest thing I've ever heard. This is when you actually realize that this isn't actually trolling anymore. This is actually some kind.
I respond to every minor in my DM. I know one of them is a JiDion decoy, and I'm gonna slime him when he pull up. Wait, hold on, chat. Hold on. I'll be right back. You funny.
Kind of delusion, some kind of fantasy world that he's built up in his own mind. He bounces between denial, anger, entitlement, and victimhood in real time. One minute he's threatening the lawsuits, injustice, and all that. The next minute he's calling himself
the king deserves his reparations.
And actually going on to say that he's saying everyone else is just projecting on him. According to him, the reason people were upset wasn't because of what he said, it was because they were the problem. To be honest, that is a wild claim to be making because the only person projecting here was
low-key glad my exes left. Wouldn't have been able to pred max. Pred max. Have you guys ever seen the word pred max before?
Him all along. Here's the thing, nobody wanted to hate this guy for no reason. People didn't just wake up bored and decide to ruin his life. He uploaded the content, so you get what you get, man. He said the things, he leaned into it, and the internet reacted exactly how you'd always expect it to do. This guy's entire digital footprint was already cooked. I mean, his own accounts kept getting taken down. People dug up. Digital footprint was already cooked.
What?
I mean,
C Vinny doesn't excite me anymore. Jump off of what is C Vinny? I've never heard of that.
Own accounts kept getting taken down. People dug up everything, his real name, his address, family info, actually everything about this guy.
You're in danger. They got your social security card, your address, your family names. Obviously, this goes without saying, but your full name. They literally know everything about you. I saw somebody post your credit card, bro.
His credit card got leaked?
Bro, there are a lot of things you can get away with on the internet. But if you haven't noticed, one of the things that people don't, play up.
What's his name? There's some things I wanted to buy. Y'all want anything while I'm shopping? Oh, yo, chat, hey, it's all me. I got you guys.
About our children. No matter what you believe in, your race, your political party, your age, the one thing that everybody 1,000,000% agree on, we don't play when it comes to kids and PD3 files.
And before anyone says it, no, doxing isn't okay, but this is what happens when you throw gasoline on the internet and light a match. And the craziest part, he didn't even get what he wanted out of it. Bro legitimately didn't even get anything out of it. He didn't get any money, no clout, no long-term platform, just straight up consequences. Craziest part about this all though, instead of backing away, he leaned into full low-cal behavior. I'm talking about shock antics, dressing up, eating dog food, doing anything for attention. Because everything in all is just for content. But by that point, it was already over. When people are posting your most sensitive information in comment sections, that's not momentum, that's just the end credits. Somehow, even after all of that, there were also people that were actually defending it, saying it was satire, saying it was misunderstood, saying people took it way too far. And I'm sitting here like, be serious for 5 seconds. Actually be serious for once, man. There is no joke here. There's no satire. This man is just profoundly just saying these things that should never leave your head, let alone be uploaded. He's cooking himself in real time. What makes this whole situation sad is how fast it happened. In less than a week, this dude permanently destroyed his online reputation and possibly his real life future. All for attention and clout that actually didn't really pay off. That's the part people don't actually think about. The internet doesn't forget. Your name gets tied to this forever. Google doesn't care about your apology videos or your arcs. Screenshots don't expire. So yeah, that's a C-Bot 1 situation. He's a perfect example of how clout chasing with no boundaries will absolutely ruin you, and how being proud of the wrong thing can cost you everything. Anyway, guys, that's all I really want to talk about today. If you want to see another...
Yeah, bro, is he still posting? Oh my gosh, he still has his account. Only became a PDF.
Cause I'm jealous sick.
Only
love my OG told me to slow down. I see an option to get flow down. Take him down and smoke this old pound. All they deep on empty the round. Get caught, but I won't.
Our society is a society. This is the monster. If you beat who I got in this boxing match, you'll get 10K. If you lose, guess what you gotta do? You gotta let us go through your phone.
I just think you're disgusting, and I'm so excited for what's about to happen.
He slipped out the front door, and he was gonna smoke a cigarette.
Fight! Let's go, Fox! Hey!
I'm done, bro.
Why?
That shit hurts, bro. I'm done.
good, chat? And welcome to EDP Watch Boxing, man. You guys know what we're here for. You guys know what's about to go down. It's gonna be Fox the G versus this disgusting predator himself, C-Bot. Now, before anybody says anything, because I've already seen people saying stuff in the comments, they're like, yo, man, why are you doing this? Why aren't you getting the cops involved? Blah, 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 blah. Why are you platforming a predator? The only way he is going to get paid is if he wins today. He already signed the contract. If you guys seen Fox the G's boxing highlights, you guys already know for a fact he's not going to win. Second thing, everybody's saying, oh, you're platforming a predator. You can say that, but we're platforming him to get knocked out. We're not here promoting what he's doing. Quite the opposite. This is the only legal way to do this, to shut this dude up. Thirdly, if we had any chat logs or we had anything else to get this dude arrested, I promise you guys will be seeing this regular EDP Watch style. Whether this dude is joking or not, this is unacceptable. We don't joke like that, man. We don't joke about doing things to kindergartners and watching C-Sound. I asked him if he was gonna put his money where his mouth is. He signed the contract, and now today's his rude awakening. So, to get started, we are going to do the press conference.
Address the schlep documents.
Slept documents, bro. We got some documents to address about you, man. Who's your posse pulling up?
That's my trainer and manager.
Yo, you guys want to give y'all legal names out there since y'all supporting him? Get y'all information?
Oh, we don't support him. No, we don't.
Oh, y'all don't support him?
Yeah, we just want to see you.
So you just want to see me, but you pulled up with him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What other way, bro?
What other way?
You're cool.
Oh, okay, okay. You know what's about to happen. You already signed the contract. You're about to get knocked out.
Nah, when we fighting, bro.
Bro, soon.
All right.
All right, man. Go on and let's get Fox in here.
Ooh.
Let's go, man. Oh man, hold up. Get his belt real quick. Really, the time for talking's over, but we're gonna get some dialogue in before we get this. So, Fox, man, what you got to say?
I just think you're disgusting, and I'm so excited for what's about to happen. Honestly, how long until we do this?
Bro, man, soon.
Less than an hour?
Yeah, less than an hour.
Less than an hour, so enjoy it.
All right, bro.
Wise words. Wise words.
What
All
you,
right, bro.
What you got to say?
What you mean I said what I had to say, feel me?
You have any boxing training?
Hell yeah. I'm from St. Louis.
What does you being from St. Louis have to do with boxing?
You already know. Murder capital. Shout out St. Louis.
You know what's crazy? This dude was out here yesterday eating burgers and smoking cigarettes on Canel's stream before he was about to fight. What were you doing yesterday?
Me yesterday, I was locked in. I was thinking about you. I was thinking about the game plan. I was working on it. Hey, yo. I was working. I've been working. I was training on the plane, matter of fact. You know that?
Oh, that's live.
I was training for this motherfucker on the plane. I'm not taking this as no joke. That's the issue. I just had a 12-week camp for a fight on Misfits. I was supposed to be fighting a pro, and then the fight fell through, so all that training's for this pedo.
Dang.
Think about that.
So, man, like, what's up with all this post, man? Why you doing all this, bro? Talking about...
Out for money?
Bro, there's no way you made any money. There's no way you made any money.
You know people donate and shit?
People donate to you?
Oh, yeah.
Donate what?
You know, donations.
Oh, okay, donations,
right
got
now.
it. Yeah, that cleared it up.
I just got a gift right now, feel me?
Yeah, I mean, that's the only money you're going to make from this because you know you're not going to beat him.
You're going to pay me $5K.
You got to beat him first. You know there's no way you're going to beat him.
All right, holy dick, right.
I'm just trying to figure out where all that talk was earlier over here saying that you were going to treat him like a kindergartner.
It's been days, bro. Feel me? I'm ready for this shit to get over with.
I bet you are. I bet you can't wait.
My money, yeah, I'm finna go to the strip club, Chuck.
There's no minors in strip clubs.
Feel me? It don't matter.
I think you're a fake. I don't think you're really about this.
I'm
This whole
about that
pedo
shit.
thing, I don't think
I'm
is
right
that.
here.
I'm talking about the whole pedo
I'm
thing.
a real one, yeah.
You're a real one.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna regret this. I'm saying this. I promise you. You're gonna regret this.
Yo, tie your do-rag right, man. You're gonna get a fat ass line, man.
That's smart. What you got?
Nah, I'm being dead ass, bro. That's not how you tie it.
I don't care how
Ask
I tie
any
it.
black person in here.
I would not care.
Alright, gang. Yo, I was trying to help this nigga out. Okay. Let's get this shit going, bro.
Yeah. Well, let's just head over. You got any more questions, or can I?
Man.
I'm standing up. Let me know.
You already tagged someone, bro.
No, I'm returning this.
What'd you expect?
Who said that?
No, I said, what'd you expect?
Oh, that was you? Why you have earrings as a grown man?
Why are you talking?
Why you have earrings? Are you gay, my nigga? Are you
Would
zesty,
you like to
bro?
find
What's
out?
with those glasses, gang?
What's y'all story, bro? Why you on the side of a pedo?
I don't think you want Burger King to tell his story. I've seen his story a few times.
What's his story?
No, nah, we're good. I can't say it neither.
Just don't say it.
We're in the Looks Maxing community, and basically we have people that know someone that knows him, and then he says, "Oh, he's in Houston." I was like, "Oh, okay, then he should be with us. Let me train him because I have some martial arts training. Yo, it'll be great content too for my channel."
So you trained a pedo to try to help him win.
No, I know he won't win. I just train him so I could have some of this clout. That's really it.
So you sided with a pedo to get clout.
No, I don't agree with what he says.
But you're on his side, though.
His
For someone in the looks maxing community, do you think this is a good look? Well, I mean, since you're here for clout, man, shout your stuff out.
Yeah, I am. Okay. Yo, guys, I've grown my jaw. I've also had hollowed out my cheeks.
You know what I think sicker than the stuff you be saying and doing is the fact that, like, you have so many people on your stage and pulling up with you in real life to siphon off of that demonic energy.
What you want me to say, bro? Holy shit.
I mean, I don't want you to say anything, man. I just want to see what happens in the ring. We're going to do a weigh-in real quick, and then we're going to do a face-off, and then we're going to head over. 130. Bro, there's 6th grade girls that weigh more than that. Where we at?
I'm probably not gonna
143.
like high school girl.
Hey, those shoes are like 6 pounds though, so like don't even stress. I like that. Man, let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's get in. Here, you got it right?
Yeah.
You guys are taking C-Bot?
Oh, honestly, I would rather him just catch his own fucking Uber.
Chat, man, what's y'all? You know how bad he's hated? Even CP group people don't like him.
Preds don't even like him.
Yes.
How you hated by your own kind?
Someone just donated $10 just to say C-Bot win for us maps. Disgusting. What's good, y'all? How you guys doing, man?
Good, bro. How are you?
Good, good. Appreciate you guys having us. Remember, before you get in the ring, you gotta, how do I do it? There we go, like that. Chad, he tried to dip.
He slipped out the front door. Said he was gonna smoke a cigarette and then fucking dipped.
Oh my gosh, you guys got him?
Yeah, he finally answered. So he said send the location. We're gonna pick him up right now.
All right, bet. Bro, Chad, man, he's running. I don't know if he realizes this, but only way he gets a flight back is he got to fight. And Chat, man, we put in the contract, if he does not fight, he is going to be sued. He really should have read the contract, y'all. He's going to be more effed if he doesn't fight than if he does fight and get knocked out. It is in his best interest for his future to fight because he signed the contract. Holy stall, just fight already. You know what? Blocked, and I can't watch. Where'd your guys' boy go?
I know, he's not answering, bro.
We found him on the security camera. He walked out, he was smoking a cigarette, and he was like walking straight down, right? He's saying he's walking back, so he should be there in like 2 minutes, and we're gonna see. That's why I purposely waited until he was in Houston to start promoting. He's been doing this the whole time. Like the whole time we were getting it set up, this was not like a, oh yeah, I'll sign it thing. Like it was like a pain. Like he had all these weird demands and stuff, and we're like, no. And then he would just be like, okay, and then he would just sign it.
I don't think he read it.
People are saying fake. If anything, this is what people expected.
Yeah.
As much as I would wish, we can't kidnap him. You cool if I call him on your phone?
Oh yeah, I got a burner phone. Yeah, star 67 him.
You afraid he's gonna send you some stuff?
I don't want you to like hit me up and think, you know?
Oh man, like I don't know why he's so scared. I've been knocked out. It's not that bad.
I'm not gonna lie, you have been knocked out. It did look bad.
Bro.
I think he's using text now. I don't think he's giving you a real number.
He needs us to get back home. That's why I'm really not stressing. He needs us to get back home.
He said he's trying to call you.
Tell him I'm calling. He said 1 minute.
How many cigarettes does he need?
Bro, the fact that he's smoking a cigarette before the fight is crazy.
Hi,
You're not answering. I'm gonna give him to 9:15. If not, bro, pull up to the hotel. If in the next 10 minutes we don't hear nothing, me and Canel, we're gonna pull up to the hotel room. We're gonna go grab his stuff for him just to help him out. We're gonna hold on to his stuff. Shout out to all the people who stayed up super late tonight, man. We're trying our best. Yo, man, since you're running late, we're gonna go to the hotel and hold your stuff for you. He said relax. You see him?
Oh, this little fucking cunt is running.
He's running, he's running.
Yo, see that? He's right there. Hop in. No, come in. Bro, hop in. What the fuck is the issue, bro? Hop in the car.
Wait, tell him if he doesn't hop in, we're just gonna go hold his stuff for him at the hotel.
No, he's in my car. It's fine.
C-Bot, man, how was that cigarette break? It was amazing. Oh man, thank you for hey man, you kept us waiting, bro. Fox not happy.
I was trying to buy a lighter, bro.
Oh, you're trying to buy a lighter? Okay. Oh, so why were you running from my manager?
Nigga, I'm not. Nigga, there's 2 police, bro. Like I can walk there. I'm a grown ass.
Oh, okay. Well, here, see you both soon.
I came to the location, bro. Like chill.
All right. You on the way, Jake?
I got. Yeah, I got him. We'll be there in 3 minutes.
All right. Jake saw him, and Jake was hawking, and he started running, and then Jake pulled up to him.
What? He ditched us too.
Fake content farming BS. Chat, man, my real ones know we don't ever phase drugs. Why the shirt? What do you mean, man? What list? What list? Chat, what y'all mean, bro? Why the shirt? Show us a quick combo, Fox.
Show us a quick combo.
Quick combo. Ooh, hook. Hey. Ooh. Woo. But you going that hard round one?
Buddy, I'm going that hard now.
Yo, man, I know this is like the worst favor to ever ask. But do any of y'all know how to rap?
Yeah.
Can one of y'all rap him?
Yeah,
Bet.
I got you, dog. Bro, I'm gonna give him the stanky one.
Stank?
Yeah, stank grabs. Stank grabs.
Bro, he'll probably like it, bro. Bet. Yeah, someone probably swatted, but we're good. What if he called? I wouldn't be surprised. They said there's a veteran in distress. A veteran pred in distress. Yeah, there is a veteran pred in distress. Dang, that's a weak ass dox. Hey, you know the crazy thing about it? The cops gonna let everybody know that this area, we're clear. So whoever dox, bro, weak as fuck. I'm a YouTuber. Someone just, we're live streaming and they just dox, that's all. It's a fake call. There he is.
Oh, he's scared, bro. He's scared.
Yep. Someone doxed, that's all. We're good. Do one unit want to stay? I mean, yeah, one of y'all can stay. I'm not gonna lie, you guys might get more calls. So if it's here, they just want to get content, that's all. If one of you guys want to come inside, you're more than welcome as well. It's gonna be over fast. Yo, you know what? Actually, W docs. They just gave us extra protection.
He said he's about like an extortion group that be swatting people. The guy that's fighting. 764, it's the group's name.
That's the group's name?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think they're just helping us out, man. I think they just want extra protection here. So, hey, I appreciate it. Like, that's how I look at it. And there he is.
Bro. Hey, if he steps in the ring, he's not a monster.
Bro, he's not a bad guy. He's not a bad guy. C-Bot, we don't think you're a bad guy, gang. We wouldn't be doing this right now if we thought you were a bad guy, genuinely. Bobby, tell them how many world champions you have.
There's been over 50 world champions trained here, so.
50 world champions, chat. And like out of all those, like where do I rank?
122nd, maybe?
Bro, man, top 1,000. Yeah. Wait, Jake, you are a beast for finding him. Me and Cenat, we were gonna go to his hotel and just get a trash bag and put everything in there.
Dude, I saw him walking like way far ahead, and I fucking was like, fuck. Started speeding up, he bolted into a parking lot.
Bro, I wish you could have recorded it. Once he gets his stuff on, we're not doing the walkout. We're getting straight into the ring, chat. Let's go, let's get it.
Gentlemen, the belt is good. Anything below this is a low blow. Same thing right here. Get that right. Get you. Right there is the belt line, Fox. You can see that his trunks are a little big. If you spit your mouthpiece out, keep fighting. I'll break it up, but don't just let your guards down. Protect yourself at all times. Do not drop your hands if your mouthpiece goes out. Keep them up, keep fighting. If I say break, you break. If you get knocked down, go to a neutral corner. Or, excuse me, if you get knocked down, or either way. All right, you ready? All right, guys, fight.
Let's go, Fox. Let's go, Fox. Ooh!
Work through it, work through it, work through it. Whoa, break. Hey, little man. Hey, hold on. Break.
Get it back, Fox.
Break.
Get it back, Fox.
Hey, I'll go over there for a second. It ain't tackle football. It's boxing. Keep your cool. Fight.
You good, Fox?
Work through it. Keep in the front.
He's holding his glove.
All right, break. Fight. Oh. Go to neutral corner.
Hey, get back up.
Get up. Here you go. Let me see the other hand.
Start counting. 1.
There's a slip.
Slip.
Yeah.
It's a slip.
Come on, bud.
It's a slip, so you gotta stand back up. It's a slip, so you gotta stand back up.
Call time on it. Hey, come back up and stand up in the corner, bro. Here you go. Take your break in the corner.
He spit his mouthpiece out and everything.
Hey, you got water for him?
Watch out, Fox.
Watch out, Fox. Hold on. Come on, we gotta get your mouthpiece back in. Keep your hands up, bro. You're doing good. All right, you ready?
What happened? I can fight. I'm from St. Louis. You think St. Louis is gonna let you back?
Do you want to take a break for 5 minutes and fight again?
Yeah.
I'm good, bro.
I'll use one hand.
Yeah, one hand. You can put it back on.
Yeah, bro.
All my life.
All right, gang. I'm good.
You're good, bro. You got it.
If you want to fly back, you gotta put those gloves on. C-bot, 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 C-bot. Bro, chat, bro. He won't put on his gloves. Look. Bro, all that big talk. Hold up. Let me pull up the receipts. Look at this, chat. I'ma treat Fox the G like a kindergartner.
I gotta say to the young women out there, thank you. You gave me the motivation to knock this nigga out, bro.
Bro, remember you say these young women give you the motivation to knock him out. How about this? How about this? If you fight him for real, instead of you having to win to get the money, I'll pay you. If you fight him for real, I'll pay you. You just gotta fight for real. I'm not sending it. Yo, it's on camera. It's on camera, but you gotta fight for real. You'll fight it. No, it don't work like that, bro. Bro, Floyd Mayweather don't get paid until he gets in the ring. You over here trying to get out the ring.
Yo, that's my only way of fighting. Andy, put the gloves on.
You just fought for free. Now fight for money. You just fought for free. We over here having to give a Pred a full-on pep talk. But I'll get the money in cash tonight. You can bring your cash with you on the plane. You gotta smoke. No, because last time you smoked a cig, you ran. No. Bro, this is some like 1920 boxing. We can talk about some Jack Johnson. Let me go get a cigarette before I get in the ring.
You want to do right here?
You got a vape. You got a vape. Get your vape. Here.
Hey, put the gloves on.
Bro, I can't, bro.
This is just a fight.
You say you from St.
Louis.
You got your gang, you embarrassing them.
No. Why are you putting them?
I'm done, bro.
Why?
That shit hurts, bro. I'm done.
This shit hurts.
Bro,
that shit hurts?
And
what?
Oh, man. I'd rather go to jail, bro. Fuck this, bro.
Either way, we get to go to your phone.
Pull out the device. You got that zangy.
Cut the dread. I don't know if you read the phone.
Cut it, bro.
Wait.
Cut it? Cut it.
He said cut it.
You got scissors?
He said cut it.
He said cut it.
He said cut it. He said to go on and cut the dreads. He don't want no more, chat. But we're gonna give him the JiDion special, chat. There's only so much we can do. Hey, but at least you guys saw him get his ass beat and quit. Wait, show them. Y'all give Fox all the props in the world, man, bro. He came, he showed out, he did his thing, man. Yo, wait. What's up? You gonna get in? Bro, he about a boat. He about a boat. Jake, get the phone from me. I was saying get the phone and unlock it.
Remember, prove yourself.
Bro, you that much of a pred that you're not gonna even unlock your, you weren't smart enough to delete your shit before you came? Wait, Jake, didn't you put in the contract that if he didn't do a good performance, there's no flight back? Yep. Oh, you got the phone? All right. Bro, this dude's weird, bro.
That's AI.
I know it's AI.
He deleted everything.
He deleted everything.
Oh, he deleted everything.
This man got a picture of some dude in bed, and he made AI'd me and put 2 little girls next to me. Bro, fuck this dude. Bro, he's mad. Bro, he do not want his. You're recently deleted.
I'll open it. Just give me my shit.
Here, he'll hold it. Type in your password. No one will look. Here, everybody, turn your cameras away. Turn your cameras away. Look. Look, no cameras on you. Put your password in. There's no camera on you at all right now. He won't open his recent. Who's Captain Defender? Don't forget to write UTTP on your, bro.
He's like giving him instructions and everything.
Well, they're over here talking about Telegram. Here, give it to him and see if he puts it in. All right, it should be in. Ah.
He deleted it.
Hold on, he got Snapchat?
Oh, he got rid of everything.
No, he got rid of everything.
He had Snapchat,
Check the my
but he deleted it. Like, chat, I'm not gonna lie. This phone looks like it's brand new. There's literally nothing on here. Oh my gosh, bro. Is he gonna cut his dreads? So you can fly back? Bro, man, do you regret what you did? You don't regret what you did. You still like kindergartners? You still like jacking it to CP? Is it yes or no? Yes or no? Bro, the shit was funny on TikTok, but why is it not funny no more? It's not funny no more, is it? Over here all depressed. It's not funny no more. He's not getting nothing and he's getting sued. He came here just to go in debt. That's the crazy thing about it. If you give a heartfelt apology right now, you don't gotta worry about no litigation. Dang. So you would rather get sued than apologize for saying that you wanted to grape kindergartners and you like CP. You would rather get sued. Yeah, okay.
And how much can you sue for?
He knows how much. Bro, just give a heartfelt apology, bro. That's literally it. You love CP that much that you can't even give an apology. At least say that. I love CP that much, I won't give an apology. Can you at least say that? Sue me. All right, bro. Jake, cancel his flight. Bro, man, you want to take his flight back to St. Louis? Take the belt back to the city?
I would love to.
Bro, you know, in his city, they will give you a parade.
Really? They don't fuck with him in St. Louis?
You think he could walk around St. Louis now? After this, huge shout out to Fox the G, man.
Yes, sir.
The only man that really showed up to actually do something, bro, man. But that's the thing about these dudes, bro. They're cowards. They can only be this big and bad when they're around kids. When they're around a real man, they don't have anything to say. They're scared and they shrivel up. So people wonder, JiDion, why are you platforming this dude? All da-da-da-da-da, to show you how much losers these dudes are, bro. Anybody that backing him, you and you especially, yeah, you too. Y'all all losers, bro. Go back, bro, go with your boy, man. Why are y'all over here with us, bro? You're not on our side. Go with your boy. And you know the crazy thing about it? The dudes that had him write all that stuff on his chest, even in the DMs, they were saying he was going outside.
Really? Wait, who was that?
His own Pred sponsors were saying, bro, don't quit. You know how much you're gonna get sued for. Bobby, can you trespass him? I don't.
I thought you were.
Can you go on a? Yeah. Or tell him he's trespassed, Asian dude, and Burger King man. Like I want them all out of here. It's your place though.
Yeah.
But they're with him.
You rented the spot tonight, so.
Yeah. Y'all gotta go or you're gonna get escorted out by the cops. Wait, here, get them on the walk of shame. Yeah, walk of shame. Walk of shame.
You came with him. You came with him. You're a part of him. You came with him. You came with him. You came with the child predator. You came with the known.
What's up, man? You came all late, man. It's too late.
You came with the known child predator.
They just walked out right now.
And you're with him.
Yeah. To fucking get clips, to get content. So you think I'm a fucking pedophile?
Yes.
Oh, do you want to see my phone, buddy?
I don't need to see your phone.
We don't need to see your phone.
I don't need to see your phone. But you came with the pedophile knowingly being on his side, or what?
Hey.
Or what? Or what? Or what?
Yo, man. Chat, man. Say what's good to Red, y'all.
What's up, chat, man? My house is dirty in the building, man. Y'all see what's up, man?
Bro, wouldn't it have been more honorable if he just got knocked out?
Who, him?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's how I was trying to get over here, bro. I just missed it, bro.
Be sure to follow Fox G. When's your next fight, man?
My next fight is probably in June 13th.
June 13th. Who you fighting?
It's not announced. I don't know.
It's not announced?
But it's on that Tommy Fury card.
Make sure you guys go support him, y'all. Bro, I know we all wanted a knockout, but genuinely, I think this was a big W, y'all. Bro got his ass beat. Bro got embarrassed. He's going to be stranded in Houston. I think we could all go home happy today, man. We will be suing the mess. Bro, chat, man. This boy is going to be in generational debt. I might leak the contract just to show you guys how much debt he's going to be in. Bro, walk of shame, bro. How much... Bro took off his crown and everything. Oh my gosh. We had the cops shut down the road? Yeah. Tell chat how one-sided this contract was.
He asked for it. He wanted to fight for free. You were being nice. You said if you win, you get 5K.
Bro, I was being nice, chat. He's
the one that called it. He said, you can cut my dreads, go through my phone, all this stuff. Still doesn't stick to it.
Chat, bro. He is not getting paid for this at all. He is not getting paid.
He wasn't in the first place.
He wasn't in the first place. He was never going to get paid. But I was like, you know what? I want to give you guys a show. So I was like, you know what? This one time, I'll pay him just to get you guys a knockout. Even with guaranteed money. So he decided to go home, beat up, embarrassed, a loser, a quitter, and a pred. Like, that's the trifecta. He went on a kill streak, y'all. He could call in a nuke for losers. And, oh wait, Jake, is that flight canceled? Chat, man, that boy. Now that boy's stranded in Houston, bro. Cancel his hotel? Sadly, we can't do that. I wish we could, chat. We can't cancel the hotel. It would suck if we leaked what hotel he was at. Oh yeah, chat. While I'm in Houston, the hotel I'm gonna be staying at is I wanna get banned on Twitch. I don't wanna get Clippers, you have full permission to post this, do y'all thing. A huge shout out to everybody who swatted us for the extra protection. We genuinely appreciate it. If you guys wanna learn how to box, man, give my boy Bobby a shout out. 50 world champions, y'all. Man, all glory to God, y'all, man. Evil, once again, has been thwarted. W's in the chat, man.